Yo, 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 yo. What's up? What's happening? What's going on? What's popping? Welcome, everybody, to the Waffle House. I will be your host. My name is Toddy. And welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. We have made it another Friday, my friends. God willing, we are here once again. I want to welcome everybody in. Y'all know the routine, y'all know the rules. Go ahead and place your order, get your orders in early. That way you can get your food out, you can relax and you can vibe and just enjoy the show, man. So go ahead and get your orders in early. We are here once again. This will be the last Waffle House of 2023. Is it still 2023? Oh yeah, Saturday, December 30th. So this will be the official last Waffle House of 2023. And we are running a special today in the Waffle House, being this the last one of the year. Your first drink is on the house. As y'all already know, this Waffle House, we're a little ratchet. We serve alcohol, saying of all creed. We got some brown, we got some white, we got some wine. Saying? And for my dog C Dub, we got that malt liquor. We the only Waffle House that serve all varieties of alcohol. So your first drink is officially on the house. To welcome me in the new year. Happy early new year to everybody. I wish you a blessed and prosperous new year. You know what I'm saying? I hope we all crush our goals in 2023. But we are here. We are here. So let's get to it, man. Let's get to it. First things first. Let's get the commercials out the way first. As we always say, man, make sure as you come in, wipe your feet and hit the like button for us, please. As we say every week, that helps YouTube send out notifications. When you hit that like button, it helps us get into the algorithm. That'll send the notifications out to YouTube. Let them know that Atlanta Bird Gang is live, so more people can come in and vibe and chill with us. So make sure you hit the like button, everybody on YouTube, for me, please. Thank you in advance, everybody that's on Facebook. Shout out to the Facebook crew. Make sure you hit the like button as well. That way, Mark Zuckerberg and his crew know that we on live and they can send out notifications. Please, thank you very much. And also, for the third consecutive week, we crushed our like goal. We set the like goal last week for 40 likes. It's holiday, Christmas, you know what I'm saying? So we was a little modest. So we bumped that thing up 10 more likes. Like goal for this broadcast is 50 likes. So y'all please help us reach our goal. Hit that like button. Y'all know we come on very late on Friday, so I know everybody ain't gonna be able to make the whole entire show, because y'all know how we do in the Waffle House, man. Y'all may go to sleep and you get up at 6 o'clock in the morning. We still up arguing. You know what I'm saying? So before you get off, make sure you hit that like button for your dog. Like goal for tonight's broadcast will be 50 likes. So let's get our like goal up, man. Make sure you do hit that like button for your dog, please. I do appreciate it, man. What's on tap for tonight? What are we talking about tonight? Oh yeah, Russell Wilson and Ciara coming to Atlanta. Is it possible? Russell Wilson and Ciara coming to the A. Y'all know for Ciara from Atlanta. I don't know what zone she from. Some of y'all native Atlantans, ATLians. Y'all let me know what zone Ciara from, and maybe she convinced Russell to come back home. Be around family and close friends. So we're gonna talk about that. Will Russell Wilson be coming to Atlanta in 2024? We're gonna do the Falcons versus Bears game preview. We're gonna talk about that also. Also, we're gonna talk about what's Atlanta's quarterback strategy for next season. That's gonna roll right in with the Russell Wilson conversation. We're gonna talk about that too. But some people say, hey man, we should go get Russell. Some people say, no, man, he washed up. Don't mess with Russell Wilson. So, we're gonna talk about that too. What is the strategy in 2024 for the Falcons? What's up? Also, Arthur Smith. We're gonna talk about old Arthur, FedEx himself. Let's ring the bell for FedEx. We're gonna talk about Arthur Smith also. Arthur Smith for the second consecutive year. I don't know if y'all know it because y'all are very smart. But for the second consecutive year, Arthur Smith has a top 5 offensive line and a top 8 rushing attack. Is that enough to salvage his job? We're gonna talk about that too. Also, should the Falcons make a pass rusher top priority in the offseason? We're gonna talk about that too. And much more. Y'all know how we do. Y'all know how we do, how we get down, how we vibe. Let's get to it, man. Let's do our shout outs, man. We got a guy, Red Swarm, checking in. Let's ring the bell for Red Swarm. What it do, Tyler? Praying that everybody have a safe and prosperous new year. Same to you, brother. Hope you have a safe, a prosperous, and a very blessed new year for you and yours as well. Marina in the building, as always. Appreciate you coming through, showing some love as always, Marina. Happy New Year, Todd. Happy New Year to you also, Marina. Hashtag free Kyle Pitts. Let's free Kyle Pitts. Let's free Kyle Pitts. The movement has not stopped. It has not detoured anywhere. Hashtag free Kyle Pitts. Me and Marina still pushing the campaign. Marina says, let me get a T-bone steak and egg combo with orange juice. Please order up. Y'all, please take care of Marina ASAP. Please take care of Marina ASAP. Demetrius in the building. Demetrius said, Toddy, my birthday is Sunday. Hey, man, happy early birthday to you, bro. Y'all make sure to wish Demetrius a happy birthday in the comment section. Let's ring the bell for that. Happy birthday to you, Demetrius, man. Hope you have a great birthday, bro. Appreciate you coming through, showing some love. Also, happy birthday to you. You know what I'm saying? So hope everything goes well for you on your anniversary day. Who else we got coming through, showing some love up in here? Let's see where we got our dog, Little E, checking in. What's going on, Little E? What's happening, man? Just let Ciara come to Atlanta alone. As a Falcons cheerleader. Look at Little E. You're minding the gutter, Little E. Russ can stay where he's at, banging on Russell Wilson early in the night. Already banging on Russell Wilson. Little E also say happy birthday, Demetrius. Yeah, y'all wish Demetrius happy birthday also, man. Shout out to Demetrius always coming through, showing love, man. Appreciate y'all always coming through. Lil E also says happy new year to all Falcons 13-4 in 2024. Let's ring the bell for that. And we go 13-4. We're gonna bring a Super Bowl home to Fulton County. I'm looking forward to it. Lil E also said ham and cheese omelet and a pecan waffle. Order up. Let's get it. Get my dog his order out early, please. We got our dog Atlanta supporter in the building as usual. Always showing love, always being positive. I always appreciate the love, Atlanta supporter. Thank you very much for the support. Just what's up, everybody? Yo, Tyler, thanks for everything you do for the Atlanta Bird game. Keep your head. One day the Atlanta. Keep your head up. One day the Atlanta Falcons will win multiple Super Bowls. Let's ring the bell for that. We definitely got to ring the bell for that. Multiple Super Bowls. Oh yeah, we got to ring the bell all day for that. Multiple Super Bowls. Hey, and the crazy thing is, Atlanta. I don't from the Falcons. I don't need but one. I'll be content with one. Just give me one Atlanta Falcons. That'll make up for like 40 years of mostly misery and heartbreak and heartache. I just need one. Just give me one, but I'm definitely riding for the multiples. Can we get 3 in the next 10 to 12 years? Oh man, we'd be so happy. T Terry checking in as usual. T Terry, what's going on, man? Appreciate you coming through, showing some love. Happy New Year's, Todd. Happy New Year to you also, bro. I always appreciate you coming through, showing love to the channel. Thank you very much. Let's see, we got Coach checking in. Coach says, bro, stop putting the time to say I left the crib. We all know that mean like 45 minutes before you come on banging on me early in the Waffle House. Let me ring the bell for Coach banging on me. For being notoriously late. Coach, one of these shows, I'm gonna get it together and I'm gonna surprise everybody. I'm gonna be on time. In fact, I'm gonna be early one of these shows, man. And it's crazy. I just be sitting here, man. I just be vibing. I just be sitting here, man. I'm a forever procrastinator, bro. Like, you look up procrastination in the dictionary, you shall see my face. We got Bisa, which is Keely in the house. His waffles and Henny. Get my dog out his waffles and Henny, please. ASAP. Please get my dog his order. Waffles and Henny. We got Dom in the building coming through. Show us love. Appreciate you coming through, Dom. So what's going on, my brother? I'm chilling like a villain, man. Chilling like a villain. But really, I'm lying. I ain't really chilling. Dom, let me tell you about my day, bro. Give me about 49 seconds. Let me tell you about my day, right? So I go to the store, right? The store. Y'all know I'm from Middle Georgia. The store. STO. I go to the store. I buy my products. I'm walking out the store, right? You know, something caught my peripheral vision from my left, right? As I'm walking out the store. So something automatically caught my attention. So now I'm looking at the side of my eye to the left, and my brain is focused that way too. But I got my hands full with my bags. So as I'm walking out, I push the door open. Push the door. I'm really not paying attention, so this is all my fault. Push the door open, and my phone drops on the ground, hit the concrete. And dumb, I'm not thinking much of it because, hey, I done dropped this phone at least 100 times, bro. At least 100 times, and nothing ever happened. So I'm thinking I'm thinking in the back of my mind, okay, the phone done dropped. Let me bend down, pick the phone up. I've done this hundreds of times and go on about my business. So I go on about my business. I pick the phone up, put it in my possession. I walk out, get in the car, look at my phone, and I almost cussed. The MFing screen cracked. I done dropped this phone again like at least 100 times, and for the first time, the screen cracked. And I felt so defeated. I felt like I lost the day because my phone cracked. My screen is officially cracked. Felt like I lost my puppy, man. You know, I just felt defeated. My day was ruined. And it wasn't even a big crack, but I'm just not used to my screen being cracked, you know. And yeah, I do keep a cover on my phone, but the screen's still cracked. It's a very small crack, but it disturbed me, man. It disturbed my soul. So I'm officially a member of the crack screen gang. Officially, let's ring the bell for me now having a cracked screen on my phone. First thing I thought of myself, like, look, man, I'm about to call T-Mobile. Shout out to T-Mobile. That's why I got T-Mobile. Ring the bell for T-Mobile. First thing I thought, I'm about to call T-Mobile, file insurance claim because my phone is cracked. I'm thinking to myself, man, I'm finna tell them because I know how the insurance claim thing go. You know, I've sold property and casualty insurance damn near 20 years. So I know how it goes. So I'm getting ready to tell them, look, my phone cracked. It's not operable anymore. I need a new phone. Can y'all send me a new phone? How long it's gonna take? I said, but you know what, man? I'm not gonna even do it, man. I might still call it tomorrow, just see what they say. If they say I ain't gotta pay a deductible to get a new phone, I might just go and get it. But my phone cracked. It put a damper on my day. It really did, man. Because I'm just not. I must say I don't know what kind of case that I've been using, but it has done extremely well. But today the screen cracked. Y'all can't see it, but it's a very small crack on the bottom of the screen. You really can't see it. And I know some people are probably looking like, man, that ain't jack, bro. I'm saying my screen been cracked for like 8 months. But I don't know. I just don't like a crack on my phone screen. It do something to my insides, man. Just like I don't like my phone. I don't see how people function when their battery almost dead on their phone. Like I always keep my phone like at least on 50, man. At least like my phone on 54 right now. I'm about to put it on the charger soon. So, but anyway, that's how my day went, man. Got a crack in my screen, so it is what it is. G checking in as usual. What's going on with you? Appreciate you coming through, showing some love. How's everything going? Happy New Year to you. RUA checking in says Happy New Year to you as well. Blessings and prosperity for you also. He also said I will say this because obviously this is going to be a discussion. We have to get deeper into the season. We have to get deeper into when the season ends. But I will say to everyone who doesn't want Russ here, why wouldn't you want him here? So he opened a discussion early. Let's ring the bell for that. Yeah, so everybody who don't want Russell Wilson here, why? Why? We want to know why. RUA want to know why. Why don't you want Russell Wilson here? Like, let us know what the deal is. We got our brother James Holloway in the building. Let's ring the bell for James. Says also breakfast, extra sausage and orange juice. We got your order up. Order up for my dog. Get my dog James order out expeditiously, please. Pretty please. Coach in the building says, "What up, Ty? To give me a 6 double shots of 17:30." And I got you, bro. You talking my language now? Let's get it. Let's get it. First shot on me, so you really only got 5 shots. First shot on the house. Let's get to it, y'all. Make sure y'all also follow Coach on YouTube as well. The Coach's Corner. Show some love to my guy, please, as well. Little E says hopping gator. You gotta tell me what that means, Little E. I hope you're not talking on Florida Gator language at me, bro. You know I'm a bulldog. Bulldog eat gator. So let me know what that means. We got our old ancient uncle who helped build Atlanta Fulton County Stadium in the building. Repping AARP. Uncle Steve himself is in the building. Let's ring the bell for Uncle Steve. Y'all make sure to check out my old uncle also on YouTube as well. One of the great Falcons content creators. Also, I was listening to him today for the Friday brunch. I was driving, so I wasn't able to get in the chat like I normally do. But he was talking about the best songs of 2023. I was not able to input my answer, but it would be the song off the Michael album from Killer Mike Steve. The song he's talking about his grandmother and his mother. I think it's called Motherless, if I remember correctly. But that would be my top song of 2023. Also, I love that song. Listen to it quite a lot, quite a good bit. Also, what's going on with you? See how you feeling? Says now that the skill is warm, let me get that sausage, hash brown bowl with a raisin bread and some apple flavor. Boom farm on the side. You've been hanging out with John Harris. You drinking some boom farm. Let's ring the bell for that. Please get Unc his order out early. And that Boone's Farm is on the house. What's up, Steve? Raymond Collins in the building as usual. What's going on, Raymond? Appreciate you coming through, showing love. Says Happy New Year to you, bro. Happy New Year to you also as well. Yourself, your family. I wish you blessings and prosperity. Also, 2024 is upon us, man. When you get old, these years go by pretty fast, man. I'm telling you. Coach says, what you mean? This is a Waffle House a little ratchet? Oh, yeah, we very ratchet, bro. We very ratchet, man. You know what I'm saying? This Waffle House in College Park. We right off Old National. We very ratchet, bro. That's in the bylaws when one is open in the book of Hoodlations, chapter 2, verse 3. Thou shalt not open a Waffle House unless the ratchetness is high. Let's ring the bell for that. I love that rule. Now, hey, we're gonna put that on a wall in the Waffle House in 2024. We're gonna put those bylaws on the wall. Thou shall be ratchet in the Waffle House, chapter 2, verse 3. That remind me of that Trick Dad album, man. I grew up on Trick Dad. I love that album. What's the name of the album? I think AK-47, something like that. But I guess I better should keep on with the show. RUS is College Park. College Park. Let's ring the bell for College Park. Shout out to College Park. Southside rapping. Beast 925 says she's from Riverdale. Okay, so Southside. Let's ring the bell for the Southside. Riverdale in the building. What's going on? What's happening, Riverdale? What's going on? Riverdale, Morrow. Let's go. Let's get it. My dog 330 in the building says, what's going on, gang? What's happening with 330? Happy New Year's to you, man. Javenture said, what's up, Javenture? Says she's from Riverdale. Let's ring the bell for Riverdale again. Represent Riverdale. Okay, what's happening? My dog Miller Mills in the building, as usual, coming through showing love. Says ABG, what's up? What's up with you, Miller? How you feeling, bro? Marina says, how do we have 3 quarterbacks on the roster and not make a move for a pass rush when Sweat and Young were available? What side is wasting the roster spot? Incompetent, toxic, Arthur banging on Arthur Smith early. Banging on Arthur early. I wonder what is Arthur Smith going to be the coach next year? I guess that's going to really depend on how these next 2 games go. That's really going to probably tell his future in Atlanta. BC925 ENT says Happy New Year, everyone. Hope 2024, everyone's biggest year. Also, Happy New Year to you also, Brother Keeley. Let's ring the bell for that. Happy New Year, y'all. We made another one. He also says happy birthday to Demetrius as well. Little East is yellow. Javicia says, don't free Kyle Pitts. Get him a dang quarterback. Dude is a beast with a solid quarterback. So Javicia is banging on us for hashtag free Kyle Pitts. We're going to see how these next 2 games go, Javicia. We might have to friend. We might have to let the player formerly known as a unicorn rise up somewhere else. We need some production, man. Raymond also said happy birthday, Demetrius. Yeah, y'all show some love to Demetrius, man. He's always in the comments showing us love. So we're gonna wish him a very, very happy birthday, bro. Happy birthday to you, man. Has a December birthday. One thing that us people who have birthdays in December, we know when you got a December birthday, you get a Christmas and a birthday present in one growing up. At least I know I did. No, but shout out to my parents, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, they may do with what they have, but when you got a December birthday, man, it get a little tough. Getting present when you're growing up, bro. It'd be tough. Shout out to Lisa Shepard in the building as usual, coming through, showing a lot of love. What's going on, Lisa? This last Waffle House is 2024 or 2023. She also said typo 2023. I know exactly what you meant, but you're right. The last Waffle House. I guess we got to end it with a bang. You know, I guess we got to end it with a bang, man. We got to end it with a real big bang. Demetrius, I appreciate the birthday wishes, man. Indeed. Demetrius also said the last Waffle House edition of 2023. Let's get it. Let's ring the bell for that. Last one of 2023. Little E says we had one, and Kyle Shanahan gave it away. Super Bowl. Yeah, man. Oh, February the 5th, 2017. Oh, that was such a treacherous day. I was in Houston, as I told y'all dozens of times. But that was a day for the record books, man. Lisa's banging on Toddy at the end of 20. You talking about Coach? Coach did bang on me though. Let's ring the bell for me getting banged on in 2023. Let's ring the bell for that. I'm getting banged on. I love it. Uncle C, Phil in the bill. Appreciate you coming through, showing some love. Uncle says, hey, give Russell Wilson about 5 to 10 million because he's still gonna make 69 million from Denver and still draft the quarterback in the first round and have him sit behind Russell Wilson. Hey, I can dig it. I can definitely dig it. We're going to talk about it too. We're going to discuss it. We're going to bring the whole panel up and we're going to have a sit down, drag them down discussion about that. King Atlanta supporter says, new year, new phone, Toddy. Yeah, I might get a new phone, man. You know what, King? I know I'm getting old because I'm telling you, like, I used to keep up with phones. You know, I'm mostly like a Samsung guy, but I do got like an old work phone, which is an iPhone 2. So like I got them both, but my everyday, that's just for work. That's an iPhone 6, so that thing ancient. I just use that for work purposes. But my main daily drive is a Samsung. I've been a Samsung guy forever. Just like I'm an Xbox guy. I'm not a PlayStation guy. But I know I'm getting old because I used to change phones with the years. You know, every year they bring out a new phone. But I had this phone, I think this will be going on almost 4 years now. And I have not been inclined to upgrade. You know, I'm thinking like the older people like Uncle Steve right now. I'm like, man, this phone still works perfectly well. You know, it ain't really slowed down on me. I ain't got no problems with it. It still charges just fine. So I'm gonna ride this thing on out. But I don't know how long I'm gonna be able to deal with this crack in the screen. It just aggravates my soul for some reason because I'm not used to dealing with cracks in the screen. We got our brother Winston in the bill. Let's ring the bell for Winston coming through. So what's going on, Bucket Chat? Smash the like button. Please, let's hit that like button, y'all. Our goal for tonight will be 50 likes. And y'all make sure to follow Winston and also his tag team partner, John Harris, at the iTest as well on YouTube. Also, show them a bunch of love as well. Lisa says, me too, Todd. I got a new iPhone before the London trip. Got back, dropped it. Oh, now part of the team crack screen game. First time in my life. Let's ring the bell for that. Oh, Lisa, I just felt so defeated today. My whole day was ruined. I can't lie because I'm just not used to the crack screen. I'm seeing rubbing my finger over the crack and then I'm just feeling the crack. I'm like, oh, man, what have we done? What have we done? I might have to call T-Mobile tomorrow and just see what's going on. See what they tell me. It's probably worth a call. Dom said, I've been down that road before. The screen on your phone crack. Yes. Got to get them screen protectors, bro. After I did, that saved me a lifetime. And you know what? I used to rock with the screen protector. I was a screen protector guy because I didn't want those. It didn't never bowl with me well to have a cracked screen. You know, I got a lot of friends, everything. They rolled them cracked screens like it ain't nothing. But I stopped putting the screen protectors on my phone because I noticed like it used to interfere with the phone a little bit. Like when you scroll sometimes the phone's performance, like when you typing sometimes, it wasn't a big thing, but it just used to agitate me sometimes. So I took the phone protector off. Most of these phones now, they automatically come with a phone protector now. And I think they call them with a gorilla screen or something like that. But yeah, I don't like the crack screen at all. I got to get used to this. Little East's new phone equals ain't a pay phone nowhere anyone. You're right. It's not. That reminds me of the days you used to have beepers. Somebody beeping, you hop on the pay phone and call them back. But good luck finding a pay phone now. Mac time to bill. Let's ring the bell for the Mac time. Shout out to the Mac time. That game is fire. Appreciate that, bro. Thanks a lot. I definitely appreciate it, man. Good looking out, Mac time. Yours is too. That old school Falcon logo on your picture. I see it, man. Anthony Book in the book said, "What's up, Big Hum? What's going on with you? What's happening? What's going down?" Little E also said Russ has rubbed a lot of teammates wrong. He has, man. They say Russ a diva. We're gonna talk about that also. Matthew in the building says, "What's up, Todd? Happy New Year. Draft Jalen. Hashtag draft Jalen. Let's get to it. What's going on, Matthew? How you doing, man? Happy New Year to you and your family. Wish you blessings and also prosperity coming in for 2024. We got our brother Russell Moore in the building. What's going on, Russ? How you doing, man? Appreciate you always coming through, showing love to the channel. Says Russ wasn't benched for performance. If he was our quarterback, the way he was playing this year, we are 12-3 right now. Possibly. We're gonna talk about it, Russell. We're gonna get it. Hey, we're gonna get it. We're about to actually get into it. We're about to get into it. Lodi said, no, it was Malt Liquor back in the 60s or 70s. Oh, man. Let's ring the bell for Malt Liquor. Slish Malt Liquor, Bull, 8 Ball, and any other malt liquor out there, man. I hadn't drunk no malt liquor, boy. Probably since my the last time I drank malt liquor that I can remember was in North Carolina. I probably was like 23, 24 years old. I went to a Wake Forest game because my friend, his brother played for Wake Forest. It was actually Wake Forest versus Virginia, and Matt Shaw was the quarterback for Virginia at the time. So I probably was actually closer to, I think it was 23 or 24. But yeah, we had rolled up there. He sent us some tickets. We went up there. Couldn't find a liquor store that was open. So I'm like, man, give me this malt liquor. I'm about to drink some malt liquor. Last time I remember drinking some malt liquor, man. I done got too old for it now. I can't handle it no more. My body can handle no malt liquor no more. Demetrius, I'm going to see Marlon Wayans on Sunday. I'm gonna be laughing my off. Yeah, Marlon Wayans, very, very funny. In Living Color, something that I watched when I was younger. Used to be one of my favorite shows. Man, that was like at that time more of a modern day Saturday Night Live that he was on. That was started by his brother Keenan Ivory Wayans from the Wayans family. I was gonna say the Wayans brother family, but they also have siblings who are sisters, who made their way in Hollywood as well. Dravis in the building. What's going on, Dravis? Let's shout out to you, man. Happy New Year. So I prefer Fields over Russell because he's because not only a hometown kid, but also because he's younger, faster, and has more to prove. Good point. We're gonna talk about it also. Lisa laughing at College Park. College Park in the building. Let's ring the bell for College Park again. Southside Ripper. Let's go. Little East is 1969. Pittsburgh Brewing Company introduced Hoppin' Gator. They had 25% more alcohol than regular beer. Oh boy. Woo, 25% more alcohol than regular beer. I know that messed a lot of people up, man. Lisa, Waffleations, it gets ratchet. Oh, it get real ratchet in here. Wait till like 2:30. It'd be real ratchet about 2:30. When we get in here, we start arguing, man. They get real ratchet around that time. No, but yeah, again, your first shot, your first drink is on the house. The last Waffle House of 2023. So your first drink on the house or whatever you want, wine, malt liquor, tequila, vodka, bourbon. We got it all back there. We got the freezer stock. So just let your server know whatever you want. The first one is on the house. Shout out to the Waffle House. Shout out to Red on the chat. What's going on, Red? Says Happy New Year from Red Rose. Shout out to you, Red. Happy New Year to you, bro. Wish you a very happy New Year, man, and blessings and prosperity to yourself and your family. Antoine Wartime TV in the building showing some love. Appreciate you coming through, man. Happy early New Year to the Falcon family in the Atlanta Bird game. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. Happy New Year to you as well. Lady said it was a combo of beer and Gatorade made into a malt liquor. Oh, boy, that sounds like a dangerous combination. I never heard of that, man. I never heard of that, bro. I gotta look that up when I get offline. I gotta look that up. I gotta do some research on that, man. I gotta get into my nerd phase and look that up. Since Tyler had it hot, appreciate it, man. Thank y'all, appreciate that very much. Since it tasted awful, it sounded like it tasted. But the old saying was malt liquor was much quicker. Let's ring the bell for getting straight to it on our malt liquor. I know it's kind of late. I would tell y'all some of my old malt liquor stories, but I'm not going to do that. You know, this is somewhat of a family show, so we're not going to take it there. Let's just stay on track, Toddy. Stay on track. T. Terry says, hey, Toddy, don't let Pitts go to Kansas City. He would be a must. He would. Hey. Baby Goat. Patrick Mahomes, he would, man. He would. Hey, T. Terry, man, if Andy Reid call us and he make the right offer, hey, you gotta entertain it. You gotta entertain it. You gotta entertain it. Louise said Freeman, Mr. Blocker, Ryan Sack. Oh, don't let John Harris say you say that. I hope John ain't got any comments yet. Do not let John Harris say you say that, boy. You gonna have an argument on your hand. Do not let John hear you say that. And Antoine Wartime's TV is so tired of the head. Appreciate it, man. Let's ring the bell for that. Appreciate that, y'all. Thank you very much. I definitely appreciate it, Antoine. Louise, I like to have the old beeper sound for the ringtone. I still got one of my beepers too, man. Around here, around the house somewhere. I remember just for fun. I remember I had took my old beeper to a it was one of the electronic stores. I think it was Best Buy. It was about 3 years ago. Had like a young cat in there working. He couldn't have been no more than 19. I was just messing around. You know what I'm saying? I had told my homeboy with it at the time. I was like, man, I'm gonna take my beep up here and see if I can get it cut off. I pulled it out my pocket. I said, hey, sir, can y'all cut this on? I remember that little dude looked at me. He said, sir, what is that? I just started laughing, man. So they just let you know how technology has progressed. Got like an 18, 19. Oh, he didn't know what a beeper was, man. He had no idea. He like, sir, what is that? The music is banging on him because Arthur Simmons was toxic and he's incompetent, or is he arrogant? We got to ring the bell on that. We already know Arthur is toxic, but is he incompetent or arrogant? You know, we got to clarify. Uncle C feels something on this peach cobbler moonshine. Oh, let's ring the bell for that moonshine. Man, I ain't drunk no moonshine in a long time, dog. Ooh, I took my real moonshine, like some of that South Georgia moonshine. Ooh, boy, that's some drinking right there. Demetri says, if Winston was here last Friday, him and Simo would have been going back and forth. I think Winston was here last Friday. Did Winston come through last Friday on the Waffle House? I'm pretty sure he was. I think Winston was on the Waffle House. I think he was. Winston hardly ever missed a Waffle House. I'm getting old, my memory bad. I remember Simo being here because he came on first. I think Winston was here. Maybe he wasn't here. Uncle C feels like I got that moonshine on deck. Man, I'm good on that moonshine. I can't handle it, bro. I can't handle that moonshine. I'm getting old, man. Matthew said Bone Farm and Mad Dog 2020. Let's ring the bell for some Mad Dog 2020, which I can't handle. I'll tell you, I done got 12. I can't handle that hard cold. Boy, I can't. My body, I can't handle it, man. I cannot handle it. Raymond Collins says 3 eggs over easy grits with cheese and pan sausage, no toast, coffee, with a splash of honey bourbon. Let's go. Please get my dog his order out ASAP, please. Michael Murphy in the building. What's going on with you, Mike? Appreciate you coming through, showing some love. It's Tyler was popping. Had his fire. Appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. No stick tonight from Warner Robinson, Riverdale. Put some smoke in the air. Shout out to the Wartime. The 478 is in the building. Hey, come on, Mike. You know your boy straight, man. You know what I'm saying? I just, I just ain't lit it up yet, but it's coming. I try to wait. Now I try not to come on it and just smoke immediately. I try to wait till we done simmered in the show a little bit. But yeah, you already know what it is. Shout out to the Wartime, man. And y'all make sure y'all take care of my dog Michael Murphy from the 478. Now up in the Metro Atlanta area in Riverdale has made that move. If y'all see my dog out, show him some love, man. Dixon in the building. Shout out to Shonda and also Larry doing excellent work. If you're not already following Dixon Way, make sure you do give them a follow. I was in the comment section for a spell tonight during the Hawks broadcast. Larry, as usual, did an excellent job. Just order up. Can I get some deep fried Hawks wings to go with a pecan waffle and apple crème royale? Falcons and Hawks makes a man drink a lot on New Year's. You right about that? Let's ring the bell for that. Please get my guy his order out ASAP, please. Dom says waffleations. That's new to me. Waffleations. Hey, we got a new word. Waffleations. That's our new word. Jameson, he was talking about Sunday's show. Okay, gotcha. So and I think you're talking about Winston on that. I don't know. I don't think Winston was on Sunday's show, but I think he was on the Waffle House. The Coach's Corner says best shine comes from the mountains of VA. That Blue Ridge Mountain shine hit way different. Let's ring the bell for that. That Virginia moonshine. Y'all, I can't handle that moonshine. I'm not going to lie to y'all, bro. I cannot handle that moonshine, man. I can't do it. I'm telling you, that old age kicking in on me. Red says Winston and Seymour was here. Red also says Winston missed his show this week. It was just me and John. What was Winston doing? How Winston missed his show? Winston, what were you doing, bro? Where was you at? They say you missed the show. Wartime in the building, 478. Let's ring the bell for the Wartime. Y'all know we're gonna always ring the bell for the 478. Uncle Phil C. Phil says, hey man, fresh off the steel is 140 proof. Boy, I hope you ain't got nothing to do tomorrow. I hope you ain't got nothing to do to 140. Dog, you drinking gasoline. 140? Boy. Ooh. Man, my bourbon that I be drinking, man, I get a little skittish in the thing past 116. And you on some 140? Ooh. Boy. Let's ring the bell for that though. Well, we got a proofreader and turn it down to 80 proof. Okay, how you did? What you did? Put some water in it or something? I know you put some water in there to bring the proof down. Red says, okay, you talking to Larry. James says, my phone has a mind of his own. Winston was on the Waffle House, but he was not on the Sunday show. That's what I thought. That's exactly what I thought. Yeah, but y'all, please keep the comments going. And again, make sure to hit the like button as well. Let's cut the music. Let's get the show on the road. Let's go. Let's get it. Okay, Russell Wilson. Let's talk about it, y'all. Let's talk about it. As we all know by now, news broke just a few days ago, in fact, that the Denver Broncos, they're benching Russell Wilson. From what I heard, and I'm sure y'all will clarify this for me, but I think they asked him to take a contract adjustment. He refused, so they put him on the bench. And I think as somebody mentioned earlier in the comments, the benching was not so much bad performance as it was contract issues. You know, what Denver is going to do going forward. From the start, it did not look like him and Sean Payton had a great relationship going. I know Sean Payton was kind of critical of him in the public, but the question that we're gonna talk about today, Russell Wilson to the Falcons, doesn't make sense. This is a good idea or a bad idea. And of course, once that news broke, Atlanta naturally, as we do with any quarterback that comes available, you know, Russell Wilson to the Falcons became a talking point, and they talked about it. Local media, they talked about it in mainstream media, and a lot of Falcons fans talked about it as well. So we're gonna talk about a little bit. What do y'all think? Good move, bad move? I'm gonna go ahead and give y'all my opinion on it real quick, and then I'll drop the link and let everybody come in and give me their opinions or give us their opinions. I'm gonna say it this way. Of course, Russell Wilson ain't the Russell Wilson he was in his prime. I think he's about 35 years old now. So unless you like Tom Brady or Aaron Rodgers, you're gonna slow down at age 35 years old. You know, we saw what happened to our old quarterback Matt Ryan once he got in his mid-30s. You know, his game slowed down quite a bit. He was not the Matt Ryan of the 2014, 15, 16 era. But Russell Wilson has been statistically still productive this year. You know, statistically, he's been pretty productive. And again, people are already linking him to Atlanta. Everybody knows that quarterback is our weak spot this year. You know, you Desmond Ritter, Taylor Heineke, Logan Woods, woo, woo, woo. But everybody know quarterback is our weak spot. My opinion on this, cut to the chase. There have been a lot of talk that Russell could just take a very meager salary with his next team. Some people are saying he might even play for the veteran minimum, which is I think $1.2 million, because from what I've read and from what I've gathered, again, correct me if I'm wrong, but Denver is still going to be on the hook for about $40 million. So his next team, he might play for the vet minimum because he's still going to get about $40 million from Denver. Or if he's not playing for the vet minimum, he may play for a very meager amount: $2 million the first year, $3 million the first year, $4 million the first year, $5 million the first year. My opinion on Russell Wilson to Atlanta: if we can get him for anywhere from 1 to 5 to even $7 million, I would do it. I would do it. I definitely would do it. And now I know with Russell Wilson there comes some baggage. You know, not the kind of baggage where he's going to go out there and really embarrass the franchise by doing something publicly that he shouldn't do. But the baggage is like the resume that he's established in the league, or his reputation is that of a diva. You know, and a lot of people call him a cornball. You know, a lot of people say he's the biggest cornball in the NFL. Some people say he's the biggest cornball in NFL history. You know, you depend on who you talk to, but there's a lot of stuff that comes with Russell Wilson in regards to baggage. I think there was a story that came out that he has his own office in Denver. You know, he don't really associate himself with the rest of his teammates. He's kind of a recluse, stays to himself, don't really talk to his team. I know Beast Mode, Marshawn Lynch. Shout out to Marshawn Lynch. Let's ring the bell for Marshawn. He had an interview. I forget what platform it was on, but he was talking about how Russell Wilson didn't really associate with the team. I know he on that interview he was saying that he was trying to reach out to Russell by phone. And he called, I guess, the team's personnel person to get Russell's number. Team personnel guy was like, well, we can't give you Russell's number, but we'll have him call you. And Russell called him from a private number. He kind of was like taken aback from that. So Russell really has a reputation of like a diva kind of cat. So that's what you get when you get Russell Wilson. And you of course, you get an older quarterback who don't have the same skills that he had 5, 6, 7 years ago. And looking at the negatives, let's look at the negatives first. An older quarterback who don't have the same arm strength that he once had, and also a guy you don't know if he can really mesh in this locker room. Because a lot of our key guys on offense, we got like young puppies. You know, Bijan, a young puppy. You know, Bijan seems like he can get along with anybody, but you know. But he's still a young puppy. Drake, young puppy. Kyle, young puppy. We got a lot of young puppies on this offense. McGarry and Lindstrom, these are all young guys. So could he come in and be a problem in the locker room if we were to introduce him to our locker room in Flowery Branch? Would he be problematic? Would he mess up the chemistry? You also got to look at the fact that we got to hit. We're going to assume FedEx still gonna be here next year. So let's assume FedEx still gonna be here. We gotta also look at the personalities here. Because FedEx personality is kind of like Sean Payton's personality, kind of like a no-nonsense kind of coach. You know, he ain't gonna put up with a lot of BS, you know, straight shooter. You know, he's from that Sean Payton personality trait, Bill Belichick personality trait. Would a guy like Russell Wilson really get along with an Arthur Smith? You know what I mean? Arthur Smith just comes out. Arthur Smith seems like he don't have really any social skills. You know, he don't seem like he's very personable. Don't seem like he has a real outgoing personality. So would he be able to work with Russell Wilson? Now, some of the negatives, I'll look at some of the perceived positives. A lot of people in the fan base say that Arthur Smith can't develop quarterbacks. So that there's a fix right there. You don't have to develop this guy. He's already a veteran. Also, as we all know, if we had better quarterback play, we're probably already we are probably already have clinched a playoff spot. We had a quarterback who didn't turn the ball over so much as the guys that have played quarterback for the Falcons, namely Desmond Ritter. So that's one positive. You know, Russell Wilson has never been a guy in his career, even this year, that turned the ball over a lot. You know, that's one strength of Wilson. You know, he does protect the football very well. So that's one thing you got to look at as well. Looking at some of Russell Wilson's stats this year, he has over 3,000 yards, 3,075 yards. He's sixth in the league in touchdown passes. He has 26 touchdown passes. So he was on pace to throw 30 touchdown passes, and he has only 8 interceptions this year as well. He has a PFF grade of about 78. So you get Russell Wilson on a team like Atlanta, who a lot of people say, well, they're just a quarterback away. You already got weapons in tow. You know, you already got Bijan. And Bijan has been very good his rookie year. And I think Bijan is probably gonna have a breakout year next year, you know, because he's gonna learn a lot from his rookie mistakes. So you already got Bijan here. We're gonna assume Tyler Algier comes back. So you already got the battering ram in Algier. You already got your running game intact. You already got a top 5 offensive line, you know. Bergeron, Big J, Dahlman, McGarry, the big fish, the big dog, Lindstrom. The line is already there. You got some big receivers to throw to. You got the Champagne Poppy, Drake, who just want a quarterback. Drake saying, look, just give me a quarterback. Y'all see I can ball. No, I ain't Randy Moss. I'm not finna beat nobody in the 40, but I can ball. I go get the ball. Kyle Pitts saying, oh, please, y'all, give me a quarterback here. If not, I'm going to leave. Kyle Pitts is begging for a quarterback. So you already got your offense in place. And also you get a guy like Russell Wilson. You Arthur Blank talk to Ciara and say, look, come on back home. We're going to take care of y'all. You get Arthur Blank to convince Ciara to come back home and talk to Russ, get him back home and get him on a little cheap contract that don't hurt our salary cap. Now you keep the defense in place. Not only do you keep the defense in place, you can add to the defense. The defense already been balling all year. So not only do you already got your defense in place, you can add to the defense. You can even add to the wide receiver room. You probably can go out and get you a nice free agent wide receiver. So those are the pros and the cons. Look, all BS aside, this is how I'm looking at it. If we can get Russell Wilson here for like under $7 million, I'd do it. I would do it. I'm straight. I would do it. I would do it in a heartbeat. Now, I'm not going to be the guy that's going to be campaigning all season for Russell Wilson, but if the money makes sense, I'm going to do it. And you still could go out and draft a quarterback. Let's say somehow, some way we don't make the playoffs, we're going to have a pretty good draft position. So you still can go draft a quarterback and just say, hey, Rick, just sit behind Russell Wilson and just chill out, watch, learn, observe. You ain't going to start your first year. Don't even think about it. You just here to learn. So if you can get Russell on a cheap contract, some people saying he might even take the veteran minimum, $1.2 million. Man, we're going to have plenty of cap space. Cap space right now is none of Atlanta's worries. We ain't going to have to worry about cap space until we sign a franchise quarterback contract. We good. We ain't got to worry about no cap space. So we can get Russell Wilson here, and we can get him here on a meager contract. And if we still feel like we need to draft a quarterback, we still can draft our quarterback and sit him behind Russell Wilson. I'm good with it, man. I think Russell Wilson completed like 67% of his passes this year. Now he will be a year older next year. So with that comes probably some regression. But who knows? Who knows? Hey, it could lead up to a Super Bowl. And if we ain't paying a lot of money, what do we got to lose? You saw Peyton Manning go to Denver and on his last leg and win a Super Bowl. You saw Tom Brady go to Tampa, win a Super Bowl. You saw Matthew Stafford go to the Rams, win a Super Bowl. Who knows? I feel like the team is already intact, man. So if we can get Russell Wilson on a nice, meager contract, I would do it. Now, if he want to ask for 25, 35 million a year, okay, well, now go ahead and go to Washington or go back to Seattle or somewhere. We ain't paying that kind of money. And we ain't gonna do no Derek Carr contracts. But we can get him on a meager, cheap contract. If he says, you know what, I'm gonna take the league minimum because I want to stick it to Denver because Denver got to pay me $40 million anyway. I ain't here for no money. So if he's like, look, Atlanta, I'll take $2 million the first year of his contract. That way, y'all can use that money to continue to build this team around me. Oh, I would do it. And then if we in a position, if Jane Daniels just happened to fall in our lap, if Michael Penix Jr. just happened to fall in our lap, I take him too and sit him behind Russell Wilson. You still got Check Down Dez on the contract. You still got Taylor Heineke on this contract. So, I mean, you probably have to let one of them guys go. Probably Taylor Heineke. I think he saved about $5 million on the cap. But if you can get Russ Wilson on a cheap contract and you still draft your quarterback, I'm doing it, y'all. I'm doing it. I would do it. Again, Russell Wilson is not the prime Seattle Russell Wilson, but he's not a bum either. He's definitely not a bum either. I would do it. So I'm interested to hear y'all thoughts. What do y'all think about bringing Russell Wilson to Atlanta in 2024? While y'all put y'all thoughts in the comment, I'm gonna drop the link in the comment section. So the link has been dropped. If anybody want to come in, and tell us what you think, good idea, bad idea, Russell Wilson to Atlanta in 2024. What do you think? I'm interested to hear what y'all think. Matthew says we'd be going back to Wilson or Fields. Draft Daniels, let him, Robinson, Pitts, and Drake grow together and be the future. Now, I'm all for that. I'm all for that idea. I'm all for that idea. I hope we get Jane Daniels. That's my wet dream to get Jane Daniels. But in case we don't get Jane Daniels, Matthew, like what's our plan B? What do we do if we do not get Jane Daniels? But you know me. I'm all for that Jane Daniels, man. But we're gonna get some more opinions on this. We're gonna continue to talk about this, y'all. We're gonna continue to talk about this. I'm gonna bring the crew in here, and we're gonna hear everybody's opinion on the subject. Russell Wilson to Atlanta. Good idea, bad idea. I'm gonna bring everybody in. We're gonna discuss it. I'm bringing everybody in right now. And Red, you was the first on duty. Red, what's going on? How you feeling, man?
What's up, big dog? Happy New Year, brother.
Happy New Year to you as well, my friend. What's going on with you tonight?
Just chilling, man. Just chilling.
You're coming in kind of just
what's up?
I'm kind of distorted.
You breaking up, Red.
Oh shit. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, that's better. Keep talking. Make sure you ain't breaking up.
What's up? What's up, Red in the house?
Okay, yeah, you good. So, Red, we're gonna give you about 2 to 3 minutes. Russell Wilson to Atlanta Falcons. What are your thoughts?
Well, it's an idea, you know. If we're talking right now, I disagree with the move, but listening to what you said, if we can get them for a cheap price, I mean, like 1 million around there, I mean, it couldn't hurt to bring him in, but I'm not bringing him in acting like he's my future. I'm not bringing him in even guaranteeing him a starting position. The plan that we all discussed last week, going to draft us a first round quarterback, preferably Jaden Daniels, preferably Michael Penix, preferably one of those guys. That's still my plan. Russ getting uh, benched, dumped twice by another team. To me, I don't know why Falcon fans acting like that has anything to do with us. We got other plans. We got our own issues to worry about. But like I say, it's a move. It wouldn't be the move I would jump on, but I can understand if you could get them for a cheap price, why they would think about bringing him in. But like I say, me personally, it wouldn't be the move I would make. It wouldn't be the move I would even think about making. My mind would be on these last two games, and after that, probably looking toward a first round quarterback. Like I say, in the draft. But I can definitely understand why some folks would want to bring him in at a cheap price. Looking at the quarterback play we had this year, hell, Russell definitely is a upgrade. But how big a upgrade? That's the thing. Because you got to think, Russell ain't been cooking these last 2 years. He's going on his third straight season of underachieving and underperforming. True, he doesn't really turn the ball over too much, but is he still that guy that can help us win games? Or will we sign Russ and be stuck with a washed up QB who can't do it obviously that much anymore? Russell barely throw the ball down the field anymore. He's really turned into a check down. Well, I ain't gonna say check down Charlie. I'll say check down Ciara. He's turned into a check down Ciara lately because all he's doing is just dinking and dunking. He's not pushing the ball down the field like some of these elite quarterbacks. So, like I say, you get Russ. I hope you know what you're getting. I know what we be getting. I just hope everybody that wants Russ know what you would be getting. And please stop looking at these misleading numbers, okay? Peyton did not have that guy taking too many chances. Why? Because Peyton and Pete Carroll both think that he can't do it any longer. So Falcon fans, please don't fall for the okie doke. Please don't fall for the crap that's gonna have us in the same position that we are right now. We need competent, that word again, competent quarterback play. Not an arrogant little weasel like Russ coming in talking about where my office at. Where is that? What kind of benefits I'm getting? Fuck your benefits, motherfucker. What have you done for my team? Not one damn thing. Sit your ass in the locker room. You'll get whatever locker we get your ass. Hey, sit them next to the kicker. Your locker gonna be right next to Coop. That's where you gonna be at. But anyway, like I say, let me stop with the switch. I'm gonna give somebody else a chance to get on up in here. But that's my initial opinion right now. I don't agree with the move. But I can understand why Falcon fans would want him because if he did agree to the cheap price, you're right, Titan. Not with that 25, 35 million. He can kick rocks on that. But anything 5 million and under,
Okay, Red. Before you go, real quick. I know one of your concerns. I read your comment. You said the he don't throw the ball downfield, and you are right. This year has been his lowest yards per attempt in his career. He's under 7 yards per attempt. I want you to real quickly, if you don't mind, addressing this question from Rusty. Rusty says, "Red, you lose arm strength with age, not accuracy. He is completing about 67% of his passes. So before we go to the next person on the panel, how would you respond to Rusty?"
I'll respond by saying that's the one of the reasons I don't want him. I mean, age, man. I'm trying to get younger, more somebody we could build around and have some depth with some stability. Getting Russ over here, the most Russ would be over here would probably be for 1 year. And then we'd be back in another position again, looking for a quarterback. I want stability at the quarterback position, and preferably a younger, more, guy that's ready to make some moves in this league. Not somebody that's already. We have seen the Russell Wilson story. It's already on DVD at Walmart. Okay, I'm ready for a new story to begin. Let's start over with our own guy. It is time for us to get a franchise quarterback, Rusty. Good Lord, ain't you tired of these sorry, inconsistent guys coming to play quarterback? You want another guy like that playing quarterback? Come on, Rusty.
All right, that's Red, y'all. And next we're gonna go to Keely. He was next on stage. Keely, how you feeling tonight, bro?
Man, I feel blessed, man. Happy New Year's to everyone.
What's up, Keely?
Hopefully, what's up, everybody? Hopefully, 2024 full of man, just blessings and new heights in business and everything, man. And a good season for my team. Um, as far as the question, you actually said something that shifted my thought on this. I mean, I was kind of in the Russell boat because I mean, for the bulk of his career, he's been an all pro quarterback. Even if he didn't win an all pro selection, he was putting up all pro numbers. I remember that last healthy year in Seattle. Like both our defenses, both Seattle and the Falcons defense was like bottom of the league. Like we were competing for who was gonna be last in terms of like pass defense and stuff like that. And that man put up 40 touchdowns anyway. Like he didn't have no running game. He didn't. I remember they had to bring Lynch out of retirement one year and somebody else, and that man was still putting up numbers. So I've never been anti-Russ, but the thing that you said, Tyler, that kind of swapped my thinking was you brought up the Lynch interview, and it made me think about how basically I have not seen a teammate stand on his side of the fence. And and that is disturbing to me because even when in Denver, you saw the nasty looks, you saw how he had his own office, he had this and that. And I don't know if Arthur Smith is in a position to bridge that gap, to galvanize that, to have someone who may not be a locker room guy and then kind of bridge that gap with everyone else. So you kind of shifted my position with that, bringing up the Lynch thing and how he was taken back. And I just remember how the whole Legion of Boom would kind of had a war standoff against him because of how he was getting treated by Pete Carroll and the organization. I mean, of course he can learn from that, but to not have a single teammate kind of stand on his behalf on either team, it just kind of makes me leery about bringing him in the locker room. And I get they just get paid to do a job, but still, I just don't. And it's tough because in my thought process, if Arthur Smith knows that after this season, let's assume he's coming back, but let's assume that his seat is warm, right? He's gonna want a veteran more so than he might not have the time to develop a Jaden Daniels. So I'm pretty sure his preference would probably be a veteran, unless he gets some type of assurances from Blank that he's good for the next 2 to 3.
Hell, God.
So I don't know. That to me tells me he probably goes in the direction of a vet, but I don't know if Russ would be cheap either because we're not going to be the only team that's quarterback needy. There's going to be a lot of teams that are not in a advantageous position in the draft that's going to want quarterback play. So we won't be the only person possibly in the Russ sweepstakes if that's the case, which means he may not even be cheap necessarily. So I don't know, man. I was in the Russ camp until like I said, until you said that, Tidy, and that kind of put me out of the Russ camp because it just kind of made me think like locker room continuity, and that's so important. And for that reason, like, dude, how come nobody like you? You're an all-pro quarterback and nobody like you. So that's where I'm at with it.
Good point, man. Good point.
You on mute?
Had all them nasty looks on the sideline. Nobody standing up for him. So
none. Nobody took it. I mean, ain't nobody came up yet.
Nobody came up and stand up for him and talk good about him. And that Marshawn Lynch interview, you could tell he was being political. He didn't want to come on there and trash him, but he didn't have a lot of good things to say about him either.
I put it on my page and none of the teammates like him. I didn't.
Yep.
Boy, I got a lot. But Keela, you forgetting the thing of if he had to choose, you forgetting the one thing that's gonna set apart him making his decision. His significant other is from.
I don't know if she'll be in a rush to come back to Atlanta. I mean, I remember when he came here the first go round in 2012, and I remember seeing him again, and then there was a whole thing about the DJ for the game getting in trouble because allegedly everybody wanted him to play Never Future records the whole time.
Oh my God, that would be crazy. Every Sunday, man, it would be some type.
I'm pretty sure there'll be something that play, but I just feel like they might feel that Atlanta might be a distraction because of that. I don't know. Coming back home, they might view as a distraction. I don't know.
But she
Yeah.
But I
gonna
don't
make
think
them season
Atlanta
kids.
not gonna do. Atlanta not gonna do something like that to Russ. So Atlanta's a conservative team. They're not gonna do nothing like that.
Yeah, I'm sure Blank would protect them just like they did and intervened in that whole DJ situation back during the day in the playoffs. But with that being
Yeah,
said, you
they
can't
strong
stop
protect.
people from saying like you see what I'm saying? Like you can't stop us
Yeah,
from, you know.
you can't
That's the
stop
same
Future from
that's
coming
the
to the
same go for
game.
Ritter. That's the same go for Ritter. People was clowning on him. Did you see the video where the people was out there reaching their hands out to dap up the players, and then when Ritter walked by, they moved their hand back? Like fans got a way of doing some negative stuff to the team. You just got to ignore it.
Right. As a
I thought I was the
professional,
only one saw that video.
yeah, as a professional, you definitely gotta ignore it. All right, we're gonna go to Coach. Coach, you know the topic. Russell Wilson to Atlanta. What's your thoughts? What's your views?
All right, real quick before I start, just want to put this out there. I was listening to at work today um, on Sirius FM or whatever the hell it's called, Sirius,
Excellent.
from the Broncos, XM, yeah, from the Broncos channel. They broke down his contract. Okay, so first things first. If let's say Atlanta picks him up, we have to give him a contract of at least 39 million. And the reason that is because the Broncos are, hold on before you say hell no, the Broncos are on the hook for the 39 million. The Broncos are not going to be the ones who pay him unless he doesn't get on a team. Whatever team picks him up will pay him, and the Broncos will reimburse them. So if we give him a contract for 1 year, 40 million, that means the Atlanta Falcons will only pay him $1 million. The Broncos will reimburse the Falcons for the other 39 million. So 1 year for $1 million, okay, I'm cool with that. 1 year for 2 million, okay, I'm cool with that. Anything other than 1 year, nah, bro, kick rocks. Don't want you, don't need you. Like everybody said, he has been to two different teams. You know, you can't keep going to teams and it don't work out and say it's everybody else. You know what I'm saying? At some point, it has to be something wrong with Russell Wilson. And then on top of that, you know, again, like Red said, man, I want stability at the quarterback position. I don't want to rent a quarterback. I don't want nobody's used draws. I don't want none of that. No Justin Fields, no Russell Wilson. Give us our own quarterback. Let him start from the rough. You know what I'm saying? Let us win with him and keep it moving. All the rest of that, y'all keep that. And that's simple and plain. I'm done with my time. Keep rocks. 1 year, 2 million, $1 million. All right. Anything outside of that? Nah, bro. Nah. Kick rocks.
All right, so it don't seem like so far the panel is in favor of Russ. We're gonna go to next. We're gonna go to who's up next. We're gonna do James. What's your thoughts on Russell Wilson to Atlanta in 2024, bro?
You
Thank,
muted.
thank you, muted, James.
I'm here. What's going on, fella? What's
What's up,
going on,
bro?
What's up?
fella?
What's up, James?
Nah, he could stay where he at to me because for the simple fact it is scheme wise, I don't see that he fits the scheme if Arthur stays around. Um,
Mm-hmm.
and that's for one. For two, um, inconsistency. You can see with the Broncos, even though he put up decent numbers, you can still see the inconsistency in his play. Um, and the thing is, and what's going on is like I was torn in between because I've been looking at the reports as well, and I was like, at first I was like, yeah, on a 1 year deal, but then again, we'll like Red said, we'll be right back in the motion of trying to get a quarterback, within 2024, 2025. So, well, Yeah, 2025. So with that being said, now he can stay. Well, yeah, we can go ahead and get our future quarterback now and just be good with it from now.
All right, let me ask you this, James. Well, let me rephrase that. Rusty has a question that this correlates to what you just said. Rusty says, "I thought we were sick of the Falcons filter. I'm sure Drake London and Kyle Pitts just want a quarterback who can actually throw to the ball. At this point, I don't think they care about his personality. What's your thoughts?"
Pretty much at hand. I know they wouldn't care about the personality, little dealership, because it was reports dating back to he had his own office with the last regime before Sean Payton came in and say he don't have his own office. He gonna be with the rest of the team. That's when the beginning of the silent relationship started to me. Um, the thing is that it's just that he doesn't. It's not the old Russell Wilson that we used to see, and I think it's the same way he's struggling in Denver. He'll be the same way he's struggling in Atlanta, and we just don't have time for that. We really don't. So with that being said, I'd rather go young and build from now.
All right, so y'all, James is out on Russell Wilson. Who we got next coming up? We got Larry. Hey, Larry, Russell Wilson and Ciara to Atlanta. What's your thought?
Hell. I don't want Russell
Cheer up,
Wilson.
Coach. I know you're mad.
Unless I can book Future for every halftime show. Other than that, the look on Ciara's face during the game. My Gucci socks on. But other than that, I don't need to see Russell Wilson here, man. I'm gonna answer what Rusty said. There ain't no Falcon filter, bro. It took a Hall of Fame coach to squeeze that lemon to get every ounce of what he got out of Russell Wilson this year. And he still went and benched him. That is a Derek Carr situation all over again. I don't care if it costs $500,000, bro. Why are we gonna keep getting people trash and trying to turn? Are we American pickers? Is that what we doing? We going to somebody garbage and saying, "Yo, hold up, maybe I can polish this up and sell it. It's gonna be good." Man, look here, man. Check this out. Do y'all think that Arthur Smith, the Jizzle, can coach up Russell Wilson? Before Sean Payton got there, how did Russell Wilson look? Because that's what you're gonna get. That's what you're gonna get. You ain't getting the one that had the Hall of Fame coach coaching him up, and still was like, "You're done. Stop it." I don't want him around our rookie. I don't want him in this locker room. It ain't about no Falcon filter. He trash. Yeah, he had good numbers from a great designer of offense. We know that about Sean Payton. How did he look prior to with another bum coach? That's the Russell Wilson we get.
Like trash.
That's the one we getting, guys. Don't let the smooth taste fool you. Don't let it fool you. If I'm gonna lose, or if I'm gonna go in here and start anew, then let me start anew, bro.
Right.
And another thing, are we gonna do ourselves a disservice? It'll be the Falcon way to win these last two games and still miss the playoffs and ruin our draft position like we did last season. If the plan really, we talked about this last week, and I said it, and nobody listened. I'm gonna say it again. Every organization in this city is trying to imitate what the Braves do. They are not willing to fail to grow. They're not. We've been hanging on to 2015, 2016 for the long. We still hanging on to it. Because guess what? We got a taste of what a regular professional team would hope to do. And we got that taste. So guess what? We're going to go get Marcus Mariota. Yeah. And then we're going to put some trust in this third-round quarterback. Don't worry. He's going to improve. Yeah, you just wait. You just wait. Now, we're going to go ahead and get Russell Wilson. Man, you know that first year, he had to adjust. Then Sean Payton got him right. So you think Arthur Smith going to get him on the right path? Come on, man. How about stop playing with me, man? Again, man, we don't want to fail to get better.
Mm-hmm.
You got to go in the ashes. The Phoenix got to go in the ashes before it can rise. You know what I'm saying? We need to burn it. You know what I'm saying? We don't even know we're going to sign all these defenders. You know what I'm saying? Everybody think we're going to keep this defense together. Now, I see the logic. Hey, you're going to pay him $1 million, so what? Or maybe $3 million, so what? Again, man, y'all thinking about this year. Tell me what Russell Wilson was when he had a bum coach. That's what we're going to get, because we all think we got a bum coach, correct? Panel says, ding, 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 ding,
Correct.
ding.
Correct.
Not even that, Larry. He was the same way with another great coach and Pete Carroll.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, man.
Pete
Russell
Carroll
Wilson
let him go.
had 5 years ago.
Twice.
Man.
He got dumped twice by two great coaches.
Ounce of Sean Payton's being to squeeze this season out of him.
Mm-hmm.
If we go get him, when a coach tell you hit the dough jack and don't you come back, just like Derek Carr last season, that's what I said. Don't touch Derek Carr. When a team looks at a bum rookie or whoever they got, it's a better person to play over you, just like Zach Wilson. When they put a bum in there, they ain't got nothing. If they put a old aged veteran in there, you're done. Just like when you put Tyler Heineke in, you put Ritter back, you put Heineke again. Ritter will never play here again. He's done.
Bro,
So,
they are willing to eat $85 million.
That's Fugazi, bro.
Right. That should let you know how trash he is.
That. We don't have a coach like Sean Payton.
Nope.
So, and people saying, well, draft him and get your rookie quarterback. I don't want him touching. I don't even want Arthur Smith touching the new young quarterback. I definitely don't want Arthur Smith and Russell Westbrook. Russell.
Ooh, please. Don't bring that nigga name up.
But Russell Wilson touching him, man. That's a double whammy. Miss me.
All right, so y'all, Larry is out also. Slim Dollar, you on the clock, man. I tried to talk everybody into it.
My bad. I went over. My apologies.
No, you good, Larry.
Now,
Slim, what you got?
Here's my.
What's up, Slim?
I gotta say, I what's up with y'all, man? What's up, Red? Man, but I gotta say this. I respectfully disagree with everybody on this panel, and here's why. Here's why. Because first off, Russell Wilson didn't leave Denver because he wasn't playing good. Denver had a bunch of issues when Russell Wilson was there. The reality was they wanted Russell Wilson to take a pay cut or an adjustment for his injury clause, which says if he gets injured before March, that they was going to tack on an extra $37 million. And he said no.
That's in Seattle.
But but Sean Payton didn't like Russell Wilson before he even got to Denver. So if he already came out the gate talking about he didn't like Russell Wilson, when he first got there, he had to backtrack a few of his statements about Russell Wilson. That was because Sean Payton didn't bring Russell Wilson there. And this is an ego thing for Sean Payton. Sean Payton is another Arthur Smith. He got a big ego, and you can't tell him no different. And a lot of things about head coaches, they want their own quarterback. They don't want to go get somebody else out of the firing pan. So why do I say to get Russell Wilson makes sense in the short term? Because you don't have to sign Russell Wilson. You only have to pay him $1.21 million to even get him to come here. Denver will still be on the hook. Russell Wilson is 10 times better than any quarterback choices we have right now. And you can still go out and get a rookie quarterback because the Falcons are going to end up being positioned in a draft where they're not going to get no Caleb Williams. They're not going to get no Drake May, all them people. They're not going to get any of those. They probably won't even get Daniels because a lot of folks keep thinking the Falcons going to jump liberal. They're not. They're going to stay where they are. Not one time have in the 3 years this organization was here did they trade up to go get a person in the first round. They're going to stay where they're at. So for us to think they're going to do what Thomas Dimitroff did to go get Julio Jones and jump up 5 spots to get him, it's not is more. It's most likely not going to happen. We're not going to be that liberal. We're going to be conservative. The Falcons is a conservative team. But do I think the Falcons are going to even entertain Russell Wilson? No, because once again, the Falcons are a conservative team. They don't like controversy. So they're going to probably stay far away from Russell Wilson. But that doesn't mean it doesn't make sense because yet if you get you a rookie quarterback right now, you're going to have to put him in the fire. You're not going to sit there and he's getting $37 million and you're not going to just throw him out there because if you look at Carolina, they had no choice but to throw the dude out there. What's his name? Not CJ Stroud, Bryce Young. They had to throw him out there and he's struggling. That could mess up a rookie's confidence 10 times over. And if you can't get him out of there, if you can't help him out because the Falcons don't have a quarterback coach, and if you can't help him out, you're going to destroy that person's whole career. And you can already see how it happened with Desmond Ridder. You threw him out there. He wasn't ready. And now he probably won't even touch a football in Atlanta no more. So it makes sense in the short term, but it's not where we're gonna sign a 35-year-old to a 10-year contract. I'm pretty sure Russell Wilson knows he's on the tail end of his contract. I mean, he's on the tail end of his lifespan in the football. So most likely, just like how they did with Cordell Patterson, if they get him, it's gonna probably be 1 or 2 years, and Denver's gonna be on the hook for most of it. So you got a great quarterback who can put up numbers, get your touchdowns, get your points, and he can protect the ball. And one thing he does better than a lot of quarterbacks now, he know how to extend plays and he know how to read defenses.
Great.
He puts up good numbers. The problem is, here's the thing: Russell Wilson didn't even have a line, and he was still putting up that kind of number. You got it.
With the excuses. Come on, bro. Stop making excuses for people that make
No.
The
thing is, here's the thing. People look at the numbers. People look at the numbers and then try to twist it up into a different narrative. Say, oh, well, he did put up numbers, but he ain't that good. That don't make sense. It doesn't. You can't say he put up those numbers, then it doesn't make sense. He had what? How many wide receivers he had on that team? Judy, he stayed hurt.
Do you know about
that man was putting up numbers? The Falcons got loads of weapons.
His wide receivers
core. The Falcons got no, sir.
Absolutely.
No, sir.
Absolutely.
No, sir.
He has a top 10 tight end right now. Top 10 tight end.
Wide receiver core than us. Stop it.
No, sir. No, sir.
The only
They got
thing,
one good person, and the
only
only
thing I
reason
really-
why, and the only reason why, Denver wide receiver course putting up numbers is because look who's chucking them the ball. The Falcons got Drake
Was
London,
he chucking it to him
Kyle
last
Pitts.
year?
The Falcons got tons
Was
of
he
weapons,
chucking it to
and we
them last
still
year?
can't get the person the ball.
Was he?
The only
Yes, he
part-
was getting them.
Look,
He
man,
was getting them the ball.
Wow.
we have a horrible quarterback, and Russ looks so sexy because of how bad we look. Don't mean that with a Hall of Fame coach, don't mean he gonna look good here. What did he look like when he had an average coach?
Larry, let me.
Well, that wasn't no average coach though. That was literally like the worst coach we ever seen.
Hey, Larry, let me ask you this then.
You talking about in Denver? He didn't have an offensive line. Look how many times he got sacked.
What was the argument that we done said all season long? If we had a competent quarterback, we'd be able to do number. And now we basically have a competent quarterback that's ready to fall in our lap for less than $2 million. So what's the issue?
Fall in our lap now.
So how is he competent?
How's he not?
So you said Russell Wilson is
And you
not
seen him play the last 2 weeks?
and Russell Wilson put up numbers.
The last 2 years ain't nothing.
First of all, everybody was going on happy holidays.
What's up, Wilson? Happy New Year. Coming in here with these silly comments.
I'm going back on mute.
Thank you.
But all right, let's get to it. When you sitting there and talking about Russell Wilson, the player, you had to understand what he's good at and what he's bad at. Sean Payton offense is not fit for Russell Wilson. Sean Payton wants check down, work the middle of the field. That is not Wilson's strong point. That's not what he do. That's why he was so dynamic in Seattle. Why? Because he didn't check down. He ran. They ran the ball.
He improvised.
He run game. He would extend plays and go down the field. He's not playing in the middle of the field. What is
Arthur Smith's playbook? What's Arthur Smith's playbook?
What Arthur Smith wants to do with his offense. If you go look at Arthur Smith offense in Tennessee, what he did was run the ball, hit deep throws on the outside of the number, and tunnel screen. That's what his offense is. The perfect player for his offense, quarterback-wise, is Russell Wilson. Then go back and
not to mention,
look at all the tape.
And not to mention, you have a better chance of getting Russell Wilson than you would of Justin Fields, because the truth is, we're just talking in fantasy world, thinking that the Falcons going to get Justin Fields. The Bears never once said that they was going to get rid of Justin Fields. We just assuming that.
We just assumed it.
The Bears never said that.
They never said it.
You have a better chance of getting Russell than you do.
About a month ago, and sat there and said that they was talking about building a round field. Because they got two in the top 5.
Right.
We assumed that field will be available. We assumed that will be available.
Hey, all of us didn't assume that
will be available. But Russell Wilson will be available.
Yeah,
that's a given. He will be available.
Oops, sorry.
But at the same time, we can go get Russell Wilson, spend about $2 million to get him. Denver got to pay him, 34, 39 this year? It's
39.
39 this year. And then if he got
all they got to pay him is $1.21 million.
Can I say one thing?
It would have been like another 37 if he didn't pass his physical, right? It would have been another 37 they would have been on hook on for. All right. So
but most of that money is on Denver.
For $2 million.
All of it is on Denver.
Because that would put him over $41 million for the year.
39 is on Denver.
Y'all got a lot of faith in Arthur Smith, right?
It's not about having faith in Arthur Smith. It's just smart business. We need a competent quarterback. He is better than any quarterback that we've seen here since Matt Ryan.
Yeah.
And we don't have to give up no draft picks, so we still can go get our quarterback of the future. We can go sit.
Thank you. That makes more sense right there.
Quarterback, an all-pro quarterback, a multiple Pro Bowl quarterback
Yeah,
for a season. And
man.
then we can go ahead
Yep.
and jettison on Russell Wilson because he did what he's supposed to do on a prove-it deal, on a 1-year prove-it deal. He going by his business, wish him the best. And our quarterback of the future is already here to learn the game, and that he's ready to go into it. And everybody else around him has gotten better because they done seen what it takes to go do what we're trying to do. Because we done got a quarterback that already knows what we're trying to do. He's going to push us to get where we're trying to get to. Now,
and I'm lost there.
Elevated their game.
And I'm lost there.
Hold on. Then you insert that second-year quarterback into the system. They already know. They know how to make the game easier for him. All you got to do is go play your game. Be catchy, young bro. And now you got.
And I'm lost there.
You at that time you will have what a third year a 4th-year receiver, a 5th-year tight end, a 4th-year running back, and a 3rd-year running back.
Piss out of here,
and a 3rd-year left guard. And your line is
and not to mention
the only person that will have the only person that will be a fuck will be Dalvin, and then we're gonna re-sign Dalvin anyway. So your line is still intact.
Dalvin the best in the NFC. I didn't even know that.
That's what I'm saying. That's what you
and
do.
not to mention, if you was to get Russ on a friendly deal,
we don't need Russ on a 5 or 10-year deal. Hell no. Go get him on a 1-year prove-it deal. He will accept $2 million. He's probably making 39 regardless. He's going to make 30. If he go home and sit on the couch, he's going to make 39 million regardless. Same thing with Matt Ryan.
Right. That's coming regardless.
But the only thing is, do you think that we're going to be the only one in the Russ running? That's my point in this. I don't think we're going to be the
here's the thing.
running.
And this is why I say it makes sense. Here's the thing. I said it makes sense, but do I think the Falcons going to get him? No, because the Falcons are conservative. They stay away from controversy.
That's the other point.
They stay away from controversy players.
How do you take? I don't understand, because you said that earlier that they're not going to make any draft moves because they're conservative, but they've only been here like going on 3 years. Like, how can you be so definitive to say that they want to do it?
Next year.
Because if you look at all of the Falcons, it's only 1 year out of how many years where the Falcons drafted up in the first round. Most of their drafts, they pick where they're at. So here's the thing. So in the military, this is how I operate. No, but I'm answering your question. This is how I operate. In the military, we go off of what's called odds. In the military,
in like the last 10 years. So,
but here's the thing. Terry Fontenot.
He's talking about this regime.
In this regime, they never. Here's the thing. In this regime, they never drafted up. They never drafted up in this regime in the first round. They did a lot of moving around.
To my point,
so
how many
here's the thing.
seasons have they had? I don't know. You can make a definitive statement.
Why you had to move up if you're gonna pick in the top 8 every year?
But here's the thing. Here's the thing.
You got also
the first.
You have. But
the point I'm making is no. Hold on. The point I'm making is here's the thing. This is the reason why I say you can't say the Falcons are going to draft up because they never did it. So you can't assume that. They're going to draft up this time.
That's my point. You're assuming that they
of the. But you can make a strong case that they won't draft up because they never did.
I don't think 3 off season.
They went 4-8-4. I don't understand. 4-8-4. Where were they moving up to?
Exactly. Because that's where you could get a quarterback in the top. That's what Carolina was right behind us. Carolina was right behind us. Moved up to 1.
You're basing it off of a case of 1 year. Good. I'm saying. You're saying
no. I'm basing it off of 3 years.
Where you are?
No, but there's only but one case in which it made sense to do it. So you're based. There was no reason for them to move up from 4. There was no reason for them to move up from 8. However, the 1 year that they had a legit reason to move up was just last season. So you're basing the never off of a one plausible scenario. That's the point that I'm making. There's only one time that it made sense to actually move up.
Tell me,
and that was last season
so
to go get CJ or Bryce. That's the only
so
time
as
it made
so
sense.
what
And we
evidence?
don't know. Hold on. And we do not know that they didn't make an attempt. They might have got beat out to it because they were interviewing every single quarterback at the combine and invited them back to Flowery Branch. What would be the point in interviewing all of them?
Because teams do that. Teams interview players that they know they're not going to get because what it does is it doesn't give away who they trying to draft.
Hold on. Here's where you're wrong.
Teams do that.
Here's where you're wrong. Because teams are now allotted a certain amount of interviews at the combine.
You're right, and they make sure they use up all of their allotted chances. Allotted times to interview.
On kids that are actually,
and there's a lesser number that you can invite to.
It's not wide open anymore. They can just interview
for another interview, but you get 30 interviews during the combine. You get 30 during the combine.
But teams already know. Teams already know who they going, who they targeting. Teams already got a bracket of who they're targeting in the first round. So it's not like they're looking at a board with their eyes closed. No, like
you just made my point. They're not looking at a board with their eyes closed. They actually know who they want to target, and they know how realistic it is to go get those targets. So they're not interviewing people that they don't have a chance of going to get because now you have a limit on how many you can interview. That's the whole point that I'm making.
So then let me ask you this question. What makes you think the Falcons going to draft up to get a quarterback?
I said right after I finish this statement, you can answer your question. So again, one, you're making a broad notion of what this regime will do based on only one opportunity, in which they plausibly got beat out. Now continue.
Here's the thing. I'm basing mine off of past events, so I can make a strong case of this is how the Falcons operate. What makes you think the Falcons will actually draft up to go get a quarterback, or to even get any player in the first round?
My question: what makes you think that they won't? They've only had one opportunity, and then
because of what Terry Fontenot said.
And what did he say?
Terry Fontenot said, we are convicted in what we do, and we're not going to overshoot for a player, and we're not going to.
They overshot for Deshaun Watson.
Right. And we need a quarterback.
No, they did not. No, they did not overshoot for Deshaun Watson.
Let me say
no, they didn't.
Let me say one again. Let Ron talk.
No, they didn't overshoot for Deshaun Watson. They got outbidded.
Let me say one thing. Because one, we don't really need that much work like the other teams do. So I could see we trade up and get a quarterback.
Right.
We don't need that much. We need a
What you mean we don't need?
We need a
quarterback. We need a quarterback. So when you're talking about all the previous moves,
right, we need to trade up and get a quarterback because we don't need that much on this team.
Right.
You don't need to harvest as many picks.
Like Kilo was saying,
here's the issue. Here's the issue I think y'all not taking into consideration is, first off, let's say the Falcons win these two games. Right now, they're sitting at the 10th slot. If they win these two games, that's going to push them further back. So that means they're going to have to pay more to move up to get a Jalen Daniels or those type of players. You're going to give up too much access to get a quarterback. I don't think the Falcons in a right mind will give up that much just to go get a quarterback. That's not what they do.
You know what they got to give up until they try.
Because each draft pick has a financial tag to it. So just moving one, it costs money. So they're not going to just
it has a point system. It doesn't have a financial tag to it.
But that point system is money. Your first rounder is guaranteed $37 million. I mean, he's gonna get a $37 million rookie contract. So if you're talking about
It's
Slim,
But
do
if
you
you're
think they
talking
need a
about
quarterback
it's
though?
the most
it's
important
going to
position
cost
that
more.
North
It's going to
American
cost more for the
You
Falcons to
building
move
your
from
whole
10.
argument on a
But they
But
have
hypothetical.
the
We don't
cap
know
money
how
to
we're gonna
do
finish
that,
the
though,
first.
bro. They will have the cap money to do that.
We got more than enough
but
cap money.
what
We
I'm
gonna
getting
have
at
more
is
cap
y'all
money
are
this
saying,
offseason than
hey,
what we had last offseason when we could have went got Lamar. We had enough money to go get Lamar last
they
year.
was never
We're
going to go
gonna
get
have more
Lamar. That
cap
was
money
never
this
going to happen.
offseason.
No, what he's saying though is we still can afford to move up to get a quarterback.
No, we
We got
already got a lot of
We don't have
pieces
to
on their
spend
team.
money to
The
move
Falcons are
up.
going to have
We're
around
gonna be draft
$37
picks.
million
You know why?
come up
Because
next.
the better part is already ready made. All we need is a quarterback. All we need is a quarterback and a dominant edge rusher. To be honest,
A
to
corner.
make noise in the playoffs. That's really all
That's
we
it.
really need. So what are we
That's
sitting there
it.
trying to harbor goddamn draft picks for? Instead of going get the people that we need. That doesn't make sense.
Because this is not
That's
a game
dumb
of
shit.
Madden. You still got to re-sign your players. You still got to re-sign your players.
There you go,
That
Will.
does not make sense.
You
Go get
can't
who
just
you
say,
need
"Oh,
to make your
you
team better.
still gotta
We
plug
sit
in a lot of
there and
holes. You still
and have a
like.
whole bunch of
Here's
people
the
that go
thing.
sit on the bench and ain't doing jack shit. But it's okay because we didn't look like a damn.
I don't. How is a draft?
No, go get
How
who
is
you need.
fixing a draft
We need
gonna
a quarterback.
keep you from
Go
signing
trade up, go
anybody?
get him. We need a pass rusher. Trade up, go get him. Get
How
the
is
job
fixing a
done.
draft
man.
gonna keep you
Or
from signing anybody?
or
And you talking
we
about
could
we
get a
fixing
pass rusher, or
Go
we
ahead,
could get a
Ron.
pass rusher and free agent.
Right.
And use our
Danielle
first
Hunter
round
be
pick to
available.
trade up.
Danielle Hunter be available.
Right,
Nagoku,
Jared Allen for the Jaguars.
and let's not forget
Brian Burns, Chase Young, all them.
Allen and Hunter gonna be available?
to put up 7.5 sacks
Oh
this season.
shit! Well, we better go get Hunter.
Hunter advocated to put
We
up
better
7.5
go.
sacks
We better
this
go
season.
get Janelle Hunter. That's better be number one
Let's go
free
see if
agent.
we can go
But
find
here's what I'm hearing. What y'all? Here's the thing that's confusing me though. What y'all said, because if you're talking about going to get somebody, you talking about like trading to get somebody, or are you talking about just signing them from the?
Either way, we will have the money.
Because if you trade, you're still gonna have to give up draft capital. So the thing is, let's say if they try to get into the running for Justin Fields. The Bears are not going to be like, okay, you're the Falcons. We'll take pennies on the dollar for him. So they're going to want a first rounder for him. Point blank, period. So the reality is,
they will want a second rounder.
No, they want it.
They came out. It was on Facebook Tuesday.
Fields ain't giving up. Ain't nobody giving up no first rounder for Fields. Right? You ain't giving up no first rounder for Fields.
They will give a first rounder for Fields.
How is he worth? How is he worth a first rounder?
Okay.
Because he's a young quarterback. That's why. He's a young first round draft pick.
Hold on. We gonna come back to the Russ Wilson topic. Let's go to the subscriber topics real quick. We're gonna continue to talk about the Russ Wilson topic. What we do now is we ask the subscribers what do they want us to talk about every week, and I'm gonna tell y'all some of the things that they said. The first one, Keely, I'm gonna let you address this because you responded to it. So you can kickstart this conversation off, and it's really still correlating what we're already talking about. So we really ain't switching gears that much. But you said, should the Falcons pursue Russ, Fields, Kirk Cousins, or draft? So Keely, go ahead and kickstart off the conversation.
I'm going to get, like you said, the unused draws. Well, like Coach said, I'm going to get the unused draws. I still want the vet if I can get one, but my number one priority would be to go get my quarterback of the next 10 years, so we don't have to worry about what we're gonna do when that short-term rental is up. We didn't have no plan in place to succeed Matt. We didn't have a plan in place for this bridge quarterback in Mariota. Go get your quarterback. Even that's my first priority. If I can go get a vet, do it. But yeah, I'm going to get my quarterback.
All right. Anybody got a rebuttal to that? Going to get the quarterback as first priority in the draft?
I say this. You got to have a plan. I say
Yeah,
this:
pretty
you
much.
got to have more than just a game plan. You got to have at least three options on the table. My thing is, if you got to be able to fall back on, okay, if this not going to work, because where the Falcons are going to draft at, we don't know who's going to be available. We don't even know who's going to be declared to go to the draft. So and as an organization, you have to think about all those things. And also, you also got to know what are you willing to pay for a quarterback. And it's like a lot of people were saying on here, Arthur Smith is not good at developing quarterbacks. So
We don't know
the
that.
thing is, I think you have to have a plan in place of should we go get a veteran quarterback, which I think what would make the most sense, and as of right now, would probably be a Russell Wilson. And the only reason why I say that is because we know for a fact he's going to hit the free market, and you don't have to give up draft capital to get him. So you can get a Russell Wilson and still in this year try to get a quarterback of the future, and to have a quarterback of the future sitting behind a Russ could be light years good for that quarterback, so he don't have to just jump right in like a Jordan Love had the chance to sit behind a Aaron Rodgers, and learn. uh you had a what's his name, uh Ritter sitting behind Mariota, then they both get out there and play the same. So you got to have a plan, because if your original plan, will just wait for the draft, doesn't work. Now, if you're talking about you're going to be back in the same boat, you're going to be back in the same boat trying to find a quarterback in the trade. I mean, in the trading before the trade deadline. So
So you
that's
did all
my
that just to agree with me, because I said go get your quarterback at the first priority with a vet. So you saying go get a vet,
no.
go get a
What I'm
quarterback in
saying
the
is,
draft.
if they're going to get a quarterback in the draft, you got to be able to know how much you're willing to pay to go get that quarterback. But I'd say free agency is the best way to go get you a quarterback, because now you already know what you're getting. You already know his strengths. You already know his weaknesses, and he can better fit into a playbook than just going to go get a quarterback in the draft. Because in the draft, even if you draft a quarterback in the first round, he still only got a 50% chance of being successful. So you don't want to wait till the draft is the very last step before the season starts. So I think you should already have something in place before then.
I got a question. I got a question for you, bro. All right, in a free agent quarterback, which one of them is worth a 5+ year deal?
Well, that
Available
depends.
this coming off season.
None of them.
Who?
Okay. Case in point. So why the hell is goddamn going to free agency the best option to go get a quarterback? You go get a quarterback to be a stopgap.
Let me
You
look
go
at the list of
draft your
who's free
quarterback of
agency
the
right
future.
now.
I mean, keep in mind with free agency, you're competing against other teams, which drives up the price, which means they're not going to be cheap.
Exactly. That's why you go get a stopgap quarterback on a prove-it deal and go draft your quarterback in that same season.
It's an open
So let me
market,
ask.
my guy.
That's why you do that.
So let me ask you this then. So if you say that,
They're literally made free agent quarterback, actual free agent quarterback, not quarterbacks that we hope are available for a trade or something of that manner. No, an actual free agent quarterback that's going to be available that is worth a 5+ year deal.
so here's the thing. You said,
and we don't know for sure or not that he's going to actually be available.
Kirk Cousins ain't taking a 2-year deal. Kirk
so
Cousins
now let me ask you this
You know what I'm
question.
saying?
So let me ask you this question. Let me ask you this question. Everybody knows Arthur Smith is on the hot seat, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. So if Arthur Smith is on the hot seat and you go get you a quarterback out the draft, you still going to have to give him 2 to 3 years to develop. So are you saying Arthur Smith's job is safe while he's trying to develop that quarterback? Because everybody is not going to be a CJ
Can
Stroud
we
where he's coming in and
please
dumping it
stop
down the
saying
field.
that?
So the reality is you're gonna have to give him time if you get a quarterback now. If you go get a quarterback out the draft, but if you get a quarterback out of free agency, you have Kirk Cousins. Now, granted, we don't know if Minnesota's going to re-sign him, but he's going to be available. You have Russell Wilson's going to be available. But once again, like that goes back to what I was saying. You got to have a game plan for each side. Where if you're going to get them out the draft, you got to have a game plan for, okay, who you're going to have as a backup, who you're going to have this, and if you're going to go get them out of free agency, okay, then what we're going to do with our draft picks. Me personally, if the Falcons are sitting at 10 and 12 draft slot, you're going to have to trade up, and they don't have an answer for quarterback. They're going to have to trade a lot of draft picks to move up. And now you could have messed up future positions such as a defensive end.
What is San Fran trade from to go get Lance?
Yeah, but
they will fall back in 10. I tell you that.
Yeah, I believe so.
It don't matter, but that's the whole point of it. Even
they
went after the person that they wanted. They thought were going to complete the mission.
Sometimes you just got to go after what.
CJ ain't the first rookie quarterback.
If we trade up to go do this, then we're gonna lose all these drafts.
Like it's a needle in a haystack.
It doesn't matter. CJ's having a great year, but he ain't the first rookie quarterback to have a good year, man. And
yeah, but if you look at the odds, If you look at, you can't just say, I'm not, only reason why I use CJ Stroud is because he's the most recent one. That's the only reason I'm saying CJ Stroud, because he's the most recent one. But if you look at the odds, it takes an average, it takes a first rounder. Google, all you have to do is Google how long does it take a first rounder to become a franchise quarterback.
I don't have to
and
Google.
It says 2 to 3 years.
Look, that's the problem. There's 100 years of NFL history to rely on. You talking about Google when people sit here and watch TV every single year. We've seen Herbert come in year one and look like an NFL starter. What are you talking about? We've seen many of young quarterbacks come in the league and look.
Josh, what did you say before Google came around?
How many stars did Mahomes need to look good?
Look like a star.
How many stars Mahomes needed to look good?
What?
Mahomes came. When did Mahomes came in? Mahomes came in because he was sitting how many years behind Alex Smith? He was sitting behind him for a while.
Not even a full
1 year. He played one game in rookie year. And the started the very next year.
And the Reed put him out there and said, you know what? Let's trade Alex Smith.
One started at the end of Kansas City his rookie year, and then he started the very next season busting ass. Well, stop.
And Alex Smith.
So that's what.
Who?
So and then here's the thing, y'all are saying, well, I see these quarterbacks succeed. So are you saying that, well, if you go draft a quarterback in the first round, he has to succeed on the first year?
Absolutes. Here's what I'm saying.
I'm trying to make sure I understand what your point, your argument coming in.
What I'm clarifying is that you're using absolutes. All right, you're saying any, none, ever. You can't use absolutes. There's this thing called probability. What I'm saying is we have seen some take 2 years. We've seen some take 4 games. We have seen some that didn't take but 2 years before they were elite, but in year one they were competent. We've seen,
but that goes back. That goes back to percentage.
We went to the
Matt Ryan's had a decent year.
No, but Matt Ryan was not elite
in 2008.
Offensive rookie of the year.
Hold on. Turner scored more touchdowns than Matt did that year. Baker Mayfield in his rookie year scored more touchdowns than Matt Ryan. He was the rookie of the year. There were only but 2 quarterbacks in the running. It was a 50-50 race. So here's what I'm saying. His first year wasn't elite. I think he had 16 and 12. That's not elite. That's not even 20 touchdowns. What I'm telling you though is he was still competent enough to get to the playoffs. He wasn't elite his year one, but he was still competent enough to get the Falcons to the playoffs. That is the point that I'm making. every quarterback doesn't need 3 years to be competent. It may take 2 to 3 years to be elite, but they don't need 2 to 3 years to be competent. And you also have to consider the circumstances. Bryce went to a bad team. If Bryce went to Houston and flipped, CJ probably doesn't look like CJ. CJ actually has some talent there.
And Keely,
Charlotte has nothing on offense.
But that's the
Keely. Not even that. Not
the
even
point
that.
I'm making
They
is,
switched.
but
They
here's what the
switched
point I'm
his.
making
They
is, you
switched the
can't.
playbook, and now he look a beast now.
Bro, I mean,
Yeah.
you can't
Slim, you
use
just
absolute.
scared. You just
Yeah.
scared to trade up, man.
If
That's
you
it.
watch
No,
football,
it's not that I'm scared to trade up. It's the reality is I'm not going to. Everyone knows the Falcons are not this Madden type of liberal team people want them to be. They're not.
Wait,
This is
based
why.
on
This
what
is
we've
what
not
seen,
conservative.
Dimitrov
You're
they
making
are
was very
off of
aggressive.
one plausible opportunity to move up, and you're making this broad assumption
Right.
off of that.
They just
Off of
got
one
here. So
opportunity.
they just got
all right.
here.
This
You
is how I
can't say
look.
they
This is
don't
this
be
is
aggressive.
I mean, I
and
agree with
Terry
that too.
Fontenot.
I agree
Terry
with that
Fontenot said out
as
of
a
his
whole.
mouth, they're not going to overshoot themselves. But yet, what it is what
Well,
a
have they
lot
ever
of
needed a
folks want the
quarterback though?
Falcons
They
to
risked
do
it all. They
is
risked it all to go get Deshaun Watson in year one. They
they
gave up
didn't
the
risk it
draws on
all.
the first night.
How
Look,
did they risk it all?
they
Because
They
Deshaun
offer him
risked whatever quarterback
was
they had on the
him.
roster.
What
They
no,
basically tossed
no,
Matt Ryan away by
no.
pursuing this
It's
guy.
out of
You had to promise Houston
Big
a
Low
certain amount
Country.
of picks to come out.
Because Matt Ryan's here's the thing, just like what Russell Wilson's going through, just like what Russell Wilson's going through in Denver. Arthur Smith didn't draft Matt Ryan, so he's not connected to no Matt Ryans. Just like how Russell Wilson is going through the same thing in Denver. A head coach is more connected to his quarterback.
You're
He
missing the
didn't draft
point.
Matt Ryan, so he didn't care. He
Hold on,
didn't care
you're
if
missing
Matt
the
Ryan's
point.
feelings was hurt.
You're making a terrible argument to no point. The point I'm not making is the attachment. The point I'm making is that he risks not having a competent quarterback on the roster.
No,
only
he
but one
didn't.
competent quarterback on the roster.
Let me respond to that real quick.
Quarterback in order to pursue a quarterback that he had to bid on. You had to you had to promise Houston a certain amount of picks just to talk to him. That's the point I don't think you're getting. You already knew the price was going to be high and didn't know how high it was going to go. You had to promise a certain amount of picks just to have the
No, I think you missed. You got to go look at the article. They was going to give up 4 first-rounders for him, but they already had the contract made out. When they gave them the offer sheet, the contract was already made. But what happened was in the final hour, the Browns came in and said, we're going to guarantee every penny is going to be fully guaranteed. And he said, I'm going to take the money. That's what it was. The contract was already made. It wasn't we're going to give you this just to go talk to him. The contract was already made.
If the contract was already made, then how did Cleveland come up with a better contract?
Because they still have an opportunity to get out there and
contract. Thank you. So there was a contract already made.
Yeah, but once again, the contract was already done. The contract was already made.
All right. There's two things. There's compensation for Houston, and then there's what you have to pay Watson. My point was before you can have the conversation about what you're going to pay Watson, you had to already agree on a bottom baseline compensation for Houston. That is the point.
But that's part of the offer sheet.
You had to pay it on.
That's the same thing with the Lamar Jackson.
It's not the same thing with Lamar Jackson. Lamar Jackson was
yes, it is. That's exactly the same thing with Lamar Jackson.
It's not. It's not. Lamar was a restricted free agent.
Here's the thing.
Which meant that they had the right to match anything that he went out and got. The difference with Houston was that before we can have a conversation with their players, we had to promise a certain amount of picks. This wasn't a Houston can come back and match situation. That was the situation with the Ravens, was that no matter who negotiated with Lamar, the Ravens can say, yeah, we'll match it and retain.
I think you misinterpreted. If you go back and look at the thing, here's the thing.
Misinterpreting anything. I understand English clearly.
Yes, no.
I understood what you said. And I gave you
all right, let me break it. Let me try to break it down a little more. Here's the thing. With the
don't break it down. Break it down.
With the Houston situation, they already knew they wasn't going to get Deshaun Watson. So there was no ifs, ands, buts about it. They wasn't going to try to get him back, but he was still under Houston's contract because his contract got suspended. So the time didn't go off because he got suspended. I
Was
mean,
he
he was going
unrestricted
through that
free agent?
legal
Was
stuff.
he an
So
unrestricted
he
free agent?
was
His
still
contract
a
didn't get
Houston. He was still a Houston
Was he
Texan.
an
So that
unrestricted
they
free
was
agent?
going to have to trade for him.
Was he an
And then they would have had to
unrestricted free
give,
agent?
but with the Lamar Jackson thing, it was the exact same thing. But the problem with the Lamar Jackson thing was they was never planning on letting Lamar walk. They was never going to let him walk. It was the exact same thing. The only thing happened was
It's not the exact same
Let
thing.
me
the Falcons
say
took a
something. Let
swing.
me
The Falcons did
It's
what
not the exact
NFL
same thing.
teams
So
do.
you
They
don't
took a
understand
swing
how
on
a
a
contract works.
younger quarterback and they failed. That's just the reality.
Watson was
They
still
took a
under
swing on a
contract.
quarterback and failed.
Lamar was a restricted free agent. Those are two different scenarios. It's not the exact
But
same thing.
he was still
It's-
under Houston Texan.
No, because you boosting right now. You boosting,
But
and we
it's
said let it run for a minute, but it
Oh,
got
let
too
me
far.
find the
You're
article.
boosting right now. The Watson was sitting there. He was still under contract because he's was suspended for a year, where he self-imposed
yeah.
the suspension. So his contract paused. He was still under contract. Lamar
That's what I
was a
just said.
restricted free agent. Two entirely different situations.
Yeah, it's not the
So
same.
no, all that. Hey, Tyler, man, what's the next subject, man?
Didn't I just say he was still under Houston? Wasn't he still under
All
Houston?
right, was
Houston
Baltimore
wasn't
was
going to
Lamar under
sign him.
Baltimore?
You're still not understanding what I'm saying.
It's
That's
just
why
a
I'm
different
trying to
scenario.
further the conversation.
The
Go
whole
ahead,
point
Okay,
Tyler.
was
you losing me there. You're losing me there.
All right, next.
All right, so we're gonna go to the next
What's next?
subscriber question, and this comes from Lisa Shepard. She says, "Fan temperature check. As the regular season comes to a close, how are people generally feeling about the state of the franchise?" Larry, go ahead and kick that one off.
And the garbage.
Oh man, I mean, fans of disgruntled. I would assume 75% of the fan base want Arthur Smith up out of here, but we don't think that Arthur Blank is going to pull the trigger on that, unless we lose these last two games embarrassingly. Especially if we lose in an embarrassing way to the Saints. But in the same breath, guys, when I said I didn't want Russell Wilson, I feel like they would get him because I think he was sweet talker. You know what I'm saying? I feel that Arthur Blank will fall for it. You know what I'm saying? It's cheap, just like you were saying. It's a cheap option, you know. But again, I don't know. I just think that the fans feel like we are running in a hamster wheel right now. And that's how I feel like if we get Russell Wilson. If we get Russell Wilson, then I just kind of view him like a better version of Mariota. It was really never going to go nowhere, but maybe we make to the playoffs and get out. I value us actually really going down in the dirt, failing, and building it up correctly. I just do, man. If we got to do it with our rookie quarterback, that's fine. I know people talking about, you may shatter his confidence. Then we right back at the same situation. Well, I mean, he just listed off. We got two of the best offensive linemen in the league, Endowment and Lindstrom. We don't know what we're going to do with Jake. Are we going to move Bergeron out there to take Jake's spot? Are we just going to settle with McGarry right there? Are we going to actually go get a right tackle? Are we finally going to get our pass rusher? If we go get a veteran quarterback, then go get the pass rusher. I don't know, man. We can't keep sitting here and get mediocre quarterback after mediocre quarterback and just we're afraid to fail. We keep grasping on trying to be mediocre so much just go ahead and come on, man. I just want us to go in the act so we can rise like a phoenix, man. I want us to actually rise up. Instead of it being a saying, I want my team to actually rise up. I feel like a lot of people are going for hope. At the beginning of the season, we sold the most season tickets ever in the bins. To now, despair. To is going to turn to apathy. And when it turns into apathy, you're gonna see a lot of butts not in the freaking bins. So get Russ if you want to. Stopgap. Arthur Smith maybe wins his job, and we stuck with him, and we get a rookie quarterback, and yeah, we groom Kyle Pitts. I'd rather see a rookie quarterback with Kyle Pitts and them develop some chemistry to make Kyle Pitts want to stay here. That, oh, this might be a future. If I'm Kyle Pitts, I'm with just a rental Russell Wilson. I'm about this piece. Deuces. So yeah, me as a Falcon fan, I went from hopeful at the beginning of the season, 10-7 was my pick, to despair, and that really just not ready yet. And it ain't his fault. He just ain't ready, period. To anger because my coach did all this and did prepare my third round quarterback and give him enough opportunities. Everybody say he need reps, we need reps, we need reps. But then my coach didn't want to give him reps. Two people saying, well, why don't we just have him be a head coach and get an offensive coordinator? Well, his decision-making is in question for me. I feel like Arthur Smith, unless he goes to the Super Bowl, should be fired. That's just how I feel. I feel like moving forward, we need to stay asunder to the Arthur Smith era. And I'm sorry if Terry got to go too, because we went over the draft. Excellent show you had, Tidy. Went over draft. It's putrid. It's putrid. So much that I had to apologize to Thomas Dimitro. So I'm telling you right now, man, this regime ain't it. That's how I feel as a Falcon fan. This regime ain't it. And you look at it and you just say, I don't feel like they ever had a plan. I think they've been lying off the plan. You know what I'm saying? You drafted Kyle Pitts for Matt Ryan. That's obvious. I think everybody on this panel can agree on that. You drafted him. You said best available, but you drafted him for Matt Ryan. Try to get him another what do you call it? Tony or Hooper. Either way, you didn't want to pay him. You lost. You're losing Ridley. Oh, I'm gonna panic and go get this dude. No. Yeah, man. I don't think we got any direction. I don't trust Arthur Smith. We're drafting a new quarterback. I don't trust Terry because again, we don't know who drafted these players. Did Terry win? Just like you showed that one thing. You showed Terry getting up happy. Ooh, we got our guy with Bijan. And Coach Smith was looking like this. Yeah.
Somebody said it. Somebody said he did the same thing with Pitt.
But yeah, and
that was Pitts.
It was Pitts.
Right. So Tidy, that was you that gave me.
You know, everybody gets happy in the war room.
That was
but hey, Tidy, let me say this, Tidy, because boy, I had to go back to my articles, man. I had to go back to my articles with the Russell Wilson thing, and I'm gonna leave it at this. Russell Wilson he was still with Houston, Texas. I'm looking at the articles. He was still with Houston, Texas. He wasn't no unrestricted free agent. He was none of that. What happened was he said he was going to sit out of Houston, Texas' final year if he didn't get traded. What Deshaun Watson had to do in order for him to get traded was he had to waive his trade clause, and that's the reason why they was able to trade him. The Houston couldn't trade Deshaun Watson unless Watson agreed to the trade, and the Falcons already agreed and had the offer sheet agreed upon by Watson. But the last minute, like I was saying, the Browns came in and said, we're going to make this whole contract guaranteed. And he said, I'm going to go with them. So he waived his trade agreement, and then he got traded to the Browns. How about now we can continue with the daily
But what
program.
did you say that was different than what we already said?
I'm
No, you were saying about no, because y'all was acting. That's what I was. That's what I was exactly saying.
Everything you just read is exactly what we said.
And Lamar
No, it
Jackson
was
was a
not.
restricted
No, it
free
was
agent.
not. It was
He was
It's the
signed
same
with
thing
that.
that you were saying with Kelly and
absolutely
what
not.
Winston was saying.
All right,
It's the
that
same
is
exact thing.
it was the
That's
exact
what I
same
thought.
thing.
I swear, deja vu up
Yo!
in this motherfucker.
Absolutely not, because that's what I was saying about with the Lamar Jackson thing. Yeah, look, they was never planning on letting them touch the go. Yeah, all they was doing with the Lamar Jackson thing was they was trying to let Lamar realize
All
what
right.
the market looks at him about. So it was the exact same thing, but the only difference was that
All
the
right, by show
Ravens
of
was
hands, was
never
that not
letting
exactly what
on.
we already said?
I'm
Everybody
pretty
else on
sure.
the panel, was that
I'm
not
gonna
exactly
go put the hand up
exactly
there.
what was already said?
No,
You
it
put
was
both
not.
of them down.
Bro, let's
Hey,
continue on,
I
bro.
swear,
But let's go back
it's
to the
like
other
that
question.
episode. It's like that
Look,
episode of Sopranos when Jimmy call them all in the room to talk about shit they already talked about before. Thanks, Jimmy.
But let's go back to the other question.
Thank you. Really? You giving us your permission to go to the other question?
All right, y'all.
Good night.
We got another question that came from Norman C. Mills. What we'll do is we'll go around the panel and just give your answer. We kind of already discussed this already, so we'll just give an answer around the panel. Norman says, which QB should Atlanta pursue in the offseason? Russell Wilson or Justin Fields? We'll start with you, Keely.
Of the two, like I said, if before he say, well, we don't know if he's available. If he's available, I will go for Fields. Basically just like I said, what I said earlier about the locker room thing and his teammates. That would be my only consideration with that.
All right, Coach. Russell Wilson or Justin Fields? If you could take one of those two.
Damn, I can only take one of those two. Shit.
I feel.
Fuck. That kind of question is that? Okay.
That's from Norman Fields.
Shit. I mean, I would have to say, God damn. So Justin Fields, we'll get him for a year too. Now I will have to go with at this point for me it's about money. So I will have to go with Russell Wilson because they're gonna reimburse us that whole contract price. So yeah, I'll have to go with the reimbursement on Russell Wilson.
All right.
That's a crazy
James, what you got on those two?
I'm just like Coach. I'm like shit. If I go from a scheme perspective and Arthur Smith is still here, I'll go Fields because he fits more Arthur Smith because he like those QB runs and everything. He likes to run the QB and Justin Fields is more athletic than Russell.
You got to pay him though.
So, and plus, he's from Georgia and everything. So I had to go Justin Fields, but that was a shit ass list. No, thank you, no.
but Fields, you got to pay though. Fields, you got to pay.
Maybe.
That's a big maybe.
What about you, Red?
All right, to keep from shitting on homeboy question like Coach and James have. I don't want to be third in a row to say, God damn, it's my only
Red said
damn
he want
choices.
Tannehill. Red said he want
What?
Tannehill.
Who in the hell is that talking for me? I know that ain't Slim talking. Talking about I want some damn Tannehill. Boy, if you don't shit that shit. All right, let me answer this question real quick so we can get somebody else. Tidy. I'm like those two guys. This is a trick question, and also it's a shit question. But if them only two options, I got to go with the younger guy. You always got to go with the younger guy because you know what I'm saying. I want stability at the position. If you're going with the older guy, it's just nothing like I say. It's just a stopgap, and I want some stability. Fields can come in and possibly provide stability because if he shows out, he'll definitely resign here. This is hometown team. This the team that he was waiting on and on draft night to take him. You telling me he wouldn't resign here? Yeah, he might give us a damn discount. He want to be out of Chicago so bad, and back home. So
He ain't giving no discounts, but go ahead.
okay,
Facts.
well, hey, Justin, don't be so greedy now, little buddy. But anyway, I give Fields a look because I don't want no Russ. I don't see what I need to see in Russ the last 2 years. The boy can't cook, can't even make a damn sandwich. No Russ.
All right, Larry, you up. If you could choose one of the two, who you going with next year? Fields or Russell Wilson?
All right. I'm not going to crap over no bad questions. There's possible bad responses to it. Just like you tell a kid in school, you don't ask me no bad question. I just got to figure out what you're asking me about. All right. What I'm looking at is the scenario of if I get Russ, then I most likely move up in the draft to get my replacement. All right. Because we know he is definitely a 1-year stopgap. That is for sure. All right. And I may, depending on if we win or lose these last 2 games, might depend on how much I got to spend in draft capital to get him. I know a lot of you guys are saying you want Russ because he's a super cheap option and you can still draft your quarterback. I understand that logic. What I'm thinking about is if we get Fields, I understand we may have to pay him the next year, but we can draft. We can make our by getting a verse. You know what I'm saying? With all these people so quarterback hungry, depending on where we at, we might not have to jump up so far to get verse. He may fall closer to our lap than say a Jaden Daniels. You know what I'm saying? Especially if Daniels impresses at the draft combine. So while it'll be a cheaper solution to have Russ, but you may have to spend more draft capital trying to get up to a Jaden Daniels or to Mays. You know, like I don't even know
May
if the
I have a
Bears.
question?
But I'm just saying, I don't know if the Bears want to keep the first pick. They may do like last year and just trade up that first and Hawks and split down the middle. Their fan base is split right down the middle. Half want to keep Fields. The ones who want to keep Fields says that that Caleb was made by his wide receiver and that offensive coach. You know what I'm saying? And that college.
Lord. That's why Caleb don't want to go there.
Maybe he could be another Baker Mayfield. You know what I'm saying? Which is a serviceable quarterback, but that's what you got to think about. And that's what. Well, I ain't talking about the arrogance or nothing like that. It's just maybe he is a product of Lincoln Riley, more so than him being a great talent. Well, I'll go or you know, yeah, I if I had my choice, it feels, and I can go ahead and make my defense elite, one of these elite pass rushers. I've seen that I can hang in the game with the defense without an elite pass rusher. If I can get an elite pass rusher, I can have an elite defense, possibly like Baltimore. Now I can actually have Justin Fields, just be Justin Fields. Just don't turn the ball over, but be elusive, running, giving that option with Arthur Smith limited playbook to actually work. Not a fan of Justin Fields, but if I can make him dominant defense, because if I sign Russ and get another quarterback, I'm putting a lot of resources in quarterback. And I'm still not addressing defense. So that's kind of how I'm looking.
All right,
Fields.
Slim. Fields.
All right.
Yeah, Fields on defense to the draft.
That's a loaded question. And the only reason why I say it's loaded because it depends on. I'll be listening to 92.9 the game, and they made a valid point. And this is what they said: if the Falcons wanted Justin Fields when they could have got him, and they didn't take him, that shows you just how much they have him on his board. I mean, how much they value him when they see him. Now, granted, me personally, I would go with Justin Fields if it was both available. Both of them was available. I would take Justin Fields because he's a younger one. But you also have to take in mind that you're going to have to give him that $40 million contract the following year because that's the going rate for the quarterbacks, especially a younger one like him. You're not going to say, hey, we'll give you 12 or 20 million and you just going to have to be happy with that. No, you're going to have to pay him. So, and he only got one. Yeah, are you going to let him walk? And you already going to have to trade some good trades to get him. So you most likely going to have to pay him. You're going to have to say, this is going to be the guy. Now, with Russ,
not necessarily.
But with Russ, there's a lot of benefits to it. You can get him for cheap. You can still draft. You can still go after a quarterback that you want. Not only that, you can also, with Russ, you can still shore up a lot of the holes that's going to be on free agents on your team, or you can also get added help to your team and stuff like that. It's benefits to both. It's benefits to both, but the problem is which one would fit better in an Arthur Smith playbook? Because we have to make the case that the way Arthur Blank, the way the team, the media, and all of them are talking, most likely Arthur Smith is going to be back next year. So I think Justin Fields would make more sense in this type of offense because it's more placated on a mobile quarterback, and Russell Wilson is not. He's smarter, but he's not a mobile quarterback. He's a scat back where he like to extend the plays and stuff. So, and I don't think with this playbook, Russell Wilson will find a lot of success. And I go back to what I was saying before. I don't think the controversy that surrounds Russell Wilson, Arthur Blank would personally want that in his locker room. So I think it'll fit more with Justin Fields.
Before you move on, Ty, let me just respond to one thing, if you don't mind. It was a point that I saw that Wallace said, and Slim also said it. Whereas being that they passed him before, that they probably wouldn't have a desire to go get him. And my whole thing is that we saw 31 teams skip Brock Purdy 6-7 times, but if they could get him today, they would probably sign him right now. Same thing with a lot of quarterbacks. I mean, once they've seen their concern might have been one thing, and in these 2-3 years, he might have alleviated that concern. So I don't think that there's just shut just because they skipped them in the draft. There's a lot of teams that want to go back and get players that they skipped. But that's just what I wanted to add to. Because I saw Wallace say it and you said it.
Yeah,
Let him kick our ass
true.
this week.
By that
true.
logic, that's saying that we wouldn't want TJ Watt.
Yeah.
By that logic.
Yeah.
Revisionist history is always going to sit there. Hindsight is always better. It's always 2020. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah,
whatever it was that you didn't see beforehand, did that actually get corrected, or did that person fall into the best system that suit their skill set?
Here's the reason why I say
that's the biggest question. Because a lot of people sit there and look at a player and be like, all right, well, this player put up this amount of numbers and this, that, and third, and whatever. All right, well, how is he doing it? That's the biggest question. That's what really comes into it. How is he doing what he's doing? Is he throwing for 4,800 yards and 40 touchdowns because he's sitting there actually picking apart the defense, or is he getting because he's sitting there executing tunnel screens and shit, and they taking and getting a whole bunch of yak because he have yard after catch specialists?
So what? Is he doing it or is he not doing it?
No.
Is he doing it or not doing it?
Anybody can make a toss behind the line of scrimmage.
That bullshit.
Here's the rebuttal I have for that, though. Here's the rebuttal I have for that, though. Because here's the thing. This is the rebuttal I have for that, though. Because the Falcons jumped out the window to go get Deshaun Watson, and they didn't get Deshaun Watson. And everybody and their grandmother knew the Falcons needed a quarterback. But instead of them getting a quarterback, they got Kyle Pitts. So something had to have come up to say for them to say, I'll pass on Justin Fields. When even the drafters had the Falcons drafting.
But that still doesn't make sense. We didn't have a pass rusher when we
I know
TJ Watt.
everybody go. That's like saying Michael Parsons. Everybody wants a Michael Parsons. Everybody wants how dude said hindsight is always 20/20. But what I'm saying is it had to have been something for them to say, especially at number 4, when you know you could have got that quarterback. Something had to have happened to say we'll pass on that. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, it could have been some they saw in his mechanics, and then by year 2 they could have saw that have been fixed.
I swear didn't we already talk about this? I swear, Slim. We already talked about
draft guy.
No, he said the question. That's the reason why I was rebuttaling what he said. He said that they was talking about the thing, and I was just like, well, at that moment, the Falcons was quarterback hungry. So you know what I'm saying?
We said that they were trying to keep Matt Ryan happy. That's why they went with the Pitts pick.
No, they needed Kyle Pitts because
they was trying to replace Julio Jones for Kyle Pitts when they got the cut.
Julio left the year beforehand. We didn't have a receiver. What receiver option did we have?
They was trying to replace Julio Jones,
and they probably also
have a receiving option. So
Ridley.
You need to.
We had Ridley,
whether it's a tight end or a wide receiver.
Ridley.
And they probably underestimated how much time they had left with Matt Ryan.
Really,
they probably thought Matt was gonna give him another couple of years.
Ridley is not a number 1 receiver. He's a 1B.
What?
Ridley is a 1B.
And that came from Jeff Schultz. Appreciate that, Titan. That came from Jeff Schultz.
He's a Devontae Smith. He looked good when you have a dominant 1A across the field for him. When you don't have that, he can't do it. I'm sorry.
Nope.
I mean, Coach just said what you already said.
He's a great 1B for number 2. But as a 1A, no, that's not him. That's not the game. It's never been this game.
All right, Winston, who you got in the 2 choices? You got Russell Wilson or you got Justin Fields?
Russell Wilson. Russell Wilson, give him a 1-year prove-it deal. Go draft the quarterback. Sign him. Go draft the quarterback. And just keep it pushing. Do whatever you can get out of Russell Wilson for the year. Let the rook learn on leaf of him.
Rook gonna be playing with Russell.
I think Russ might go to Oakland. What could I tell you?
Man, Russ ain't going to Oakland.
All right, so
Oakland doesn't even exist anymore.
Russ ain't going to Oakland because Oakland is too much. It's too many things going on in Oakland. So
I think he's going to go to the Commanders.
Oakland doesn't have to
I can see that. But here's the thing with Russ, though. I don't think Russ. If Russ go to a team, Russ ain't finna try to play for a job. That man 35 years old. You gonna give him the starting position. He not finna go there and try to be like, hey, I'm gonna play for the starting position. You gonna guarantee him that starting position. If he goes somewhere like the Steelers, yeah, he gonna have to play for that. They not gonna cater to him. And I don't think. And that goes back to what I was saying about the Falcons.
He gonna go to the Commanders. That's why I think
that. Commanders right now drafted at five with the opportunity to move up even higher. They're not going to go get Russell Wilson. They're going to go draft that quarterback.
You're right. They're probably draft quarterback.
The enemy is about to be their head coach.
Okay,
he's going to go get his quarterback.
All right, let's let Ron answer this question. Then we're gonna go to the next topic. Go ahead, Ron. Who you should take, Justin Fields or Russell Wilson?
I'll take Justin Fields.
For what?
Because he's younger. He's a grow with the team.
Let me ask you this question because a lot of y'all on the panel have said they would rather go with Justin Fields. So let me ask y'all this question. All right, say we go trade. We trade all this capital to go get Justin Fields. He got 1 year left on his contract before we get to having to decide on the 5th year option, right? All right. So what if he just play average? He just plays average next season. So do you go and give him the 5th year option, or do you go draft a quarterback?
To me, I would don't give him the 5th option because it takes some time to grow into the system.
Most likely, they're going to give him that 5th year option, which I think he's guaranteed 20-something million.
You're not catching what I'm saying, because when I'm saying this is right. All right, if you give him the 5th year option, right?
What?
And we just sat there and traded all this stuff to go get him.
Then you got to sign him.
Hold on. This is what a lot of y'all not feeling it take into account. What if it doesn't pan out?
But
now you just said it. Hold on. Now you just said the fan trials back 2 years because you fucked up year 1 to go get him, and then he doesn't do too well, and then you gave him the 5th year option. That's 2 years. And now
that's the price of business.
You don't have the draft capital to go move up.
Yeah, 23 million.
But here's the thing: the linchpin for me, Winston, is that I don't know. We're assuming what type of compensation it would take to get him from Chicago. And me saying Fields, I'm not expecting to trade a bunch of picks to get him. So it depends on what value you think is going to take to go get him. That's because other than that, if it doesn't cost me a lot to go get him from the Bears, I'm treating him the exact same way I'm treating Russ. It's 1 year and I'm still going to get my quarterback, but it's all contingent upon the compensation that's going to the Bears. We're assuming I don't know what their compensation looks like.
So then let me ask you this: what do you think is a reasonable?
Before it was a 2nd and 3rd round.
All right,
if you're telling me I got to give up multiple 1st round picks, then yes, I'm with you, Winston.
All right, let me tell y'all. Let me tell y'all what PFL predicted that Justin Fields will be. He said it'll be a second round draft pick for this draft, and also a conditional 2nd round pick for the next year. Based on playing time, it could turn into a 1st round pick. That's what they're predicting.
Same thing that happened with Calvin Ridley, because he's
what I say,
I'll do it.
All right. We'll go ahead, Larry.
3rd.
But if you give up that, you're going to have to sign him. You're not going to give up no 1st round for next year just for a year.
That's what I'm saying.
You're going to have to sign him.
If we get
and a 1st next year.
if we give that up,
2 seconds, no, 2 seconds. 2 seconds are a second and a first.
You're
That's a
adding
lot of
more
money.
to it, Slim. You're adding more. He said a second and a conditional second.
Yes,
that
that's what I
could
said.
come
2
first.
seconds. I said 2 seconds are a second and a first. That's those two options.
Yourself in the corner going to go get filled.
So that's a lot of money.
Keep in mind, then we get a second back from Jacksonville, possibly.
Yeah, that's if they sign. That's if they extend Calvin Ridley.
That's what possibly means. I said possibly.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
So what I am saying is, if only thing I lose in the equation is 1 second round, because if I'm also possibly receiving one, and that second is a conditional, yeah, that's a low enough bar for me to go ahead and take him for 1 year. Now, if you telling me anything more than that, then yeah, I mean, I agree with Winston at that point. But that compensation, I can still treat him as if he's Russ, as I can go ahead and get him and go get my quarterback.
But I
don't see that happening. I don't see that.
What along that same line?
Cause you're scared, Slim. You're scared.
If you treat him like you're treating Russ, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why should they have to trade anything for a quarterback? When I can just pick.
How old is Justin Fields? How old is Justin Fields?
Justin
Fields
like
24.
He has the bigger upside. You got one.
Yeah, you ain't gonna treat no first rounder. He's not gonna treat no first rounder like you treating a 35-year-old. It's not gonna happen.
Have to groom him. That's the biggest.
So, but here's the thing that a lot of folks are. Here's the thing: a lot of folks are adding out of the equation. These people are humans. You're not gonna sit here and come to these folks and be like, "Hey, you're gonna have to take this and get off the table." No, these folks got agents, man. They gonna get the best deal offered. So
you don't have to worry about a deal for either one of them until a year from now. So that's a moot point because either one of them, you got.
No, it's not, because if you get Justin Fields, you're gonna have to be putting money to the side to sign him. That's what you're not gonna wait till the last
one more time. If you decide to keep him, you can literally treat him as a 1 year deal. You don't have to pay him the minute he get here. You have a year to make any type of decision or discussion about.
To the panel on the board, would you, if you get Russell Wilson? I mean, what's his name? Justin Fields. Would you treat him like a 1 year deal?
I wouldn't have a conversation with him until it's time to pay him. Like I'm not having you don't have to have that discussion to the end of the year.
If you was a GM, man, I want to know who you gonna get to play for you. Ain't nobody gonna be like, "Hey, man, I'm not gonna talk about this contract," because that you're gonna have to talk about that contract.
No, you don't, because he's signed. You
don't that man is not going to come to Atlanta. That man is not going to come to Atlanta if you ain't talking about treating him like a long-term deal.
All you just doing is taking over what he got going in Chicago.
If Justin does not have a no trade clause on his contract,
he don't as a rookie. I can promise you that as a rookie.
Yeah, as a rookie.
Yeah,
we don't have no say in the matter.
I want to ask y'all.
You don't got no say in that. You talking to him? You talking about him like he's a free agent?
I want to ask y'all. What if
when the grown folks sit there and talk and they decide on what they're gonna do for the day, the kid got to go on with it. When we say we're gonna go eat here, we gonna go eat here. Hop in the car. And that's pretty much what it is. So,
Winston, what the hell are you talking about, man?
What if Justin Fields?
Look.
What if Justin Fields come out and say, "Oh, I want to go to Atlanta"? Then what?
He'll be here.
No, he won't.
No,
the Falcons are not going to be like, "Hey, Justin Fields, we only going to talk about this contract after the first year here."
I would just say that
I misheard the question.
Jeff Schultz did put out the tweet that made it seem like Atlanta really ain't high on Justin Fields. I don't know what that's going to mean in the offseason, though.
I seen that too.
Yeah, and that's what I said. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, but you're talking about how they felt 3 years ago. We don't know, like, if they feel the same way from 3 years ago. What Schultz said was that's how they felt 3 years ago.
To me, here's my thing. It makes sense to see if Justin Field, to even have a discussion to see if Justin Field will be on the market. But once again, if we're banking, if I was an organization, the Bears never came out and said we're going to cut Justin Fields. So if I'm banking on waiting for them to cut Justin Fields, I'm already losing. I'm already losing in this deal. So the reality is, who do we know going to hit the field first? Who we know going to hit free agent first? And I can have a conversation with.
Well,
You
he
go
asked a
after that?
hypothetical question. So what hypothetical means
Hell
we're
yeah.
assuming that he's available.
Come
That was
on,
the question.
you gotta play the game
Read
now.
the question.
It was hypothetical. What you talking about, man? Come on.
But
You
once
gotta play the
again, but
game, Slim.
even then, you also got to realize we are not going to be the only team after him. So you're going to give up a lot just because that's the bottom floor, a
You can
second
make
and a
the same
conditional
argument
first.
about Russ.
How
You can make the same
Slim,
argument for Russ.
Slim,
We're not the only one
Bro,
who's there for him.
What?
Slim. If I gave you two women to pick from, and I say pick her or her, who you think you had the best relationship with? Yeah, I didn't ask you to start telling me the whole relationship, what y'all doing on the first date,
yeah, but see,
your
that's the
anniversary.
problem right there,
You
because
get.
you probably try to hook me up with somebody crazy. You probably try to hook me up
I'm
with somebody
saying.
crazy. You gonna tell me after I pick one, hey,
No,
you
what I'm
know
saying is
she was on
it's
that episode of Snap.
hypothetical.
You know she
No,
killed
what I'm
somebody.
saying is what I'm saying is
Nah, I gotta
hypothetical.
know this stuff. I gotta
What
know
you
this
gotta
stuff.
know?
Nah, cause
It's
Red,
a
you look
simple
like you
way.
be messing with them crazy girls. Red,
All right, y'all.
Red,
We
you be
got
looking
one.
like you.
We got one more subscriber
Am
question,
I
then we're gonna go to
echoing?
the next
It was
topic.
it was
This coming from
hypothetical. Slim.
Travis
Am I
here.
echoing?
He says somebody got echo. Say
Echo.
something again,
That ain't
Dirty.
me.
Hold on.
Hold on, I'm mute mine.
Is it
It
me?
ain't that bad though, whoever it is. Say something again,
You say
Larry.
if we went out,
Nah,
do we
it's
keep
bad.
Arthur Smith?
It's bad for me.
Yeah, you do got an echo, Larry. All right, this is our last subscriber question. Then we're gonna move on. This from Travis Henry says, "I got a subscribe question for your ASS. If we went out, do we still keep Arthur Smith? Ron, go ahead and start it off."
Hell no.
Why not, Ron?
Bang, bang,
Hold on,
bang, bang.
Ron. Why not, Ron? He
The
gonna be
play
that
call.
mean 9-8.
Hey, I take that. Long he get the fuck on. He got to go, dog.
You gonna say it like that?
Say it like that. He play calling such as his mustache, everything. I can't stand that dude.
That man a billionaire now. You're gonna have to schedule an
I
appointment to
don't
fire
care.
him.
Go back
He
to
ain't no
Tennessee.
billionaire.
Go back to
Shit,
Daddy
me.
Tennessee or
billionaire.
go to FedEx where you from.
Well, he the Gary you into that family. He ain't
That
got
man a
nothing coming
billionaire.
together.
Hey, the
He ain't
man
got
suck.
nothing coming.
What I heard, they
I
said
saw.
Terry Fontenot got to schedule an appointment just to talk to Arthur Smith. That's what I heard.
It is
Where you
what
heard
it
that
is.
from?
Yeah,
He
they
got
said
Where you
Terry
get your
Fontenot
info
knocking
from,
on.
Slim?
You ever seen Friday where Terry Fontenot said, "Hey, look, man, Pop's tripping. Arthur Blank's tripping." He said we got to change him out for Heineke. And Arthur Smith said, "That's my quarterback." When he was defending Desmond Ritter, that's why we kept him.
He got the job. ASAP.
He got that from the
Yeah.
same source as that Lamar contract.
He got the job.
So Ron said he definitely got to go. It seemed like that's what most of the panel thinking. All right, y'all. So we're gonna go to our next topic here. Let me see here. Okay, this will be a good one. Should pass rusher be a top priority for the Falcons in the 2024 offseason? The reason we're asking this question because
That's a rhetorical question.
we have seen lately these last few games that we have had Zach Harrison really coming to his own. He has 3 sacks in these last few games.
Arnold Ebiketie.
And then also Arnold Ebiketie. He's really came on these last few games. So the reason we're asking this question is, do you make pass rushing a priority, or do you continue to develop these young guys and dedicate that draft pick to another position on the field? I'm interested to hear y'all thoughts.
I don't think it's a top priority because this is not a strong
edge rush draft. So I think you could probably get somebody out of the fourth, maybe fifth round. You could probably get some good ones out between the third to the fifth round. So I don't think it's going to be a top priority.
All right.
My
Anybody else
take
got
is,
opposing view?
Oh, I definitely, well, not opposing, but I definitely have. As I've been saying, the difference is our defensive coordinator actually used the scheme correctly the last 2 weeks. As you've seen, especially last week. I mean, he for once he ran it perfectly, and as you've seen, we got pressure. When you run it correctly, man, you don't need an edge rusher because your linebackers and your safeties going to get the pressure. So, in my opinion, we don't edge rushers not big unless we go on the 4-3. So, outside of that, nah, not at all.
Let me ask you this: you bring Calais Campbell back for 1 year, 7.5 million?
Yes.
I think that's a on him question. I mean, if he want to come back, that's if his body can handle it. But I don't think. I think they doing him one by one.
Well, let me ask you this, Slim. What if he say he wants to come back, but the contract got to be $7.5 to $8 million for 1 year? He wants a little raise.
They most likely gonna do it. They most likely gonna do it.
I bring him back.
I bring him back.
I will bring him back.
Bring him on back.
What you say, Keelan?
Yeah,
Not only that, because they playing them at every position on the line. So I think they're gonna do it.
Yeah, the only thing that the only reason I say no to your question is because of the one word top. I don't think there should be a top priority. Your biggest priority is quarterback. But if you can upgrade the position with free agency, then I would definitely do so.
Yeah, I agree with that.
All draft capital, if possible, should go to whatever we need to do to go get our future quarterback. Have it come, and we got to go trade with, say, Arizona to get Kyler Murray, or Dallas to get Dak, or we got to trade up to go draft a quarterback. I do not care. We can go find a free agent pass rusher. It's easy.
Now let me ask you this question. You saying use all your draft capital to trade up to go get a quarterback, correct?
I say use whatever's necessary to go get a quarterback.
Okay, so what if you? Okay, I'm willing to use whatever draft capital to go get a quarterback. Now let me ask you this.
You know why?
How long do you think it's gonna set the Falcons back if it doesn't work?
When you go get a veteran or somebody that's been in the league,
you gotta take a risk, Slim.
Yeah, you got.
I'm not saying you don't. I'm not saying you don't. Once again, I'm not saying you don't, but I'm just saying I'm not saying you don't have to take a risk. My thing is this: if the Falcons can get out of their way, most of the time the Falcons mess up on a lot of deals, like the Sweat deal. It's because they always trying to lowball folks. So the question I'm having, the only reason why I'm asking the question is,
pissed me off too.
No,
I wanted that motherfucker so bad.
I got a question for your question,
I wanted
Slim.
that motherfucker so bad.
What if it does go bad, but it doesn't hurt us?
I don't know if that's even possible.
So, the Rams the whole Super Bowl run was like F them picks. They traded all of them, and they're in playoff contention right now.
But they went and got tons of veterans, though.
No, they got an all-pro receiver in like the fifth
They got
round.
the ring. They got the ring, but they still going through salary cap crap now. It backfired on them.
No, they in
playoff contention right
now. So they only lasted for 1 year.
In the wild card, they playoff contention.
Yeah, because they still got a good ass quarterback, and they got a good play call. But you comparing the Rams, to the Falcons? Are you comparing the Rams to the Falcons?
Hold on,
we trying to go get a quarterback, Slim.
I could have sworn y'all just did 45 minutes saying how Arthur Smith wasn't the guy.
Hold on, I never said that, but you said if we lose all our picks, you said if we throw them away, right, and it goes bad, it don't work.
He's terrible.
The Rams threw away all their picks,
and then
they're still working
because they knew there was only a couple
San
of pieces
Francisco
away
still
from
working.
getting the Super Bowl. And what they do?
Do you know why? Do you know why I won't set us back, Slim?
Let's retune it real quick.
Why is that?
Shit, hold on all the time, bro.
Quarterback went right back to the Super Bowl and won it. That's what you're supposed to do.
Listen, I think y'all missing my point. I'm saying the Falcons. To me, the Falcons' biggest enemy is the Falcons. The Falcons' biggest enemy is the Falcons. That's the point I'm trying to make.
Money in the bank, but bro, it takes money to make money. That's
once
like
again, everybody listen.
You were right.
Here's the thing. Everybody was ready to kill
your own business.
Hold on, y'all.
Everybody
real quick. They saying in the comments somebody's echoing. Who? Can we figure out who echoing?
Hold on, I'm muting right now.
Hello.
Mic check.
Mic check.
They saying somebody echoing.
Yeah, it's still echoing.
I still hear it.
Check.
Hello.
Are we good?
Larry muted, so it ain't Larry. He muted.
Hello.
He's muted. Slim, hit mute and see if that's you. Can y'all hear me? Is it still echoing? That might be you, Slim.
It is Slim.
You sure that's me?
It was still echoing, so I knew it wasn't me. That's why I asked you to and I came back muted.
Hold on, let me
go out and come back. Slim. You got the link?
All right.
You got the link?
Hey, Ty, to say something. Say something again, real quick.
Mic check. 1, 2.
Yeah, mic check for it.
All right, you could.
Is it still echoing?
Yeah. No.
No.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna put the link in the chat for Slim so you can come right back in.
Yeah, while Slim was on, your joint was echoing on the back end.
Yeah, they said stop now in the chat. Hold on, Slim. I'm about to send you the link so you can come back in.
All right, so question was, if I did hear something.
So we good now? Y'all, anybody still hear the echo?
No.
We good.
Okay, so we good.
No, I heard a
My
little
bad,
bit.
y'all. It's still in there?
A little bit.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Came back.
I got a question for the whole family. If Arthur Smith get fired and we bring in a new head coach, offensive minded head coach, do you give him free reign? Well, in your opinion, would y'all give him free reign as the OC too, or would you want him to bring in the OC?
He got to hire his job. He got to hire him.
You got to bring in the OC. Here's the thing: if you fire Arthur Smith, you firing his staff as well. You're not just firing him. So you're gonna have to. He's gonna bring in his people. So that's an automatic yes.
It's not necessary. Smith went through 3 head coach changes in Tennessee and stayed on. So that's not necessary. You don't have to fire the whole staff to fire the head coach. You can get rid of the coach and keep the pieces that you want. Well, if the coach, the incoming coach, like it.
I mean, we had Keith Armstrong here through two different coaches, so they can keep their own staff. I mean, can't keep people on.
The problem is old buddy like to speak in absolutes, and that ain't the case. But generally, most coaches do hire their own staff, but it ain't an absolute. I'm not sure why he speaks in absolutes like that.
That's in reality. I mean, most head coaches, like you were saying, they bring in their own staff, and if you fire him,
so say that.
he's going to take his staff with him.
Stop saying absolutes, bro. It's not an absolute.
But that's a
Yes.
general. That's not an absolute. That's a
Right.
general
So
statement.
yeah,
A
but you
general
said
statement
that's
means it's more than
absolute.
51%.
You said when you fire a head coach, you fire the whole offensive staff. That's an absolute.
Right.
No, what I made was a general statement because I used the word most in the sentence. So that's a general statement. So that means
Okay,
when
bro.
you say a general statement, that means anything that's more than 51% is considered most.
Okay, are we back in English class again? I feel like I need to
That's
go to a
not a,
damn glossary to start.
That would be math
Hell, we
class.
got it,
that's
y'all.
not
We get
That would be
it.
math class. The statistics.
if we got to break it down, an absolute statement means 2 plus 2 is 4. That's an absolute. If I say most people cross the street, that doesn't mean everybody cross the street. That means more than 50% of the people cross the street.
No, so
Thank
by
you. Feel
absolute
like a
statement,
grown-up
the,
version of Sesame
the
Street.
by absolute statement is when people say always, all the time, like where there's no possibility. That's what an absolute statement is.
Hey,
So when
James,
people say all the time, everywhere,
what's going on, brother?
What's going on,
those are
Winston?
absolute
What's
statements.
going
Yeah, my
on, bro?
face is on the camera for a change.
Not really. Not with all them shadows, all them
This shit
damn
got crazy
shadows you
over
got
here.
behind you.
All
Hey,
right,
look.
y'all. All right, y'all. We got the Bears versus Falcons preview now. Right now, Vegas got the Falcons as the underdog with a 2.5. Bears are favored by 2.5. I'm gonna go around the panel real quick. Keely, what's your prediction for Sunday? Bears versus Falcons.
We take it. We'll take it. We'll flip the spread. We'll win by 3.
All right, Falcons by 3. Red.
Justin Fields gonna kick our ass and show us why he need to be the Falcons' next quarterback. He's gonna give you a preview of what's to come.
What's the score? What's the score?
Damn, Red.
The score gonna be I'm just playing. Falcons gonna win this game. Nah, Falcons better win this damn game. Shit, don't be getting me all hyped up
Go
after the
prediction,
Indy
sir.
win. All right, 30. We dropped 30 for the first time, and Bears dropped 17. 30-17.
30-17. That's a blowout almost. Coach, score prediction. Falcons Bears.
I mean, real quick to give you a quick answer, I don't know. It's two different. So if we contain, I believe we'll put up 30, and I think it'd be like 30 to 16, 17. If we can't contain, they're gonna blow us out. So reverse it. Either way, I think somebody gonna score 30.
Okay, so you got to watch. Sounds like. All right, so Winston, quick score prediction: Falcons versus Bears. I think so.
I got a what?
You had froze up for a moment.
I got 27, 21 Falcon.
That's too close to me.
It's gonna be a close game, and it's going to end up who offense. It's gonna be one play. There's gonna be one play by somebody offense. They're gonna flip it. Either we gonna end up with 27 or they're gonna end up with 27. But it can be one play that can get us in, get one or the other in field goal range somewhere around early third quarter.
So who you got winning? Falcons or the Bears?
I got Falcon winning 27-24.
27-24?
27-24.
James, quick score prediction. Falcons versus Bears. Quick score prediction.
21-17 because it's going to be long drives in that game all the way around from the Falcons and the Bears. With that being said, I just see the Falcons coming out on top. The Bears secondary is kind of weak to me. Besides Eddie Jackson, they safety. And that's how I see it. 21-17.
All right, Falcons. Ron, quick score prediction. Falcons versus Bears.
27-17, Atlanta. And Jesse Bates get an interception.
All right.
They're in the game.
Okay, Larry, quick score prediction. Falcons versus Bears.
31-28. Falcons win.
31-28.
Finally.
All right, Slim. Quick score prediction: Falcons versus Bears.
I got 24-17. I think it's gonna be there's no rain, but I think the cold weather and the wind is gonna keep them running the ball. So I got this running game. It's gonna be a lot of runs. So I think one of the teams gonna get over 200 yards on the ground. But I got Falcons 24-17.
24-17 Falcons. All right, let me ring the bell for this because this went exactly how I hope it would go. Everybody on the panel picked the Falcons, which I assume we would. So that's gonna lead me to the very next topic. Everybody picked the Falcons to win, but the Vegas say the Falcons shall lose as the underdogs, or that's what the bet line say. Now, this is the next topic. Would it do the Falcons justice to lose out? And the reason I say that, the probability is, guys, and I'm just being honest, we're probably not gonna make the playoffs. So are we shooting ourselves in the foot winning these last two games? We know we need a good draft position if we're not going to the playoffs. And the reason I say that, should we be out the playoffs drafting 14 or be out the playoffs drafting 8? So would it do the Falcons justice to lose out?
It's at hold on, let me answer this question real quick on the comment. A pasta girl it says there's a possibility for snow during the game on Sunday. She asked what the weather in Chicago is supposed to look like.
All right, cool. So would it do us justice to lose out, y'all? I know we all Falcons fans, but we're in the Waffle House. It's 3 a.m. So we ain't got our Falcon shades, so we talking real shit. You know what I'm saying? If we ain't gonna make the playoffs, do we need a better draft position, or do we just go all in, just win at all costs?
Can I answer first?
Go ahead.
So Coach actually didn't pick the Falcons. I don't think we're going to win for the simple fact we haven't all season been able to stop running quarterbacks. Running quarterbacks have did us in all season. So that's why I said if we contain, we got a shot. But we ain't been containing quarterbacks. So for me, I think we're gonna lose. I think I don't want us to lose, but I think we're gonna lose the last two games anyway. So I don't think we need to try.
I think they're gonna win the last two to keep Arthur Smith here. That's why I
Come on, man. That's your fandom talking. What makes you think we gonna win?
I don't want the motherfucker here, but I think that.
but that's your fandom talking. What has our defense showed you or offense showed you that we could beat Chicago with a running quarterback or the Saints? What that's your fandom talking. What has shown you that we can beat them?
What showed me when they got after the last quarterback? Let's keep it funky. The last game, the way they hit their quarterback, that was showing me they came together as a team.
He ain't a running quarterback. He a pocket quarterback.
Tony, put up how many yards he ran for.
Who Fields?
No,
he talking about Gardner Minshew.
Hey, he ran.
But Fields up there now with them running now. Fields top running quarterback.
He's not a running quarterback. He's a mobile quarterback though.
But hey, he got the first on, got the first yard, and kept on pushing. Let's keep
Come on, bro.
You asked the question, he gave you an answer.
He gave you his answer, Coach.
I gave you an answer. You might not right.
Okay, so let me put it this way. We seen a rocket scientist run all over us.
Aeronautical engineer.
All over, whatever the hell
you see what Wallace said. I agree with what Wallace said down there. We need to. Here's the thing. I think the Falcons need to try to win these two games, regardless if they make the playoffs or not, because you're talking about individual players. They're playing for their jobs, and they're trying to put stuff on tape, whether they're going to play for the Falcons or they're going to play for another team. Them folks trying to maximize their profit. They're not going to sit there and turn and say, hey, we're going to tank for a team where we don't even know if we're going to be on that team come next year. So I think the Falcons should try to win out, and whether Arthur Smith stays or not,
it has nothing to do with these players' pride, because you don't just go out there and be like, "Hey, we gonna tank the game just so we can get a better draft pick." That to me, I don't agree with that because that's foolish. That's how I look at it, because you're gonna basically tell individual players, you might not be on this team next year, but I need you to go out there and play trash. No.
Okay, Slim, stay right there. Don't move, Slim. Don't move.
Exactly how you get hurt.
I'm glad you said that, Slim. This is my question. With that being said, and I agree with you 3,000%, but if we don't make the playoffs either way, does it do us justice to win these last 2 games? We talking in the Waffle House. We just talking.
Here's the thing. Do I say it do us justice? Yes. And the reason why I say that is because you still gotta get free agencies to come here, and you still gotta convince other players who want to sign to a team, we moving in the right direction. And you still got to convince them players, hey, we gonna get us a quarterback, and we need, you saw how we finished strong. Let's keep that momentum going into next year. Just because you got a quarterback doesn't mean people gonna want to come play with you. You got to prove it, and by proving it, you got these last games to show that you are moving in the right direction.
All right, Slim. All right, I'm gonna play the role of the antagonist real quick. I got $65 million as Terry Fontenot. I done restructured some contracts in the offseason, so I got $65 million to play with. I got the top 5 most salary cap money in the offseason. Either way, we don't make the playoffs. I get what you're saying. You want to look good for future free agents and maybe future coaches. But if I got $65 million to play with, does it matter? We didn't make the playoffs either way it goes. Does it even matter? If I can offer you more than Kansas City or Baltimore or whomever to come play in Atlanta, and you see we got a young squad, does it really matter to that free agent if one team can offer you $8 million over $8 million a year and I can offer you 11? Don't you think I got more bargaining power?
That's true. That's true. But also, if a team is offering a player $8 million and you say, "Well, I'll give you 11," that means you digging into a future pick that you could use that money for to get somebody else. So yeah, and that's one. And here's the thing: that's one thing. That's one thing when it comes to if you're a sorry team. One thing about the Falcons, they're not good right now. So you're going to have to overpay for players. That's just how the chips crumble. So the reality is, if you showing teams you moving in the right direction, that will help you when it comes time to negotiate. That's just reality. The Falcons overpaid for every player. Even they did articles on it. Every single player the Falcons got, they had to overpay for them because the Falcons is not considered a good team, and that's just the price of business.
Everyone gets overpaid.
Let me ask you one question.
Even beyond that,
so we overpaid for Jesse Bates.
Yes, we did.
Yeah. At the beginning, yes. But he earned every dime he got. So
but that's what free agency is. Everyone gets overpaid in free agency. No one cuts a deal in free agency. Everyone gets overpaid in free agency. That's what it is. It's a bidding open market. So that's the whole point.
No, that's not necessarily true. That's not necessarily true. Players don't want to go play for a team if they know you're not going nowhere. What did Calais Campbell say? The Falcons convinced him that they were a playoff team.
If you accept this $8 million that I offer you here, I can go get another player to make your job easier, and we be a better team, and we have a better chance of going further. Or I can give you this $11 million, and you just gonna have your 11 million.
Y'all, this not a game. It's not like Madden. It's not like Madden. It don't work like that.
What do you want to do as a man? What is it that you want for your career? Point blank period. And it
don't work like that. This ain't Madden.
Tidy, look. If our record is too, I want to say it's too out there to where we can just tank like what you're saying. I understand what you're saying, but no.
I'm not saying tank. I'm asking, will it do?
No, it's not gonna do it. Just like I can't believe I'm actually agreeing with Slim. I'm agreeing with Slim. We need to play out at this point, at this juncture of the season, we need to play out and just let the chips fall where they fall. Because at this point, and I hate to say it because I hate being in this position, we're at the point where we're in the position to where we can't tank, but it's no guarantee of the playoffs. No, we can't tank, man.
All right. So I'll answer your question.
Go ahead,
to answer your question, would it do us any justice to lose out? The correct answer is yes, it would. However,
not guaranteed.
However,
it is.
It's in our best interest because it brings us a higher probability and closer to our goal of getting a quarterback. However, does it make sense though? No, it doesn't. That's what Slim was trying to say on the end. But to answer the question, does it benefit us? Yes, of course it benefits us to be as high up on the draft board as possible. That's ultimately yes.
Especially if we're not making the playoffs either way.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the correct answer.
Wait a minute, was that part of the question?
We don't know that.
It was.
That was
actually you said not making the playoffs.
But I'm sorry.
I did say that we're not gonna make the playoffs either way.
I know, but though we're still alive though, right?
I don't want to lose.
I know we're still alive, Red, but what 8% chance?
He didn't ask who wanted to lose the game. He didn't ask nobody if they wanted to lose. He didn't ask nobody if they wanted to tank. The question was, is it better for us if we lose the last two? That's the question. It ain't about if we tanking. It ain't about what you want as a fan. The question is it better for us to lose the last two games?
Yeah, but now the next question. But here's the thing: the next question should be what is the benefit for you?
You can't punk out and start losing games.
The best thing that you can do is start winning fucking games.
Right, win games.
That's the best thing you can do.
That's what you do.
If you don't make it,
I'm not saying
win games.
I'm not saying
if you're not gonna make the play. He said if you're not gonna make the playoffs.
But even if you don't make the playoffs, you still gonna win those games. Even if you don't make the playoffs,
you gotta hate on the other teams, Tidy.
Y'all taking the question to core because you Falcons fans. The question is not should we tank. The question is, would it do the Falcons justice to lose out if we're not going to make the playoffs either way?
But the question I have for you is, you say, will it do us justice? The question is, to each individual, what do you consider justice?
No.
Yes, you can say you're going to have a better draft pick.
You changed the question. I didn't say what justice would it do to each individual player. Would it do the Falcons franchise justice to lose out? We only got an 8% chance of making the playoffs. And let's be honest, y'all. In all probability, we're not gonna make the playoffs.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Let's be honest. So the question is, would it do the Falcons justice to lose out? Like what I'm trying to say is, okay, if we're not gonna make the playoffs, are we gonna be better 6 months from now? Or what? 4 months from now, drafting number 9 or drafting number 16.
All right, well, here's the question. Hold on,
we don't know what the off season gonna bring us though.
And that's the thing I was getting at. Here's what you said, Tony. You said, "Will it do?" I'm talking about the Falcons as an organization.
We do know if we're not gonna make the playoffs either way. We do know if we win the next 2, we probably gonna be drafting 13, 14, 15. If we lose the next 2, we got a top 10 draft pick. We do know
I think we're gonna be at 8. I think they had us at 8 if we lose out. So
I'm more complicated than it is. He's saying, do you want to pick at 16 or 9? That's all he's asking.
That's what I'm asking.
That's the only thing he's asking.
The question now, here's the thing. He said, will it do the Falcons organization justice, knowing that we're not going to win? Going to make it to the playoffs. Now the question I have is, this is what I was saying. This is what I'm saying. I'm talking about the Falcons as an organization. Yes, it would do us justice to win out because the Falcons organization, because you want to bring that winning mentality
over into the next season. You
Man, that's
don't.
so
It doesn't
overrated.
matter about where you're going to fall in the draft. You got to have some people who are going to know how to maneuver in the draft. But why are you playing for the draft? Play for the next game that's coming up. So if you, we just worried about where we're gonna fall at in the draft, you already lost because the reality is you're gonna turn the team off. You're gonna turn
No,
the
you're not.
Falcons organization off. Off the
No.
blank don't want to hear you say
At
off
the
the
end of
Hold
the
the
on.
day,
owner.
All right.
The owner
but
don't want to hear you
unless
come in
you're
there and be like,
saying
hey, we
off
just
the
trying to get a good draft pick.
Hold
The
on. To
owner
his
is already
point, to Tidy's
disgusted
point,
with
to
the
Tidy's
season, so
point,
it
y'all
doesn't
going way too
make a
deep
point at
into
this
it.
point.
To Tidy's point, y'all
Right,
going way too deep
right.
into it. He's
Way
not
too deep.
saying, oh, what about the morale of each individual player? He's saying
ain't nobody
I'm
overarching.
talking about the
ain't nobody talking
organization.
about the individual player. We're talking
Thank
He
you.
just
about
I'm
got
talking
finished
about the
talking about.
organization.
at the front. All right,
All right.
hey Keely, you a businessman like I am, right? All right, now if I came to you and said, hey, Keely, I want you to come join my company, but when you sit there and come to me and ask me, all right, well, what's your number? Y'all in the red or y'all in the black? And I'm sitting there showing 6 years of being trash. Would you want to come to this, or would you rather stay where you at? Because
How
it
much
looks
you're
better.
paying me?
If it's only marginally more, would you rather stay where you are, or would you rather come here, or would you rather explore other opportunities?
But we're
So
assuming
then that goes to: is it better for the franchise to win out, to have a better thing to put on paper to people,
But
or
see,
to
the
lose
thing is,
out?
we're talking because here's
let me
the thing:
respond
you
to
put in
Winston
the draft,
let me
you
respond to
value
Winston
the
real quick.
draft more than everything else. That's the
Hold,
whole.
hold on,
whole
hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on,
Let me
hold on,
let
hold
me
on.
let me respond to Winston real
value the
quick
draft
so I can
that
show
Go ahead, Kelly.
that Slim doesn't know what he's talking about. All right. One, again, he's saying overarching, will we be in a better position speaking at 16 versus 9? It's really that simple. Stating a lot. The thing is, y'all saying like as if they're like someone's gonna watch Ritter winning 2 of the last 4 games from last year, and
Thank you, thank you.
Jesse Bates signing his contract. You think Jesse Bates was offered the most money? He took the biggest deal. Like,
all right, so then why did Calais Campbell sign?
$7 million.
That was the beginning of the year. Beginning of the year, bro. The beginning of the year, bro.
What
You
did Calais
think
Campbell say?
a player is gonna look at this trash ass team in the last 2 weeks and say, "Oh my God, they won the last 2 games. Let me go
Right.
to Atlanta."
Hey,
Come on, bro.
let me ask this Slim right quick. Slim, I get what Calais is saying, but we got to understand. We all know players are trained professionals. They're not gonna come out here and just say, "Well, the Falcons gave me the most money. That's why I went there." But we all know at the same. We all know if we'd have offered him $3.5 million, he wasn't gonna come here. We had to give him $7 million at 40 years old.
And you also had to convince him that this was a winning team. Now,
Well,
let
hold on,
me
Slim.
go back to Q.
Hold on,
Let me
Slim.
go back to Q.
Hold on,
Those
Slim.
4 games.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Hey, right now, Slim. How can you convince a guy you're a winning team and you ain't won since pre-COVID years?
Case in point. So why would you want to keep losing?
Because you want me to tell you how? Because if the Falcons win out, they're going to have a winning record. So that's how you're going to be winning. If the Falcons win out, they will have a winning record.
Hold on. That don't apply to Calais Campbell though. You can't use that to apply to Calais.
But what they did with Calais Campbell was they told Calais Campbell that Desmond Ritter was the guy that was going to take us over the hump. That's what he said.
But
now,
Slim,
granted, did it work?
You don't
No.
think that contract had nothing to do with that?
Huh?
You don't think the contract had nothing to do with that?
Yeah, but also it was a lot that had to do with it. From he liked to be in Atlanta because he said Atlanta was a pro-black city. Also, he said he felt that this team is on the verge of making the playoffs and being a serious contending team.
You just said the key words, on the verge. On the verge.
But once again, and he also made a bunch of glowing statements about Desmond Ritter. Now, did it pan out? No, it did not.
Even Jesse Bates said before the season, even Jesse Bates said this was going to take a year to 2 process.
Ain't he the same thing everybody say when they come to a new team type?
Yeah, it said a 1 or 2 year process.
I mean, I swear, these are things that I would say if I was going to a new company.
That's why I say they train professionals, bro. Like Calais Campbell's been in the league for 20 years. He know the right things.
Darrelle Revis didn't give the Patriots a discount just because they were winning. Like Revis got his bag. He didn't give the Patriots a discount just because they were a winning franchise. Like,
what do you? If Tom Brady gets on the phone and call a person, hey, I need you to come here. They taking pay cuts to come there because they know Tom Brady is going to get them to the championship. Most teams. Look at what's his name? The guy. Look at the guy. Look at the wide receiver that plays for the Bears. Look at the wide receiver that plays for the Bears. What did he say? He said when the Falcons was in the market of getting Deshaun Watson, he said, I'm not going to go there until the Falcons have a quarterback. He said, I'm going to hold off on my decision. Then he ended up staying with the Bears because the Falcons didn't have a quarterback. They went with Mariota. A lot of these veteran players going to go to a team that they know
around
to get them over the hump.
Might answer the question. I don't know.
What did you say?
Well, I asked it 5 times before you went on this rant that had nothing to do with it. Did Revis take a discount to go to the most winningest franchise in NFL history? Did he take a discount?
From compared to what other teams was about to pay him? Yeah, if you consider what other teams was going to pay him.
All right, man.
So once again, because you got to ask yourself, what is considered a discount? You talking about he took less than what he was when he was with the Jets and stuff?
The best receiver in the league went to a terrible franchise to play with his best friend. The Raiders had no hopes of no. He went from Aaron Rodgers to Derek Carr.
Aaron Rodgers was going to leave. That's why.
Hold on, Keely.
Aaron Rodgers was about to leave.
He could have chosen a winning franchise. He did,
but that's an anomaly. No, a lot of folks don't be like, "Hey, I'm gonna go play with my friend." A lot of folks don't be like, "Hey, I'm about to go play with my friend." Like, come on.
Lots of guys. Lots of guys.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this.
Just like Miami was winning when Tyreek went there, right? Miami was winning, right? Or was it he like money, right?
Yeah, he left Mahomes to go to Miami.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Because Kansas City. Money plays a major factor in it. I'm not saying it doesn't. But once again, they still want to go to a team that's a contender team.
So hold on.
No, y'all act like it's a game of Madden. Y'all act like it's a game of Madden. I'll trade you this player for this player.
Took less money going to Miami than what he would have gotten on going to the Texans. Because the Texans offer him $73 million.
Now, how did Cooper end up in Cleveland?
So hold on. Let me ask y'all.
He took $71 million.
Since y'all two say it's not advantageous for us to lose, so both of you guys with a straight face can say that you believe that there's players, NFL players in the NFL, the best of the best, will look at the Atlanta Falcons. I'm still talking. We'll look at the Atlanta Falcons and say, just because you went 9-7 instead of whatever the record will be if we lose this last 2 games, the 9-7 Atlanta Falcons, because you went 9-7, I'm going to come there.
Now that's an absolute. And no, I never said it's going to be like that.
That's what you just said.
No,
you're saying,
no, I did not. I said
it's good. It's advantageous. It's good
for your GM. It's good for your GM to be able to negotiate his contract with these players. Y'all don't. It is not like a game of Madden where you just turn it on and be like, "Hey, I'll give you."
Madden? No one says Madden. You're saying
you have to convince these players.
So you're saying
So that's the game. Because a lot of the stuff y'all said is not realistic. That's not real. You have to convince these players to come play for you.
The Bears spend more money if you win, what you lost.
How do you win? How do you lose?
They signed everybody.
What? That's what I'm saying. What are we talking about right now? You're telling us that going 9-7 will make people look at us different Then if we lost these two games,
if the Falcons play to win, it's better for their. I said, let me answer your question. Let me answer the question. I said, if the Falcons play to win, it's better. It's better. No, because you can't just say, "Oh, we went 9-10. You should want to play for us." It doesn't work like that. That's not real. That's not real.
So Slim, you saying this from a morale point. If they win now, this is from a morale point. Them having confidence in the off season, right?
Yeah, you bringing that motivation into the next season.
How many times did Tom Brady take a pay cut to keep a team intact?
He took a pay cut a lot of times.
Anything.
He took a pay cut.
I'm not understanding
the entire time in New England to keep a team around him. Why? So they can keep winning championships.
But that's not the same as the Falcons, though. They was winning the Super Bowl.
That's not the same as the Falcons, man.
We haven't.
But that goes back to what I'm saying. Especially veteran players. Especially veteran players.
We can look at it this way. Hold on. When you say Tom Brady, like a player will take a pay cut to go play with a Steph Curry because they've been winning Super Bowls. They're not going to look at the same way to come play with the Atlanta Hawks, who've been just losing and losing and losing.
So guess what?
You can't compare. What I'm trying to say is you can't compare the Falcons to the Patriots and Tom Brady.
And more so that it won't even.
And that's the Titan. What you just said is the point I'm trying to make. The Falcons, it's not a winning team. So if the Falcons win out, they have a better case to make to players to come play here. Because you're building that winning. You're building the winning.
You're saying us going 9-7.
I'm gonna give you. You can't just be like, "Hey man, I'm gonna give you $9 million. You gonna come play here." It don't work like that. That's not real. You gonna have to present that.
How you think we got Calais Campbell and Jesse Bates?
And let's break down each person. Let's break down Jesse Bates. Let's break down Jesse Bates. How did the Falcons get Jesse Bates? Because hold on. Let me answer this question. He said, "How did we get Jesse Bates and Calais Campbell?" The Falcons got Jesse Bates because the players went out there and put in that work to convince him to come play for Atlanta. They was taking him on dinners and everything else. Calais Campbell, off the blanket, them told him that they was a winning team and more than likely they will be going to the playoff this year. Even Calais Campbell said that, and also they told Calais Campbell he will be playing at the defensive end position and he will be getting 60% of the snaps.
Nothing of what you said had anything to do with the schedule the previous year.
And not only that, you got to think Jesse Bates had the same agent as who? I think AJ Terrell and Kyle Pitt. Because it was a power play. This team got a lot of money, Jesse. We go ahead and get paid. You know what I'm saying? And we can hope that win.
And what was our record last year?
7-10.
7-10.
Well, we had the most money in the league other than Chicago.
Those last two games really made a difference. Those last two games. Look, man, I'm about to get off, but yeah. Winning 2 games, what the question was, does it benefit us or the organization to win 2 more games? No, if you're trying to reach that quarterback that y'all want to get Russ, and then if you're the 15th pick, what you have to do to get up to the 4th pick to try to get your quarterback ain't worth getting it. So if y'all plan is to get Russ, Winston, you want Russ, you don't need to be the 15th pick in the draft. Or you ain't getting the quarterback you want. You ain't sniffing them. Just like it's tiers, like we talked about. It's tiers. And to jump up that high, it costs too much. So what are we gonna do? What do you want to do? You want to go ahead and get the quarterback, Russ, on a cheap deal, and then go draft your quarterback. But if you win these last 2 games, you take yourself out of the possibility, just like we did with Jay Stroud. And with that, deuces.
So then let me ask y'all the follow-up question. So let me ask y'all the follow-up question. Let me answer the follow-up question.
Let me answer this question for myself first, then before we move forward.
Yeah, I got something before we move forward.
Then you got to him, Keely.
The thing is, if we're not making the playoffs, like Titan says, an 8% chance, it is the benefit to lose because, like you say, you can go get your quarterback. It goes back because I remember this vividly. I think we was on a podcast. I think on an eye test. What Kelly said, a part of him wants to see this regime fall so we can start over. I'm at that point right now. I want to see what we can do to start over and go with the new head coach, new offensive coordinator, and a new QB. And that's the main thing what's going on. Slim, to answer your question, Jesse Bates said this before the offseason. I'm going to say this again. He said this was going to be a 1 to 2 year process to get this team where it needs to be. So he already knew when he came in that this was a process. And Calais Campbell is going to say the only reason why he came here because they guarantee his position at defensive end. That's the only reason. So with that being said, the morale of the team is already pretty much set at this point. It's set at this point. So if they lose out the 2 games, they know in the offseason they can build on because they know they're not far off from being a playoff team at that point once we go get that quarterback and that pass rush.
So let me ask you this then. Do you think we should just tank the season then? Like, because a lot of folks want us to tank because they want Arthur Smith fired. That's what it is.
No, I don't think no one on this panel wants us to tank. No one wants us to tank.
Anybody that's sitting there saying that we should lose the next 2 games, have a defeatist mindset. I'm sorry.
No one has said that, bro. No one has said it. What?
You just said it. You literally just
no one has said it. No one has said that.
That's not the question, though.
We're gonna be out of position to get the quarterback that we want.
No one has said they want us to lose. Not a single person.
All right, here's the difference.
There's a whole bunch of different packages that you can put together to go get who you want. It's not impossible. There's no excuse to sit there and lose. Point blank period.
Before you go too far,
there's no excuse for that.
All right, let me clarify so y'all before y'all go too far. We're not saying intentionally lose 2 games. That was never what was said.
Never.
We're saying
never.
If we so happen to try our hardest and lost two games, would it benefit us more? We're not saying intentionally.
That's a different question.
Hold on.
That's what he said the whole time.
No, that's a different question.
No, that was the original question.
That's the question.
A different question than the original question.
That was not the original. You said
again. That's the original question.
Let me say this so we can
let
move
Keely
on.
finish. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna just say this. Go move on because so we can just move off the topic. What I wanted to get out before we moved on was people. So Slim was making the argument that people would take discounts to play with a winning team, and I never really saw it that way. I saw players taking discounts to play with winning quarterbacks. So, for example, like how everyone took discounts to go to the Jets, which is not a winning team, but because Aaron Rodgers was there. Same thing with Brady. I think people conflate, like people were like, all right, we're taking a discount to be with the Patriots. More so they were taking a discount to be with Brady, which is the same thing they did in Tampa when he went to Tampa, which was
Gronkowski.
There you go. So it's the same thing. So the reason I want to clarify that is because we don't have a quarterback on the roster like that. So it wouldn't be applicable in this example. They're taking discounts to play with great quarterbacks that can get them to a ring. That's not applicable in our situation. I think that's the important distinction. They weren't going to the Pats because they're a winning organization, more so that Brady is there. Just like people went to New York to go gang on with Aaron Rodgers this year.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing. Of course, people going to go play because you have a franchise quarterback on the team. But when I use the word team, I'm talking about as a whole. People going to take a discount to go play on the team. And I'm using it instead of me just saying the quarterback and trying to be just saying the quarterback, I just use the word team because reality is if you don't have a franchise quarterback, the odds of you making the playoffs is highly improbable. Again, everybody knows that.
Regurgitate what I already said. I drew the distinction between team and quarterback for that reason.
But you don't have to. That's an unnecessary distinction.
It's not unnecessary. The reason it isn't unnecessary is because we don't have a franchise quarterback, which makes that argument moot to even discuss.
But not necessarily. Not necessarily, because the Falcons sure did hype up Desmond Ridder last year, and they hyped him up.
No one signed to the Falcons thinking that Ridder was taking us to a Super Bowl.
So, and a lot of players who played on the team, they bid on that.
Not one free agent signed to the Atlanta Falcons chasing behind Ridder like he's Aaron Rodgers.
I never said they was chasing behind Ridder, but I said what I said was a lot of them at the beginning of the season. Now, granted, we could say they are pros and all that other stuff, but a lot of them had glowing remarks for Desmond Ridder.
Free agents signed because of Ridder. We can nip it in the bud. It's a moot point. Nobody signed because of Ridder.
I think you missed my point. I'm not saying it's because of Ridder. You missed my point. I'm not saying it's because of Ridder.
It's a moot point. No one signed to come play with Ridder.
At the end of the day, though, the reality is Arthur Smith is not going to coach his team up to go out there. Now, granted, if you lose, if you trying to play the game and you end up losing, that's a whole different thing because you can't control
that has been the question.
If you lose,
from
you
the
lose.
beginning,
If you lose, you lose. But what I was getting at is you shouldn't be going out there trying to lose. How you do with the hat? How he said, he think that we ain't gonna win these next two games. Me personally, I see there's a path for us beating these next two games, and I think the Falcons as a whole should go in there trying to win these next two games. Don't worry about the draft picks because at the end of the day, wherever you fall, you're gonna have to make a move anyway to do whatever you got to do. You don't go to your next game talking about we just playing for the off.
Save your breath. We weren't talking about try. Nowhere in there does it say try to win or lose. We weren't
never. Never.
We just got finished saying that, so you can save your energy. We weren't saying try to lose on purpose. That was never in the discussion.
But here's the thing. So even if you lose, will it benefit you? Will it benefit the team? The question is, the answer is, well, yes, depending on what do you consider beneficial for the team. Whether it's draft picks, yes. If you feel like, we have a loser mentality, then it's no. I'm on the verge of what Ron was saying. I feel like even if you lose and you go into the next season, it's I think it's a loser mentality. That's just how I feel about it. I don't care about the draft pick. The draft pick might not even be on the team. To me, the draft pick is pointless.
This isn't college football. Some of them might not even be on the team that was here that had the loser mentality. So it is what it is, man. I think it's overstated. We agree to disagree. I don't think Chicago is the most loser place I ever seen, but they signed more people than we did. So it is what it is.
Yeah, but you also got an owner, a GM, and a head coach all fighting each other. So you ain't gonna have success up there.
Yeah, but it didn't stop them from signing everybody. They had more money to spend than we did, and they spent it. So
they still got a good chunk of money saved though,
and we still have a good chunk of money.
We got 30 something. We got 30 something million.
We are just talking in circles, man. We are talking in circles.
So crazy,
Chicago had no problem. They're a wasteland. Chicago is a wasteland. Had no problem signing anybody.
Slayer, have you got anybody's point so far?
No, I get y'all point, but it's y'all talking like it's a game of Madden. Y'all talk like it's a game of Madden where, hey, I'll trade you this player for this player. A lot of the stuff y'all say is not real. It's not real football.
I don't want to hear that game of Madden shit no more, man.
That's just not how football plays. That's not the real concept of football. Teams don't think like that. And I know y'all didn't use the word tank, and I know y'all didn't use the word tank. But what I'm saying is teams don't play for the draft. They don't do that.
You're having a conversation.
Okay, so again, for the 30th time, the question is it advantageous for us if we were to lose out? That is the question. It ain't
But
should we
and
tank.
then I
It
answered
ain't
that.
if
I answered that. I think
tank.
it depends on what do you consider advantation, whether
If we
it's a
tried our
draft pick
hardest, if
or
we
a
tried our
winning
hardest to win
mentality.
two
To
games,
that point, I
Will
do
y'all
agree with
please
Slim.
tell him what y'all consider advantageous? Lord have mercy.
if we tried our hardest
No,
and
What's
lost
that
two
for?
games,
to that
that
point, I
okay?
do agree with Slim.
Go ahead,
It
Winston.
depends on what you consider advantageous.
But they don't want to
Well,
consider. They want to consider just the
If
draft as
he's still trying
advantation,
to
but
protect
they don't.
you
They missing
in
the whole
draft
point I'm
position,
making.
and draft
You,
position,
because
well,
the
you got
point
your
you're
answer
making
then. You know
has
what they
nothing to
consider
do with the
advantageous
question.
then.
Y'all keep talking about loser mentality. Loser mentality only matters if we went out to tank. We're not trying to tank. The question
But
isn't
once
about
again,
tanking.
Oh my
you're
God. Hey,
missing
bro,
the point
I'm
I'm
talking.
making. What do you consider
Now,
advantation? The
He has
draft
told
if
you.
or
He
a
has
winning
Toddy
mentality?
has told you like 5
Draft
times.
picks, Slim. Draft picks.
Daniels to me is more
man, fuck them damn
advantageous
draft picks.
than the
Fuck a draft
possibility
pick.
against Daniels
A
is more
draft pick is
advantageous
only
than
good
a
unless
loser
you hit on it.
mentality.
I was
That's
just
it.
telling you what they
That's only
consider.
good.
Oh,
Fuck
all
a
right.
damn draft
All
pick.
right, next
Can I,
question,
can I,
If
Toddy.
you
Because
can I,
don't
they
hit on
they,
a draft
they
pick, then what
can I
good is it?
present a scenario?
Jalen Mayfield was a goddamn
Jesus.
draft pick. How good did that work out?
All right, let me present a scenario. Let's say,
I was
Fuck a damn draft pick.
all
He
right,
won a first round
Use
draft
that
pick.
shit and go get somebody that you know how to do the damn job.
you're right, but let me present a scenario. We didn't make the playoffs last year. We ain't got to question that, right?
We ain't made the playoff the year before that, the year before
Right,
that, the year
right,
before that, the year before that, and the year before that.
right. But let me say this.
thank you.
Hypothetically speaking, if we lose the last 2 games last year and we're drafting 4 and we got a chance to get CJ Stroud as opposed to Bijan, are we in a better position as a franchise?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the question. That is the
Yeah,
question. That's the
a
question.
yes. That's
That's
a
the
yes.
question.
But you're talking
Wow.
about hindsight. You're talking about hindsight.
Yeah, that's what I'm. But I
But
wanted
we're
to say
trying to
that,
have
but
foresight
they
now.
don't want to. They don't want to acknowledge that.
But we're trying to
I'm
have
talking right
foresight
now.
now, though.
I'm talking
That's
right
the
now.
point.
You're talking about hindsight now, after you see what Stroud did his rookie year.
Thank
And
you.
if
Thank
he
you.
in the 4th position.
Thank you.
Or seeing
That's
what
his
Herbert did, or
extreme
seeing what
hypothetical.
Tua did, or seeing what all the other quarterbacks that have been successful have done.
But
The point is, there's other quarterbacks that have been successful.
But
right,
once
but
again,
that's pretty much what we're
studies
saying.
show.
Is it better to either way? We're not making the playoffs in all probability. So is it better to draft? Is it better to draft in the top 10 or the middle or the
we
pack?
can make a move to go get a quarterback.
Tidy. It's
There's
always better
there's
to
no
draft in the
if
top
and buts
10.
about it.
It
Always.
is.
Always. Top 10,
Now, will it
always.
be easier?
That shouldn't even be a
Will it be
question. I'm
easier
not even
for it to happen?
understanding why this is a
Yeah,
thing.
that's
That
true.
that
But at
shouldn't
the
even be a
same
question.
time, either way you put it, unless we make the playoff and make a deep playoff run, we will always be in a position to go get our quarterback.
Can I ask one last question on that?
It's about the route that you would have to go take. One got a little bit more bump.
So let me ask you this, then, Titan. Let me ask you this, then, Titan.
But you still able to get whatever you want.
All right. So let me ask you this. You say, is it advantation for the Falcons to win these 2 games? So let me ask you this, about the draft to go get a quarterback. But what if the Falcons get a quarterback in free agency? Then are we gonna go? Is it still advantageous for us to get a quarterback in the draft if we get a quarterback in free agency?
You still need to go draft a quarterback.
Yep.
I think you can actually
about it. A quarterback needs to be drafted in the 1st round this year.
Slim, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Let's fast forward to next July, right? Which one would you rather have? Would you rather have Jaden Daniels and Kemp and 3 people on the team with a loser mentality, or would you have I don't know, people who don't know loser mentalities in there, but Ritter is your default day 1 starter? Which scenario would you rather have? The 3 guys with loser mentality and Jaden Daniels, or nobody with a loser mentality and Desmond Ritter?
That's a that's not a good question.
It is.
Man,
No,
same
it's
question
not.
you've been asking
That's not
all
a good
night.
question.
Same type of
Hold on.
question you've been
You
asking.
just asked depending on what you find as advantageous. I find advantageous having a quarterback for the next 10 years over 3 or 4 guys possibly having a loser mentality. That's what I find more advantageous. It's a matter
And
about it's
I
about what
find advantation. I find advantation having a quarter. I think the quarterback is the most important position, but I don't think the draft is the only area you can go get a quarterback from.
it's
I
the
think
best,
there's other avenues you can use to go get your quarterback.
the most
So
advantageous
I
for
look at it from
organization
this
is to
standpoint. I look
bring
at it from
talent
this
at the
standpoint.
cheapest price
So
possible.
yeah, I don't look at the draft as super advantation because once again, you still got teams who's further in the back can still. It's about your scouting department, so or how you negotiate your stuff. So I don't look at the draft how y'all look at the draft. Y'all look at the draft as well. You got to get up here to get this person or that person. I look at the draft differently than how y'all look at it.
No,
So
I look at the draft as what it is. It's a probability game. You have a higher probability of getting someone talented at the top than at the bottom. That's called life. That's called math. That's called probability. It's in order for a reason, right? So the
and I agree with
likelihood
that.
is everyone should agree with it because it's called math.
Hey, hold on.
Damn, bro, what I do?
Pause your mic real quick.
No, it's coach. Coach, you got the echo coming in. I just checked.
I got
Yeah,
an echo.
No, it's coach. It's coach. Coach, you got the echo coming in.
I get what you're saying. People can't treat the draft certain way. You're saying that there are exemptions. There are outliers that happen. That's with anything in life. However, the highest probability of success of getting a quarterback is at the top of the draft. That's why so many teams continue to do it over and over and over, because that's the only scenario in which you can possibly get an elite talent at the most important position at the cheapest price. Right.
and I agree. Here's the thing. I agree with that, but no. Let me just say this. Only reason I agree with that, but the only reason why there's a little pushback is because I don't think Arthur Smith is in a position to coach up a rookie quarterback. I think his better deal is to get a veteran quarterback. So
Yeah,
I
that's
look at it as he needs to get a quarterback from free agency than try to worry about getting one out of the draft. Because just because you get a quarterback in the draft doesn't get, like you said, you have in the first round, you have a 50% chance of being successful, and then it drops per round. But you know what you're getting if you go get a quarterback from free agency. I'm a Justin Fields guy, so I hope he becomes available because I feel like if he comes available, the Falcons should give up the 2 and the conditional second to go get him.
But you're
So that's
saying
my
it's mutually exclusive. We've all agreed that we can go and do both.
Show the comment ahead of one.
I don't think you don't do both if you go to Justin Fields.
Again, we all have different opinions, but what I'm saying is most of the people on the panel said that we believe we can do both.
Not with no Justin. If you get Justin Fields,
hold on.
you're not gonna be able to draft a quarterback in this round. I mean, in the first round. If you get Russell Wilson, you probably will.
This is my question. This is my question. Forget the quarterback. Forget any position. You telling me you're telling me as a fan of a football team or a fan of any team, you would rather have a position later in the draft than early in the draft. Fuck whatever the pick is. You're saying you would rather have a pick later in the draft than earlier in the draft. That's what you're saying.
To answer that question, I would say of course you're going to say yes, I want an earlier pick, but once again
that was the question.
Yeah, but once again, that's a loaded question though. That's not just a straightforward question.
It's not loaded
because it doesn't.
This one in the regime, I would rather have a pick later in the draft. It's been 3 years. We did shit,
and that goes back to what falls in the draft. What falls in the draft?
Thank you for the answer, bro. It's not a loaded question. It's very simple.
That is a loaded
you
question.
You either want it late or you want it early.
Because I can say, yeah, I want an earlier pick. That's cool. But what if there's nothing available? I mean, nothing good worth a first round pick, because that first round pick has a
automatic rookie contract attached to it. A lot of teams don't want to pay if you don't have a good player coming out. They don't want to pay it, so they will trade that pick.
Bro, regardless of what the price tag is, it's gonna be cheaper than.
Let me ask.
Who doesn't want a rookie contract? What GM don't want a rookie contract?
That's what I
I'm
was about
talking
to
about
say, bro.
I'm talking about depending on the position. Depending on the position.
Bro, it don't matter if it's number one. It doesn't matter if it's number one. It's still better than a contract outside of rookie, bro.
Hold on. Let me ask the panel this. All right.
With this QB
so say we win. Say we win these next 2 games. And we end up sliding into the playoff. Right? All right. The number one priority for the team would still be quarterback. So say we get Russell Wilson in for $2-3 million. But we're drafting around 17, 21, 22. Are you going out of a quarterback? You going to go get the edge rusher? Are you trading up to get the quarterback? Are you trading up to go get the edge rusher?
If I
got Russ, I will automatically be wanting to go get a quarterback because you know he's not going to be there that long.
I want to go get a quarterback, even if Russ don't show up. You still want a quarterback. The sooner you get one in, the sooner you got your own quarterback for the next 10 years. The sooner you identify him. So even if Russ never showed up to Atlanta Airport ever in his life, I still want to go get a quarterback. So it's not even about Russ. Do y'all want a quarterback or not? And
y'all keep saying edge rush. Y'all realize we run a 3-4, right? So MW is the variable. You understand we run a 3-4, right?
You still need edge rushers. That's what they got to do anything.
I understand that, but what I'm saying is, you understand we run a 3-4, right? Most of your sacks is gonna come from your linebackers in a 3-4.
Plus,
it's not gonna come from nobody on the line.
I promise.
Generally, that's what I'm saying.
If you're outside linebacker,
because John Abraham, the Falcons ran the 3-4, and he had the most sacks.
What did you just say? What did you just say, bro? What did you just say, bro? What did you just say?
The Falcons played 3-4 when they
what
had
did you
John
just say?
Abraham.
You said outside linebacker, right?
Who is still labeled as an edge rusher. TJ Watt is
see you so quick to open your mouth and try to talk. What did I say? The key word I said was you're going to get your sacks and your pressure from your linebackers. Ain't that what I said?
Who is still considered an edge rusher in a 3-4.
Oh, Jesus Christ, bro.
When he said that, he said that when.
Okay, bro.
You started talking?
Okay, bro.
He said that.
Okay, bro. You right. Okay, bro.
What's more paramount? Ebiketie and Zach Harrison or Ritter and Heineke? What's more paramount?
Ritter and Heineke.
What? Will and Heineke.
What's the bigger need? Ebiketie and Zach Harrison or Taylor Heineke?
Oh, the quarterback.
Yeah, the quarterback gonna always be the biggest need. Your quarterback make the team. Like it makes the team.
So the closer you can get to
it, you need to get another running back in. At the same time, you don't get complacent. You don't get complacent and think that we got the damn Tampa Bay or Baltimore Ravens. You still keep adding on, even in the later rounds. You keep adding on, and you add on in free agency.
That's why Baltimore stays good.
Winston, let me get it in, damn it.
Go ahead, bro.
No, I was just saying. I heard Danielle Hunter is a free agent. That's what I wanted to say. All right, now I'm done.
All right, well, let me ask you this, Red.
Go ahead.
What position intrigues you the most this year? The pass rushers or the quarterbacks in the top 14 in the draft?
Oh, top 14. This is the quarterback draft this year. Last year was an edge rusher draft. This year is a quarterback draft. So you got to get a quarter. You can't dick around like we did last year with the edge rusher, talking about edge rusher sitting right there and Jalen Carter, and we damn go get Bijan. So we can't have Jalen Daniels sitting right there this year, and we dick around and go get some motherfucker we weren't even looking at. Go.
But what if they do?
What
if they do? What you gonna do?
You know what the fuck I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go ham.
And then put on your Falcon jersey and watch the game.
Yeah, fact. Say that. Say that. Say that.
Now, hold on now. Y'all two motherfuckers don't want me coming up with these dumbass scenarios all night.
Nah, because here's the thing, y'all. Brandon, I agree we need a quarterback, but naming the Falcons never go the way y'all want them to go.
There's a very real possibility. I mean, it's slim, but there is an opportunity for us to make the playoff. It can happen. So what we're talking about for the majority of this show.
What you better hope we make the playoffs. You better hope Carolina want to step up and ruin things for Tampa in week 18, and you better hope Arizona want to ruin things for Seattle in week 18. Now I think both of them might lose this week. Both of them might lose this week.
For us,
they might lose.
We need the Saints. We need the Saints to beat Tampa Bay next week.
Well, that could happen.
For us to beat the Saints
and Seattle play the Steelers. Seattle play the Steelers,
and then Tampa to lose again week 18.
There are two ways to get in. We can get in the wild card too.
Yeah, we can get in the wild card too.
Here's my thing. I think the Falcons shouldn't even
win out and what is it?
I think the Falcons shouldn't even be worried about the playoffs. I think they should just be worried about winning these next two games and just letting the chips fall where they fall. Because at the end of the day, you can only but what I'm saying is you can only control what you can control. And what you can control is trying to win these two games.
Oh, so, no, I still want these other teams lose. I still want to make the playoffs.
We should have controlled long time ago.
If losing to Tampa hurt us more than anything.
Rid of dumbass long time ago, we would not be
Carolina. Okay, Winston. Okay, Winston.
We're talking about who will be facing round one.
Winston,
you
just called rid of dumbass, which I tend to agree with you. And also, like 2 hours ago, the entire panel said they didn't want Russell Wilson. So at what point do we get a quarterback?
I've said the same thing on numerous of your posts, numerous other posts, and said it numerous times in here. You bring in Russell Wilson on a 1-year prove-it deal.
But okay, let me interrupt you just for a second. What if we don't get Russell? What if
you still drive the quarterback?
Right, but that comes back to the original question. Does it do us justice to lose the last two games to make it easier to get a quarterback? Because listen,
if it's easy or hard, go get the quarterback.
Right, but
so let me ask you this, Tidy.
But this is the question though: is it easier to get one from draft pick number 9 or draft pick 16? That's the original question.
I mean that's easy mathematics. Yes, it's easier to go from 9 up to 5 than 16 to 5. All right. But that's not saying that it's impossible to go from 16 to 5.
Right, but I think Winston, I think
you're cutting off the situation.
Right, but I think what people are debating is like, do we want to give up 1 first-round draft pick or 3
I wouldn't give a damn. We had to.
So let me ask you this, Tidy.
First-round draft pick to go get a quarterback.
We just probably had to give up.
Hey, let me ask you this, Tidy, and let me ask the panel as well.
Because we're still in this season. We're talking about a draft that's gonna happen next year. We ain't even got into the next.
Okay, but let me ask you this though, Winston.
Play out this season.
Okay,
wherever we fall at, then we made the move.
All right, but let me ask you this: as fans, we are in the moment, but do you not think that Smith and Greg Beatles will think about 2 and 3 years from now?
Everybody thinks about 2 and 3 years.
You talking about Smith? Arthur Smith?
Well, I meant to say Fontenot and Greg Beatles, the front office.
Yeah, but they get paid millions to think that. Right. They get paid millions to think that.
But that's what I'm saying though. Like, why as fans can't we think in the moment? Why can't we think
objectively? Is thinking years from now.
But let me ask you this, then, Ty. Let me ask you this, and let me ask the panel.
Go ahead.
Let me ask the panel this.
Go ahead.
How many spots do you think you need to trade up to go get your quarterback, and what spot do you think you need to be in order to get that quarterback where you sure
10.
You're gonna be able to
top
get
10?
No, I'm talking about the exact number.
Top 10.
I'm talking about the exact number, not top
There's
10.
no exact number.
You need to be in the top 10. You need to be in the top 10 to the point where it don't hurt you bad. You need to be in the top 10 to the point.
So then that means you got to know the other 9 teams what player they gonna possibly go get there.
But hold on. Watch it. Was Kansas City in the top 10 when they went traded up to go get Patrick Mahomes?
Yeah, they traded up to get him.
I think they was in the 11th spot, I think.
No, they traded up to the 11th spot.
So what, they were 19 or something like that?
I think they were like 16, 17.
Yeah, somewhere in the area.
I think. So,
but you got to ask yourself. But hold on. But hold on, stay down. Hold on, stay down. How often are you gonna find a Patrick Mahomes?
He went 10. He went 10.
But how often are you gonna find a? How often are you gonna find a Patrick?
See what I'm saying?
But listen though. Listen. How often are you gonna find Patrick Mahomes sitting at 10? That's 1 every 50 years.
I mean, how often you gonna find Sam Bradford sitting at number 1?
But they try to get rid of Sam Bradford.
That's what I'm saying.
Where are we going?
So the number doesn't matter.
The point I think the point Winston is trying to make is even if you trade up to go get that quarterback, it's no guarantee he's gonna be a starter.
Exactly.
There's no guarantee of no player in the draft.
There's no player. That's a terrible argument because it doesn't apply. There's no player is a guarantee.
They're saying there is no guarantee for no player in a damn draft. So why are we so adamant on holding on to draft picks? Fuck them picks. Those picks are nothing. Why? Because you don't know what you're going to get. It's a crapshoot. But you can have all the measures.
But that makes the argument that you would rather give up less than, right? Because you don't. But that makes the argument to give up less picks because you don't know what you're going to get out the player. So if you don't know what you're going to get out the player, you'd rather give up 3 picks than 5 because you don't know what you're going to get out of it.
But if I need a quarterback, if I need a quarterback, I'm only going to spend X amount for this quarterback, right?
It depends on if that's your guy.
Yeah, and then look at this team that we have. Look at the team that we have. Top 3 position that need to be filled is what?
Quarterback.
Quarterback.
Probably cornerback.
And a line.
That's what I said.
I think a left tackle, because you got to replace Matthews.
But Jake, hold on now.
You ain't got to do it in this draft, though.
No, you ain't got to do it in this. Jake is solid right now. You got to do it right now.
He coming up on here.
He's not looking like Caleb.
Or you could move. You could move that new rookie Bergeron back where his original position.
I just want to say this before y'all get on my opposite line. They rank number 5 in PFF. Continue.
Oh, they good. They good.
So
hold on.
They rank 5 in PFF.
Hold on, real quick.
Larry, you know one thing about PFF? People like them when they benefit them, and they hate them when they don't.
You know, I ride with PFF either way.
Hold on.
Yeah.
The reason why
I get tight of that.
Hey,
yeah, I'm with you tight on that. He does.
I got a question real quick.
Go ahead,
just because y'all said something about the offense, I've been wondering, and I have not gotten a straight answer yet. Where in the hell is Hennessy?
He
injured.
Injured reserve.
Oh, how long? I don't think I've seen him on the field since he been drafted, bro. I can't remember a game.
What are you talking about?
He's been out for the year.
I don't remember seeing him. Anyway, I just said I don't remember seeing him.
He got injured.
We don't need him.
By like week 1, week 2, something like that.
He either tore his ACL or his Achilles, and he was out for all the season. But I mean, the Bergeron was started on.
Yeah.
But anyway, go ahead. I just was wondering.
We gotta put some respect on Jake Matthews' name, man. Come on, man.
I respect Jake Matthews. I think he's the longest Falcon right now.
If you sit there, Jake sit there
because he's birthright
on screen for Bijan, and for his age, and in many years he's been in the league, and he's still getting out there and being effective. I can deal with Jake.
Hey,
He gonna play almost 20 years, ain't he?
the best ability is availability,
No.
and that man has never missed a game.
How long you don't
So
play?
let me ask y'all this. So we've been so sure that the Falcons would draft a quarterback every year, but now I know a lot of folks. One of the top things the Falcons are going to draft a quarterback in the draft. And every year they showed you that they don't draft a quarterback.
But they absolutely have no choice.
I'm not saying that they won't do this year. I'm not saying that they won't do it this year. But what if they don't do it? Then what would y'all do?
Okay, let me answer that, Slam. Free agency gonna tell us that. This is the first year in this new regime that we'll know for sure whether or not free agency will tell us
what I said.
whether we'll draft a quarterback.
Further back than Tim, and they traded up to goddamn get Mahomes. So therefore, it's a moot point of sitting there trying to lose game, thinking they're going to be beneficial.
But we're not trying to lose games though. We already know in the NFL they're not going to try to lose games.
I'm talking about the comment.
My bad, I didn't see the comment.
But the other part.
But again, no one said to lose games though. That's just that.
With the Mahomes thing, I don't
for the Falcons to win out or lose game for draft positioning, right? And I
just think the question all boils down to what do you consider advantageous? Because that's going to never change to a certain folks.
There go the question on the screen right now. Would it do the Falcons justice to lose out? And that's all depending on if we're not going to make the playoffs either way. Because again, y'all, in all probability, we're not gonna make the playoffs, y'all. I know we got all these scenarios, but we're probably not gonna make it.
Adding a caveat to the initial question.
But that's part of the question, though, bro, because it's only an 8% chance.
Wasn't part of the question at the beginning, but at the same time,
I'm adding it.
Yes, it was. That's what he said out of his mouth.
I only got a few characters that I can put on the screen.
That's typed up.
So let me say this.
You should have never said that.
Let me say this. Let me say this. If we only got an 8% chance, I shouldn't have to add that to the screen. You should know as a fan, you only got an 8% chance to make the playoffs. 8%. Go to Vegas with that and tell me how you gonna walk out.
Hey, y'all think off the scripture keep his job?
That was the original question.
You live close to Atlanta, right?
I'm about 90 minutes from Atlanta.
Right.
Yeah, go ahead.
God damn.
As a fan, would you rather go see a team that sit there and lose for the next 2 weeks, or would you rather go see a team they win for the next 2 weeks? Regardless how it pan out,
bro. I'm a lifetime Falcons fan, bro.
No, that ain't what I said. you try to put some barbecue sauce,
bro.
Listen,
tonight, man.
Hold on, let me answer Winston's question. Let me answer Winston's question. As a Falcons fan, bro, I'm used to losing. As a Falcons fan, I'm used to losing.
Me too.
I'm used to losing. When I go to Northside Drive and watch these boys play, I be like, man, I'm probably gonna walk out here with an L. Just the mentality.
Yeah, but you hyping yourself up for them to lose, though.
No, I'm not.
Hold
on, Slim. Hold on, Wait, I got to respond to Slim. I've been watching these boys from Fulton County Stadium, bro. I'm used to these boys losing, dog. That's just the real.
That's not the question, man. Was that the question? That's not the question.
Hey, Ray. You see how they go?
Yo, I swear, this is politician night. Everybody is acting in a political stance tonight. Nobody is giving.
What time he say before he walk in the game? He say, "Man, these boy probably gonna lose." Right?
It ain't just tighty. Your ass been acting the same way too, nigga.
Slim. I'm used to them losing, dog. That's just the real.
Winston, ask Tidy.
Hey, Tidy, you know what that is? You know what that is, Tidy? That's arrogance and incompetence, bro.
Oh my God! Don't start that again. Winston,
what you mean? What you mean?
Winston, ask that man your question again.
We ain't dabbing in that now. That was a 5-hour discussion. No, I won't go through that again. No.
I'll tell you what arrogance is tight, and I answer this question.
Would you rather go see this game? go see this team win the next two games next season, or if they lost the next two games going into next season?
Every game I want them to win, bro. It's embedded.
Ain't what I said.
My bad. Hold on. What's your question? Go ahead. What's your question?
Next two games, Bears and the Saints.
The next two games, would you rather go watch this team win the next two games going into next season, and next season you base your next season attendance off of that, or they lose the following two games and you base your next season attendance off of it?
Okay, first off, fuck Chicago. So I want them to win. I want them to beat the Bears. You know, I ain't got no allegiance to Chicago, and definitely fuck the Aints. I want them to beat them. I want them to win the next two games, without a doubt. I want them to win every game, bro.
Beating around the question now.
But do you think Arthur Smith should be safe?
I said for next season. I said for you as a fan, next season. If they lost the next two games.
Hold on, Red. Let him answer the question. Go ahead, Winston.
I said if you lost the next two games, or they won the next two games, how would it? I boil it down even lower. If they won the next two games, or they lost the next two games, how would it affect your attendance rate for next season?
It ain't gonna matter, bro. Because I'm just used to them losing. I'm gonna watch them if they win or they lose. I'm just.
No, I said your attendance rate.
That got to be a general question, because I know Tidy's still gonna watch them, but a lot of other fans ain't gonna go to the stadium if they lose these two games, because we don't have a quarterback.
All right, so now if the fans aren't going to the stadium, so therefore there's not money being generated, why would free agents?
Okay,
money is still being generated.
Hold on, let me answer that question. Let me answer that question.
Money already.
Winston, let me answer this question. Let me answer the question for you. I'm gonna go ahead and tell you, the average casual Falcon fans that go to the game, these next two games don't matter to them, bro. It don't matter.
They're already at home.
Right, they're already at home. It don't matter to them. They checked out around week 8, week 9, week 10. They already gone.
They already gone. If I checked out after goddamn Carolina,
they already gone, bro. So it don't matter to them.
Why have Carolina stamped us 2 seasons back to back? You ain't noticed that? It's been 2 Carolina games back to back in the rain that we done did some dumbass shit.
It's a rival game, man. You gotta be ready.
Who the head coach? What's the common denominator?
Who the head coach?
Mariota with a grenade off his back last year.
Let me say this. Let me say this, bro. Since you speaking of fan attendance, as we see, Bijan ain't gonna put nobody in the stadium, bro. He gonna put a few people in the stadium, but in order to put people in
you need a quarterback.
You need a quarterback. Quarterback put people in the stadium. Mm-hmm. That's what put people in the stadium.
Is that what folks thought? Bijan gonna put some folks on?
Come on, Red. People was using Bijan Robinson to cover up the poor play of Desmond Ridder. Everybody kept saying all Desmond have to be is a game manager. Every quarterback is a game manager. That was the craziest thing I ever heard. There's no such.
No.
Every quarterback is a game manager.
Every quarterback.
Do you think
even DJ Shockley said that was a stupid statement that people keep saying that.
Every quarterback is a game manager. Every quarterback.
Yes, because here's the thing.
No, sir.
Just because here's the thing. You could be a game manager. You could be a poor game manager, or you could be a good game manager. Reality is, you still a manager. That's just like you working at a store. It still has a manager, whether the manager is doing a good job or not. That's not the point. He's still a manager. So
where you get your info from?
Cam Newton was right with the right, hit the nail right on the head. There are game managers and there are game changers, bro.
DJ Shockley said if you watch the last Atlanta Falcons when DJ Shockley, Dave Archer and them. He even said that's the dumbest thing he heard. I'm paraphrasing, but that was the dumbest thing he heard, saying that oh, this person just has to be a game manager. Every quarterback is a game manager
But you're
because every
surprised to hear that
quarterback.
from 2 game managers, though.
That ain't true, bro.
I was just about to say
That
that.
ain't
Who the hell
true.
are those damn two top?
Archer is
DJ
the
Shockley,
definition of
Dave
a game
Archer.
manager.
Even you got a
Man,
lot of other
Shockley,
quarterbacks who say
Shockley lower
that.
than him, Keely.
A game manager is here's the thing about everybody was using Bijan Robinson to cover up the poor play of Desmond Ritter. And the reality
Who?
is a running back can't win you a game. I've been saying that
That's
from the
right. That's
beginning of the
right.
season.
Derrick Henry do it all day, every day.
Keely, now you know I didn't
Ashley
think
do it
that.
all day, every
But
day.
here's the thing: how many
Daniel
times have
Thompson
the
do it all
Tennessee
day,
Titans
every
went
day.
to the playoffs? This is why Christian McCaffrey left Carolina because
Because their
a
team
running
was
back
trash.
can help you sustain the lead,
Their team
but
was
he ain't
trash.
going.
He had
He
nobody
can't carry
around.
the team. A running back can't carry a team.
McCaffrey is literally their whole team right now. He
No
really
McCaffrey
sir,
is.
no
Henry is
He's
their
the
sir.
whole
biggest.
You
team.
He's the
got
biggest.
Ayuk, you
Hold
got
on.
the
I
other
said the
dude.
biggest. He's the biggest. He's the catalyst of their whole offense. That offense doesn't move without Christian McCaffrey this year.
Look at
Like his
Brees
MVP
Hall with
season
the
is the
Jets.
reason they're winning.
Yeah,
Look at
but Brock
Damian
Purdy
Pierce
is
on
considered
all
MVP.
before they got CJ Stroud. The offense with Damian Pierce.
Yeah.
Brees
C-Mac
Hall.
is
Before
too, Slim.
And how many games the teams that y'all naming? How many games Winston did they win? Houston win before they got CJ Stroud.
How many
You're
games
not gonna
Tennessee
cover.
won?
You
How
can't
many
cover
games
up a
Tennessee
quarterback
won?
with a running
How
back.
many
You
games
just
has
can't.
Tennessee
If a
won?
running back was this important, then why are they decreasing in funds?
Slim. C-Mac, Christian McCaffrey is a MVP
The whole
candidate too.
offense.
We've
Look,
No,
seen.
they said they should bring up Christian McCaffrey.
hold on.
They
Look,
saying, but
Mikey.
it's Brock Purdy.
In the offense,
No, Christian McCaffrey is legitimate MVP
as
candidate.
a running
Brock
back,
Purdy don't fail down.
as a
Brock
running
Purdy
back,
dropped.
game manager, Tyler Algier is a game manager. Bijan Robinson is a game changer. There's a difference.
No, when you use the word game manager, you're talking about a quarterback position.
No,
No,
he's
he was
talking
just
about the
using-
levels of
using as
talent.
an
He's using
analogy.
running
Now I
back
know
as
what
a
he's
Use
talking
an
about. I
analogy.
know what he's talking
I'm
about.
just
But what
Man,
I'm
what
getting
you
at,
damn question that
another
funny?
angle
he's
to look
using the
at.
running backs. He's using the running backs.
as an
What I'm talking
example
about,
of the talent.
what I'm
He's using
getting at is that everybody was saying Desmond Ritter should
Look,
just be a game manager.
I
He's still a
Mikey,
game manager. He's just a
you
poor game
can
manager. That's it.
you can do with it. You can do with it any
No,
A
position.
game
Mikey,
manager,
Desmond
bro.
Ritter
Jake Matthews,
ain't no
Jake
game
Matthews as
manager.
of right
His
now,
ass in a
Jake
fucking mail
Matthews as of
room.
right now is a game manager. Trent Williams is a game changer.
Even what's
Desmond
his
Ritter
name,
ain't no
Kurt
game
Warner.
manager.
Even Kurt
Levels to
Warner,
this.
a Hall of Famer. If y'all could pull up his thing, he even said that about that game manager comment. He said that was, I'm paraphrasing.
Jeff
There's no
Okuda,
such thing,
game manager.
and he's a
Sauce
Hall of
Gardner,
Famer.
game changer.
Who a game changer?
Sauce Gardner.
Oh, okay.
I think what's getting lost with Slim is that
Thank you.
a word can take on more than one
Levels to
term.
this.
A word can take on more than one definition.
Levels to
So
this.
Even what Wallace say, I agree that all quarterbacks are game managers and the
one more
system they
time,
run
hold on,
for their
Slim.
team. That's
Here's
exactly true.
There's
hold on.
no way in hell you can sit there and say Lamar Jackson is a game manager. When
He is.
He's
He's a
literally
game
there
manager.
almost the whole
What?
offense.
Y'all
There's no
dealing
way
in
you can sit there and say
semantics,
Lamar
man.
Jackson is the game manager.
Y'all are
Every
dealing in
quarterback
You
is
can't
a
say Josh
game
That's
Allen
what
is
I
a
manager.
that's
game
what I
manager.
keep saying, bro.
You
That
can't say
he wants
Y'all
to
dealing in
he wants to
semantics, man. Y'all
No,
dealing in
what I'm getting at
semantics.
is
A
every
word can
single
have multiple
quarterback.
Slim. A word can have
You just
multiple
want to play
definitions.
Stephen A. Smith
Y'all
today.
are
That's
use
what you want to
y'all
do.
both are talking in semantics. The way Winston is using it in his definition, he's talking about the difference in talent level. You're using it in a totally different way that he's using it. Y'all, one word can represent more than one definition. Winston is talking about the difference in talent. That's what he's talking about. It
Yeah, that's
be
once again. Now that's you're talking about.
You get it now, Slim?
I get what they're saying, but what
you're using two different definitions for the same word. That's my point. You're speaking of a literal sense. He's speaking in a different sense. You're talking about literal.
So the question is, what's more effective, the literal sense or a title you just give a person.
I'm gonna
Every quarterback has to manage their
Slim,
team.
Slim,
There is no
Slim.
word.
This
Game
conversation
changer.
derived
No
from
shit,
Cam
bro.
Newton.
Oh my god.
This conversation
got
derived
Coach
from
cussing
Cam
now.
Newton. Cam Newton used it in the same instant in which Winston is talking. That's why it can. That's why
Right,
Winston
which
is correct in using it, because that's the way in which Cam Newton used it. The same way Winston using it is the way that Cam Newton used it.
Yo, and
And
I'm
the
using it the
same
way,
way that
and
they
I see what
used
you're
it
saying, but I
about
was saying
Desmond Ritter.
I'm using it
It's
in
the
the way
same
Kurt
way they
Warner,
used it about
Kurt
Desmond Ritter.
Warner,
Exactly.
That
DJ
goes to my
Shockley, and
point.
Dave
Desmond
Archie
Ritter,
used it.
Goes to my
game
point.
manager.
A word can have different definitions. It can
Patrick
have more than one
Mahomes,
definition.
game
They're using it two
changer.
different ways.
When they
Y'all
said that
stop with
about
this.
Desmond Ritter, they're saying it as in the context of game manager, game changer. All Desmond Ritter had to do was not lose us the game. That is
Come
the
on.
definition in which they
Come on.
use game manager.
Man,
That's
Ty,
why
that
he
was you
ain't.
could
That's what
pull
That's
up
why
the
he not a
video.
game.
I
Not,
wish
That's
you
why
could
he
pull
not
up
a
the
not,
video
game
so you
not
could
manager.
hear
a
them laughing with
literal.
their own mouth.
I gotta
No,
be
that's
I gotta be
no.
honest, Slim. So Slim, you honestly telling me that Patrick Mahomes is game manager?
Is he a game manager? Yes, but once again, he's also a franchise quarterback. He's an
Wait
elite
a minute,
player. He can
dude.
have multiple titles. He's an elite player.
Right.
He's a better game manager than mostly all other quarterbacks.
Is he a game changer?
Derek Carr,
Yeah, is he a game changer?
game
He's an
manager.
elite franchise quarterback.
Okay,
Is he a
that's
game
all I
changer?
need to hear.
He just
Game
When you
changer.
refused to say it.
you
Yeah,
can
he just
be
refuses to
be
say
a
it,
game
bro.
changer.
Look,
Here's the
look,
thing:
look.
you
Why
can
the
beat
Nah,
all of
you
those
can do it
titles.
all night,
You
Coach.
can beat all of those titles.
Muhammad Sanu, game manager. Tyreek Hill, game changer.
I
But
agree.
here's the
See
point
the
I'm making.
difference?
Now see, Winston
You
is
see
talking
the
about wide
difference?
receivers and stuff. I'm saying, here's what I'm saying.
I'm
I'm
going
saying
to every
all
position.
quarterbacks,
I'm going to every position.
That's the point I'm trying to make. Is all
You're
quarterbacks.
steady trying to make your point instead of hearing what he's saying.
I hear what he's
talking-
saying.
So why are you still trying to make a
Because
point
a
if you
wide
understand what he's
receiver.
saying?
Here's
He's
the thing
talking
about the difference between a
He's
wide
talking about the difference in
receiver.
talent. If
A
you
wide
understand what he's
receiver.
talking about, why are we
Oh
still
my
talking?
God!
If you
Oh
understand
my
what he's talking about.
Lord! Oh my Lord! You can't compare a quarterback to a wide receiver. You just
Oh
He's
can't.
my
not.
God, bro.
He's
You're talking
not.
about talent.
He's
You're talking
not.
about the
He's
talent, man.
not,
I know
Slim.
he's talking
He's
about the
not,
talent,
Slim.
So
but you're
why?
missing the point. You're missing.
I'm
Oh my
not
God!
at
It's like the
all.
point is doing this. It's like the
Slim,
point
you
is doing
tough.
this over your
Slim,
head.
I think
man.
the point is like here's what I'm saying. What he is saying, since he's talking about talent is applicable to every position. Therefore, he can use a reference of talent to every position. That is not over anybody's head. The only person who's not getting is you for some reason. Talent
No,
Is you right?
He's talking about the difference in talent. You said you understood that. So if you understood that, then you understand that quarterback is not the only position
Thank you,
that
Wallace.
has talent.
Thank you, Wallace. Thank you, Wallace. God, at least the viewers understand what is going on. And I don't know what's going on. It's like the point is doing
one
this to
viewer
y'all.
understands what
I
you're
was about to
talking
say.
about.
I was
Oh
about to
my
say you
God.
have one viewer, and
Oh my
yeah.
Lord. Here's the thing about the point I'm making about I'm only speaking on the quarterback position. I'm not talking about all these other positions. I'm talking about
two different things.
the quarterback position. Every single quarterback. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen, just listen, just listen, just listen.
People are
Every single quarterback is a game manager. That's all I'm. That's the point I'm making.
Hold on. Let me speak real quick.
He wants to make it point so bad that he's ignoring the fact that
I understand. Let me speak. Let me speak real quick. Slim. Let me boil this down to you. Yes, you are 1,000,000,000% correct. Every quarterback is a game manager. Hold on. Every single quarterback is a game manager. What you're failing to realize is when they use that word, they use it in the context of game managers and game changers. That's what you're not understanding. Yes, every quarterback is a game manager. They manage. You named them. You said Cam Newton said it just recently.
I never said
but you
nothing
said
about
that
Cam Newton.
Oh my
That's where
God!
the whole
If you
conversation
stop
came from.
talking, you will let me finish. Cam Newton said it recently,
I'm gonna go right
but
back.
you used it and said that Shockley and Kurt Warner said it, and both of them used it in the exact same context that Cam Newton used it, which is you have game managers and game changers. Yes, every quarterback is a game manager. They manage the offense. You are correct. But in game managers and game changers, a game manager's role is not to lose the game, i.e., Desmond Ritter. That's what they said about Desmond Ritter. He only has to be a game manager. Desmond Ritter can never be a game changer, i.e., a Patrick Mahomes.
Now,
Do you understand it
I
now,
have to
bro?
rebuttal that because he
Oh my
did not
Jesus.
use it in that context. See, the problem is you keep trying to force me, or you keep trying to say, "Well, DJ Shockley used it in this context." He
They
didn't.
were
He did not say
responding
that.
to
He did
Cam.
not even use
The
it in
They
that
whole
was
context.
responding
conversation.
to Cam, bro.
You and
Oh my
Slim
God.
up top is using it in that context,
So
but that's not how DJ
so at
Shockley,
the end of the
Kurt
day,
Warner.
Slim, what context are you trying to use it in to
They
get the
were
point across?
responding to
I'm
Cam.
look. This is all right. Thank you. This is the context I'm using it in, just the way DJ Shockley used it in. If
DJ
you was
Shockley
to,
was
All right,
if
responding
you
when
to
did
was
he
Cam.
to
say it? When did he
line
say
up
it? When
each
did he say
position,
it?
if you
When
was
did
to
he say
line
it?
up if you was to line up each position with a civilian job, your quarterback will be considered a manager. So he said every
Okay.
single player, every single quarterback is a game manager,
When
and
did
he
he
was.
say that? When did he say it?
I'm going to give you the exact date so you can go do your homework on it.
Here
Coach,
are the
Coach,
tiers.
who was
Here are the
He just
Why?
tiers
said it
of
recently.
Why
you have
y'all
you have a
indulge
floor
this?
manager,
And Kurt
you have
Warner.
a
And
floor
Why?
Kurt
manager,
Warner.
then you have a
And
James,
they
general
why
just
do
said
they
it
manager,
recently.
indulge
then you
this,
have
motherfucker?
I don't know, Red.
and
I
a
don't know,
defensive
Red.
manager.
They were all responding to
Ain't that
Cam
how it
Newton
works?
comments. They
Buddy,
were all
That's the
No,
crazy
no,
responding
they
to
part.
Cam
hold
wasn't.
on,
Newton
hold
comments.
on.
They were.
I'm
I'm
gonna give
glad.
you
I'm glad
even.
me and you
I'm
right
gonna
here,
give you an
James.
even more simplified
Mm,
version of it. We all men on this panel, right? We all men. If we go,
Please
if
tell me you going somewhere with this.
no, look, if we go to the gym, the requisite weight for us to lift is 225, just reps. All right. If you sit there and rep one time, 225, you are a manager. Can you fit the mold of it? But somebody that's sitting there and rep it 10 times for 225 or 15 times, but the motherfucker that's sitting there and putting it up 25 times, that's a game changer. He's a game changer. Why? Because he's above the manager level. He do something
Bro,
different. He does something different.
Cam
we
Newton
can
on his
move on
show.
because he not gonna understand it.
Cam Newton on his show said that Brock Purdy, Dak Prescott, and a number of quarterbacks were game managers. Everyone lost their shit. First Take, Undefeated, and all these outlets covered Cam Newton talking about it. And then it went back and forth where people went overkill on Cam. It was the whole news storm, and that generated the whole game manager conversation. It wasn't in the news cycle until Cam Newton made those comments, and then everyone jumped on him for making those comments. All the social media were comparing Cam Newton numbers to all the quarterbacks he criticized. That was the
But people
whole
been saying that for the longest.
You know the wildest shit?
This was literally like 2 weeks ago. Less than 2 weeks ago.
Cam Newton is the most dynamic quarterback that's been in the NFC South since Vic. Hands down. That is a game changer. Game changer. When Cam got to the league, Steve Smith was on the back end of his career. He didn't have shit around him. Greg Olsen was getting older. He didn't have shit around him. He had a run game, and he was the biggest part of the run game. And still,
and he broke records with his bitch ass.
Before Matt Ryan.
Damn.
He won an MVP before Matt Ryan. And Matt Ryan had been in the league. Way before Cam got to the league.
This guy's bad.
So when people sit and try to discredit Cam for what he's sitting there talking about, and I'm a diehard Falcons fan through and through, but I respect a player's game. Point blank period.
I respect this game before I can.
Game. I can't say that not there as much as I hate your team, but Cam was a dog. I'm sorry, he was a true dog. And for people to sit there trying to goddamn talk crazy about him because they don't, man, it doesn't even fucking make sense. He's an MVP quarterback. Who better to sit there and tell you about quarterback play or whatever than an MVP quarterback?
Damn, Winston, you got a problem with Kimberly Martin, don't you?
Man, I got a problem with anybody that sit there and talk crazy about any player that actually.
Yeah, she was dead wrong for that because if he had said something about her wig, everybody would have been on his back.
For real, she was going off. But Ryan Clark checked her ass though.
Goddamn,
yeah, he did.
Struggle, been down through the team, had to goddamn go through the ups and the highs and the lows of the locker room and shit. And you ain't never been there.
You find it yet? I see you looking for it.
To talk about a game that said and did. Yes, I got this shit.
On December 15th,
all right, Coach.
The reporters asked Brock Purdy on December 15th. The reporters asked Brock Purdy to respond to Cam Newton's comments on him being a game manager. All this happened literally a couple weeks ago. This is article
last week.
December 15th.
Yeah, 2 weeks ago.
From December 15th. And everyone will respond to it.
Yeah, but the people been saying that since the beginning of the season. All Desmond have to be is a game manager.
Well,
correct.
That's not where the conversation came from.
No,
that's
but
not where Shockley came. That's not where Shockley came from. Cam Newton made his.
But hold on.
Made the media rounds, and everyone responded to game manager versus game changer.
Slim,
but he is correct that people have been calling people game managers, but that's what Cam went into it about. Everybody has been calling people game managers. You are right. Cam Newton was elaborating on what people mean when they say game managers and game changers. So yes, you are correct. At the beginning of the season, they said Desmond Ridder just had to be a game manager.
I'll just say this. He went into it what that means. I feel I agree with what DJ Shockley, Kurt Warner, and them were saying. That's just my
game manager. That means,
oh my goodness,
all you have to do is get to this point.
You don't want to bother back up, Coach.
You have to go from this point up to this point to just be effective. You starting off here to get to here to be effective. This is game manager level. You're here somewhere. You're somewhere in this level. All you have to do is be here to be effective for this team to be good or great. All you have to do is get to here. That's what people are failing to understand. So when everybody was sitting there, like you just said, everybody said to say before the season started, all I really got to do is be a game manager. That means they already knew that he was trashed in the first place. That he needed to elevate his game to just be decent for our team to be good.
Damn.
He cannot elevate our team at the status that he was playing at.
His ass is down.
That's what I'm sitting there saying.
That nigga so far down. I mean, his level so far down. I can
game manager is
like
here.
A cockroach.
It's
cockroach
level. The median.
Hey James, I'm stumping on his ass like a cockroach.
So I'm sitting there saying, all you have to do is do this.
Read.
Is that?
That nigga is on the flow, boy.
And honestly, Kurt Warner's opinion really don't hold no weight because he a game manager himself. So a game changer.
DJ Shockley.
Kurt Warner was not a game changer. What are you talking about?
I don't believe in that. Here's the thing. I don't subscribe to this game manager, game changer, different type of variables.
What the hell you been talking about?
I don't subscribe to that. I don't subscribe to. No, I believe in every quarterback is a game manager. That game changer, that's a title. That's so you could be multiple titles. You could be multiple titles. So.
All right, what was Vic?
Vic was an anomaly.
Come on.
He was an anomaly.
Okay. So anomaly, not a game changer,
Vic
right?
was the truth.
What is Lamar Jackson then?
He's the truth. That's just the
Man, will
reality.
you stop with
He's
these
a
bullshit,
franchise.
bullshit
I'm
answers?
done with
That's
this. I'm
game
done with
changer.
this
For
guy.
He's a
real, man.
franchise because here's the thing. I don't that game changer
No, here's
title
the thing.
is
Oh,
a
okay. You
pointless
don't use the
title to me.
title.
He's a
Huh?
franchise quarterback.
But
Bottom line, he's a
but
franchise
according to what
quarterback.
but do you know what you know what Cam trying to say, and according to
You know exactly
those
what
players
Cam's trying to
fit
say.
the
He's
bill,
using
right?
semantics to get around actually saying game changer. He just using
Hey,
I
different
know
words.
exactly.
He's substituting
No,
You
it's
know
franchise
what
not.
we
quarterback
trying
as
to
the
say.
same
So
thing.
basically, y'all,
Do you
if
like
I
that
don't
they
use
got
the term, I never use the term, oh,
Do
this
you
guy is
like
a
that
game
they
changer. I never use
No,
that term.
I'm just
So
saying.
now
You're
I
Do you
gotta
using
use it
acknowledge?
another
because that's
word
what y'all say
you're
use.
using
Come on,
another
Do
man.
you
word to say
acknowledge?
the
Come
You
on.
same
acknowledge
thing.
what we saying
You're
though.
I
You
using
wasn't
acknowledge
another
what he's
word
saying.
just to say the same thing. You're substituting game changer
All
with
right, Tidy,
franchise
come back
quarterback
and change this
or the
subject.
man or
no,
whatever.
This
y'all
is
You're using
crazy.
no, the
another
reality
word
is
just to say
you
the
want
same
me to
thing.
say
I don't
y'all
want
want
you
me
to
to
say. I
classify it
don't
how
want you to
Yeah, I
y'all
say
want
don't
to
want you to
anything.
say
classify it.
nothing,
I am
bruh. I'd be
telling you
happy
what
if it
you're
was
doing.
done
You're
again,
just
bro.
using another word for it. I'm not
Oh
telling
my
you to
lord.
say anything.
Because here's
You're
the thing,
saying,
I
"Oh,
don't
Damn,
he's
it's the
the
truth,
man."
man.
That's what a game changer
because
is.
I
The
don't
man. That's
agree.
what he.
I don't agree with how y'all using the
You're
word
not a
game
victim
changer
here.
and
I'm
game
just telling
manager.
you
It
what
doesn't
you're not
matter.
a
I
victim
don't
here. I'm
agree with
telling you,
that. So I'm not
you're
gonna
not
use
a.
it. I just
You're
don't
not.
agree with it.
No one is
Okay,
forcing
bro.
you
You
to
Okay,
using a
bro.
use a
synonym
word.
though.
We're
Okay,
You
telling
bro.
you
using a
you're just
synonym.
substituting it.
You know what a
That's
Hey,
it.
synonym
Keely.
is?
Hey, Keely. Hey, Keely. At this point, bro, you know who you can talk to and who you can't. So we can
Bruh.
just let this just need to go ahead and
He's the
die.
man.
This
What
is
the fuck
this
you
is
think we talking
crazy.
about? The man. Okay.
You just a stubborn
No,
butthole,
I just
This
don't
is
Liam.
use
crazy,
I
bro.
just don't use that term the way y'all use it. Bottom
We
line.
did. No one is
Man, you know what the
arguing with
hell
You
you
game
using the
changer
term.
is, bro.
That's what I'm
What the
saying.
hell? You know
So
what
It's
a
like
game
You know
changer is.
you
to me,
acknowledge what I'm, but you acknowledge
I'm
what Big
sorry.
E is though.
I'm
it's like I'd
sorry,
rather
y'all.
say
I'm
puppy
listen,
sorry,
instead of
y'all.
dog.
I'm
I
sorry,
go
I'd
off
rather
y'all.
say
of I
puppy
go
instead of
off of
dog.
what
Go
the
ahead,
art.
bro. Go
Here's the
ahead,
thing:
I
bro.
don't say
articles
dog. I say
show.
puppy.
I
Like
say franchise.
You
If y'all
said
want
the
to use the
truth.
word game changer and replace the franchise quarterback, that's fine. But once
that's what
again,
you did.
you don't
I
got
don't
studies that
say cat.
say
I say
you don't got
feline.
studies that
Like
say
what the
you
hell?
don't make the playoffs without a game changer. No, the studies
Who
say
said that?
you don't. What
He
that's
didn't
and
say
that's
the
the
same.
purpose
He
why
didn't
I
say the
You
don't
same.
use the
He didn't
word
say
game changer. I
What the
don't
fuck?
use that term.
look if you
So
Okay,
want
once
to
so
again,
ban the word,
use
that's
whatever
fine.
word you want. It means the same thing.
Right?
That's all we're saying. Use whatever
okay,
Yeah.
then
word you
that's
like. It
fine.
means the same
Tidy,
thing.
change the question, Tidy.
You
Oh,
didn't even
now
say
you want to
the word.
change. Now you
Press the
want to
mute
change the
button. That's what
question.
I needed to do. What you about to
Look,
say, bro?
Slim, you do acknowledge
I
what we
don't like to
saying,
say
though, right?
steak. I just say red meat. It's the same thing.
Right. I'm saying you said
But once
Vic is
again,
the
no,
truth, and you
that's
saying that
that's
other
two
guy is
different things.
I don't like to say
but you
I
dog.
said
don't
I say puppy. Like, bruh.
I don't drink soda. I
So
drink pop.
if he
Yeah, it's the
consider a
same thing.
game once again, and I said if he consider a franchise quarterback as a game changer, then that's fine. That doesn't mean I have to say, "Oh my God," because you say it like that. That I have to say it like that.
And no
What
one
ain't
y'all,
asked
nobody
you
say you
to.
had to say the same
y'all? I
words,
hope y'all
but
know
they
slavery
wanted.
is over, right? I hope y'all know
Oh my
slavery is
God,
Bruh,
over. You
you
know
are
what I'm
the
saying?
Slim,
Like,
biggest,
come
the
you
on,
biggest
man.
don't
victim in the
have to
Y'all
world.
use
sound
the
crazy
same
right now.
words.
Slim, really,
Y'all sound super
bro,
crazy.
really, big
Bro, he's
dog,
the biggest
really.
victim in the
Because y'all
world.
sounding crazy right now.
How?
No,
We
no
didn't
one
say
is.
you had to use the same word. We're just
Nobody
trying to
Okay,
get
said
then.
you
that.
to
So
acknowledge.
what's the issue?
No
Your
one said there was
craziness,
no issue. We
Nothing.
just
your
said
There's no
you're
issue.
stubbornness is
Let
the
substituting
let it
issue.
Thank
go,
you. Now
words.
bro.
move
Let
on.
it go, bro.
No one
Let
said
it
you
That's,
go.
had to
Hey,
say our
done. I
word.
forgot
All
my
I said,
question. I forgot
okay.
my
no issue.
question.
We're just trying to get you to understand the similes of what he was
I
sitting there saying. Game
That's it.
changer,
No one
elite
said you
player,
had to.
top tier player, all fell in the same category. So when you look at it like that,
He know the
then
difference.
you
You know the difference
understand
I
that
between
know
Vic.
what he's talking
a
about, but once
game
again, I
manager,
don't
a
consider
mentor,
that a game
a
danger how he's explaining that. I don't consider that. So what do you want me to say? Yes, it is. I don't consider that. So
Okay,
once
So
but that
again,
you
you don't
saying the
you
bottom
don't
game
use the
changer word
term
doesn't exist to you at all, Slim. That's what you're
right.
thank
saying, right?
you. Thank
Okay,
you.
that we
So
got
he
it.
is
We
We
got
Damn,
got
it.
it.
Red.
We got it.
Damn,
We got it. We
Red. What are
got it.
you, the light
he
skinned
is just
Flavor
a man
Flav?
in spirit.
Calm down, man.
Calm down. I was agreeing with you. If you had to shut up and listen, I was on your
This is
side. I was
All I'm
trying to
saying
tell
is
him
the way
wow.
Winston categorized what
it
a
was
game
coaching.
changer is, I don't agree to that. Y'all may agree to it, but I don't.
So what definition fits that?
Slim, Coach
Yeah.
and Keelan was the
All
one
right,
that was
so
killing your ass. I was the one that was
give
talking to you.
No, they wasn't. The reality is they just want me to
Slim,
agree to them.
no, nobody
I don't
asked you
want you
to
to do
agree to
nothing
it.
but let this shit go. That's what I would like.
I
I've
want to
been
know.
trying to.
I want to know what word he would use for Winston. What word would you use that would fit his description?
You talking about what Winston was saying?
What you said? What Winston described?
He
What
said
word
it.
would you use that?
Franchise quarterback.
Oh,
A
he said the
franchise
truth
quarterback.
too.
What's
He said the truth
The
too.
hell is that?
look,
What
let,
the
let
hell
me
is
ask
that, bro?
let me ask you
So
this.
you
Let me
don't
ask
you don't
substitute the word for
Kirk
it?
Cousins.
Don't
Kirk
start him
Cousins.
up again,
Kirk Cousins.
y'all. Don't start
Kirk
him up
Cousins.
again.
Kirk Cousins.
Please.
Do you consider him a game manager or a
Oh
game changer?
God,
oh my lord.
we got
He
it.
don't use game changer. It's franchise
Winston, use
quarterback.
this term. Use
He
this
don't use the
term.
term. He don't
Game
use the
manager
term,
or
Winston.
franchise quarterback, whoa.
Yeah, there you go. Or the
Okay.
truth. Say the
Okay.
truth. Say
So
game manager or the
I
truth,
all
Winston.
I
right.
consider him a Hall of
So
Famer.
he's registering a
See,
game
I mean,
manager
it's just
lower than a
pointless.
franchise quarterback, right?
You said
Yeah.
what?
Yeah,
Basically,
yeah,
He's
you right.
basically,
Yeah,
basically.
a
yeah,
game
He just
manager
doesn't like
lower
using that
than a
word. He
franchise
just change
quarterback,
the
right?
word for him. Just
right,
change the word
All
for
right.
him.
So
right.
where do you put Kirk Cousins at?
I let me break this down again. Let me break this down
Oh
again.
No, no,
my
no,
I
no, no,
God.
don't
no.
Oh, y'all
Slim,
done
no.
broke
consider
it
Slim, no.
down,
We
I
man.
completely
don't
understand,
use
Slim.
the
We
oh my god.
completely understand, big dog. We
So
do.
then
We do. We
what's
do.
the argument here?
He
He
trying to
just
say
asking
Nothing.
you a
is what do
question.
you
Nothing.
consider Kirk Cousins
Nothing.
There is
as
no argument.
a game manager or a franchise QB?
If I
There you
had to,
go.
I would say he's both. You could be both.
Oh man.
Oh my God. See, I told y'all not to indulge this shit.
Here's the question. Here's the question
Okay.
I have. Why is it a crime that they can't be both?
There is no crime, bro. You good. Believe
You
what you
got
want to believe, bro.
it. You got
You
it.
got it, big dog. You got it, homie.
Oh, I said, this has been one good episode right here, man. You got me crying laughing today, Slim.
Hey, but a FYI, Keely and Winston and Red and my man in the corner, I just learned that Matt Ryan is a game manager, game changer, and a franchise quarterback all rolled into one. So go
Yes.
us.
He is.
Oh
Yeah.
God,
I heard.
So Slim.
Hey, I
Slim,
heard he
Slim.
left-handed and right-handed all at the same
Matt,
time.
Matt,
Yeah. Hey.
My
Hey.
question is, why is it such a
Matt had
crime that you can't be
one
all of those?
season.
Bro, I just had a
Matt had
brain
one
freeze. I ain't
season
gonna lie.
as an elite quarterback.
Oh.
What?
Matt had one season as an elite quarterback. It was 2016.
Winston, he can be elite
That's
and
an opinion right there.
subpar
That's an
elite at the
opinion
same
right
time.
there.
I say 2 seasons.
I say
2016.
more than
Yeah,
that.
he
too.
could be
18.
according
Matt
to
Ryan.
Slim, he could be
I
elite
give you
and
that. I give you
trash
that.
all in one
Outside
season.
of that,
Exactly.
he
He
was
could
a
be elite
game
and trash.
manager.
So y'all's telling me Matt Ryan
No,
is
bro.
not an elite quarterback?
Oh
No.
my God.
Matt
No.
hit the passes that
Hold
he
on,
was
hold on.
supposed to
No,
hit.
Matt
First off,
Ryan was not an
what
elite
words are you
quarterback.
willing to
He
No.
hit the
accept?
passes that he was supposed to hit.
What
That's
words
Let
are
me
you
ask you.
willing
All
to
right.
accept
So
in
let me
the
ask you
terms
this: Who was
describing
the
him?
best quarterback ever for the Falcons in franchise history?
Matt
Matt
Ryan, but
Ryan.
that does
Easy.
not mean he elite though. Matt Ryan, but that
No,
does not mean he elite.
he had 2 seasons of being elite. That was
Is he
it.
gonna make the Hall of Fame?
We don't know. We don't
I
know.
don't think so.
He ain't a shoe in.
Borderline.
I think so.
Yeah,
He
I
gonna
think
make the
he'll
Hall
make
of
it
Fame.
I think
just
so
off
He's an
his
because he
elite player.
passing
now.
yards alone.
He broadcasting now, so they're gonna add to his resume.
He'll make it. He'll make it off of his
That's gonna
passing
add to his
yards
resume.
alone.
He's an elite player.
But
Here's the thing: just because
Wait,
he's
hold
an elite, you
on,
don't have to
Slim.
like him.
Wait, hold on. He was an elite player.
Yes,
How many
you don't have to.
how many
My thing
all
is
pro
this:
selections he got?
Wait, hold
Grant,
on. Slim, hold
How
on.
many all pro selections
Was he
he got?
elite or was he good to very good?
I say he was elite.
Go ahead.
You are
I'm listening.
crazy, boy.
I'm listening.
Here's the thing: Matt Ryan still won. He still hold. He's still up there in the top records of most
What did he win?
quarterbacks.
He was a
What did he
he's in
win?
the
500
top
What
quarterback.
did he
Falcons
win?
record.
What
He
did
was
he
a
win?
500
He's in
quarterback.
top Falcons record.
He was a
did he win?
500
Nah,
quarterback.
he's in the top
had
10 in
he had
passing
a bunch
yards.
of
He'll make
seasons.
the Hall of Fame.
Where he went
Son,
over 4,000 yards. A lot of
Yeah, he
quarterbacks
is.
can't do that.
500 quarterback.
I think
What
only
did he
Kurt.
win? What did he win, Slim?
He won
What did he
MVP.
win?
What are you talking about? What do you mean? What did he win? Oh,
he got
you're
one
banking it off of
MVP
Super Bowl
in
rings
his
now. That's
one
what you're
elite
saying.
season.
That's what you're getting at. You banking it off of Super. There's a Hall of Fame quarterbacks in the Hall of Fame that ain't won
Blake
Super
Bortles
Bowls.
for
No,
4,000. Blake
I
Bortles threw
said
for 4,000.
he
Absolutely.
won
The best
a
quarterback
MVP
to ever play, in
in
my
his
opinion.
one
Dan
elite
Marino
season.
never won
The
a
year that
Super
he
Bowl.
went to the Super Bowl.
Right.
Slim,
That's what you talking about,
Slim,
ain't it? That's what we talking
Slim,
about.
give me
Ain't
a
it?
Hall of Fame comp for Matt Ryan. Give me a Hall of Fame comp.
There you go. There you go,
He's
Tidy.
top of his. He's
Dan
No,
Campbell.
he's not even playing.
No.
Give me a Hall of Fame
Give me a
comp.
Hall of Fame comp for Matt Ryan.
I can do that easily.
Go ahead, Coach.
Not you, Coach.
Kelly.
No, who? Jim Kelly?
Kelly.
But hold on.
Jim Kelly.
Kelly made four Super Bowls.
Yeah, but still, he didn't win.
But
He
man,
made
made one Super Bowl.
Super Bowls.
But still, he didn't win though. And but you said give you a comp. I'm saying why I said Jim Kelly is yardage.
Well, let me tackle.
That's why I think Matt Ryan make
numbers.
for
Let me
yardage.
tackle the Jim Kelly thing real quick. Matt has never led the league in any major statistical category. Jim Kelly has led the league in touchdowns. He's led the league in passer rating. He's led the league in completion percentage. Matt has never done it. He's also made it.
Okay.
He's a two-time All-Pro as well. That's another thing that's coming with a lot of the quarterbacks. So, like I heard someone mention Dan Fouts. Dan Fouts got like 4 or 5 All-Pro selections. Typically, when you're All-Pro, that means you're the top 2 at your position for that year.
Yeah, but for the longest, Matt Ryan
made it.
When he was an active quarterback, Matt Ryan was the top. He was top of the quarterback. I think Russell Wilson.
No, it wasn't. Drew Brees. Drew Brees beat him every year in yards.
Brees, Brady, Peyton, Aaron Rodgers, all of them were more talented than him. He was never top 3 at his position at any time. Even the year he won MVP, Rodgers had more touchdowns than him that year. He was never considered top 3 at his position.
Break it down.
He was the first quarterback to have touchdowns. What was it? 15 different receivers or however many different people. He's
never led the NFL in 13. Any major statistical category ever. So
was it 15?
13.
13. It was
13. Oh, okay.
He's never led the NFL in any major statistical category.
At the end of the day, Matt Ryan is going to. At the end of the day, Matt Ryan is going to put on that gold jacket and what you mean based on what his career stats? What are you talking about?
Here's what I'm saying. There's plenty of other quarterbacks who've ended their season top 10 and that are not in the Hall of Fame.
Matt Ryan is going into the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying, Kenny. I don't agree with him. I don't agree with him, but he will reach the Hall of Fame because of his yardage. Because as of right now, he's in the top 10.
How many times?
It'll probably take 2 or 3. It'll take 2 or 3.
There are quarterbacks that
I'm being my gray hair
when
he get in the Hall of Fame
and did not get into the Hall of Fame. Boomer Esiason, when he finished his career, he was top 10 in yardage, top 10 in touchdowns. He is not in the Hall of Fame. He also has an MVP on his own resume. When he ended his career, he was top 10. What happens is history continues. People act like people stay top 10 forever. No, people keep playing. Records are broken.
I understand that.
So he may not.
I understand that. But Boomer not a Hall of Famer. Still,
Matt Ryan ain't either.
I don't think Boomer.
Oh wow.
Because you have to be retired for 5 years to even be considered for Hall of Fame.
Boomer has been retired for
No, he's talking about Matt Ryan's neither. Somebody said Matt Ryan's neither. Matt Ryan's only had one career where he threw less than 3,000 yards. That
I
man.
said Matt Ryan.
Oh,
3,000 isn't impressive in the passing era. That's impressive.
I'm talking about he only had 1 year out of 50.
Damn, the man only
Everything else,
got
he
one
had the most.
All-Pro in
He had
14
the most
seasons.
seasons where he threw. He was in the top 3 for the quarterback who threw over 4,000 yards consecutively.
One
Come on, man.
All-Pro. One
At the end of the day. At the end of the day,
All-Pro in 14 seasons. That's all I
Matt
need to know.
Ryan is going to put on that gold jacket, regardless of.
Not guaranteed. You can't guarantee.
But that's based on literally nothing. That's just your feelings. That's based
no,
on
that's your feelings. He won't get.
No, because you didn't give a comp. You didn't give a comp.
Even when the articles talk about Matt Ryan's, they always they like to use future Hall of Famer.
You have not.
Kelvin says Matt Ryan has an NFL record for most 200-yard games in a row and a record for most TDs to different receivers in the season at 13. He's Hall of Fame bound.
Everybody
that's
knows
what I
he's
said.
Hall of Fame bound.
I thought it was 15.
It's just, no, the thing is, when you don't like Matt Ryan, you don't want to see him succeed nowhere.
All right,
that's
so
how it is. That's how it is. That's what it is. That's what it is. I guarantee you.
Do you think the Hall of Fame committee give a shit about that stat?
Because Matt Ryan now
if you was on it, no. If you was on it, no.
Hold on. Somebody look this up. Is Doug in there?
Does the Hall of Fame committee care about that stat right now?
If you was on it,
look this up. Is Doug in there?
No, Doug Williams?
He's not. No.
Doug Flutie.
Yeah, Doug
Flutie. If Doug Flutie ain't in there, then Matt Ryan ain't gonna get in there.
Okay, well he ain't getting
because they about the same.
Doug Williams.
Y'all care about who
one of them
passed the most time in the game. Like Brandon Marshall had the most catches in a game or whatever. He's not going to the Hall of Fame.
Doug Williams ain't in there, coach.
No, I think he said Doug Flutie.
What about Flutie?
No,
the Hall of Fame committee has shown that they care about postseason success more than anything. That's why somebody like Eli has such a good chance because he got postseason success. That's what
that also ain't true.
That's not true, man. That's a whole opinion.
No, Flutie ain't in
That's
there.
a whole opinion.
He's in.
No.
Oh, okay.
Success holds a lot of weight. Why? Because if you want to be considered one of the great, one of the best, when push comes to shove, you got to show up when the rubber meet the road.
Hold on, let me push back on that just a little bit, because in my opinion, the greatest quarterback that ever played a game never won a Super Bowl, and that's Dan Marino. So he never won, and he was first ballot.
There's not another player on that team in 2016 that is synonymous to 28-13. I mean 28-3. Don't nobody think about no Julio Jones, no Devontae Freeman, Alex Mack, Jake.
Julio Jones going into the Hall of Fame. What are you talking about?
Debo.
Let him finish his point.
Nobody think about it. None of them people. It's Matt Ryan 28-3. And then what ended up happening? You have the biggest Super Bowl loss ever. Comeback loss ever. And then you turn around a couple years later, change team, get a clean slate with another team, and then you end up getting the biggest regular season loss, 33-0.
Here's my thing about Hall of Famers, and this is what I think they look for. First, you get voted, and you have to get 80%.
Do great as a commentator. That's going to help his record.
Here's the thing about Hall of Famer. Here's the thing about Hall of Famer. It's about how much of an impact you made on that team that you was on, and compared to wait.
You made on the game.
No, not necessarily the game. It's not only the game. It's on and off the field. It's on and off the field. And also is how much of an impact
that's true. That's true. That's why T.O. ain't in there.
He made it in the
No,
Hall of Fame. He had to protest to get on there because
Theo
here's the
is in
thing
the
about the
Hall of
Hall
Fame.
of Fame. Here's the thing about the Hall of
made it
Fame.
what,
It's
last
still a
year
business,
before last?
so it's about the impact you did, the numbers you did, and how much of an importance you was to that team. And
They
when
don't care
off the
what you did for
field,
the
how
team.
how well you made the NFL look, and you have to get voted on. And if you get 80%, you in the Hall of Fame. Matt Ryan is going to get those numbers.
He's
Come
probably
on.
The
not.
players
But
that
the
are in the
reason why
Hall
I
of
say
Fame
postseason
were
success matters
winners.
so much is
They
because
was
you see
winners.
non-elite players on championship teams still get in only because they were on championship teams. There are a lot of people in the Hall of Fame. The only reason they're in is because they're champions. They weren't elite. They weren't the best at their position, but they're in because they played on championship teams. What I
Right.
say
Devin
is
Hester is about to walk into the Hall of Fame right now.
He changed the
He
game.
wasn't on never a championship team.
He changed
That
the
is give me
game.
the
he was
damn
one
record
of the
sale
best
holder, boy.
returners
What the
ever.
hell
You
you
can't
changed
talking
say that
the
from
about?
game.
Come
that.
on,
He's
man.
he's going to go
So,
in.
Red,
That
you
is an
said Devin
awful.
Hester is not about to be a Hall of Famer
I'm saying he is because he's
Cordell
an
Patterson will
all-time
be a
punt
Hall of Famer.
returner.
because of
He
the
Not
had a
because
impact he
16
did on
season.
the teams he went on. That's what
no,
it is.
because of the
No,
impact he
because
made on the game. He's an all-time
Look,
punt returner of all time. That's
What's
why.
his name? No.
Devin
What's his
Hester will
name?
make
We
it.
have him.
No.
Cordell
Devin
Patterson
Hester will
got that
make it.
record.
Cordell Patterson will make it.
Okay.
Dante Hall probably will end up making it. It may take him a couple of chances, but he'll end up making it because of the impact.
Slim.
Like you said,
Slim.
the impact that he
Most
had
of
on
those
the game.
teams Hester play on with losing teams, man.
You
So
gotta
he didn't really have
understand,
too much
these
of
men
impact
changed
on the
the game.
team. He had an impact on
That's
the
a game
game.
changer.
Right? Yeah, he's a game changer.
Yeah,
That did go
game
right. I
changer.
forgot.
hold
I
on, you
forgot.
supposed
You
to
don't use
you
that
don't use that
word.
term.
No, you don't use that
He
word.
won't
But
game manager.
Hester,
He was game
Hester is
changer.
the truth. He is the truth,
You know,
Slim. You know that's your word.
You know what Devin Hester said in
He's
in
a
interview
franchise
that he had a
kick
couple days ago?
returner.
Well,
Every
a couple weeks ago.
franchise he go
That
to,
man
he
said
helps
that
a
shit.
special team.
He said,
My bad, Winston.
he's like, bro, like on some real shit. I felt it was. He said, I felt it was numerous times that I just wanted to go out there and just take my helmet off, leave my helmet on the sideline, and go ahead, go back there and return on punt. Why? Because I know they would never touch me. I know they won't go touch me. He was like, man, go back and leave my number.
He probably gonna get in this
one
year
time
too.
out of every 3 returns, I was taken to the house. That happened.
How many he get for us?
They stopped.
How many he get for us?
They stopped kicking it to me after that point.
Yep.
That's how I started getting incorporated in the offense because I couldn't affect the game the way I was affecting the game earlier. That's how I got incorporated into the offense. That's a game changer. When you're literally kicking the ball out of bounds because that man back there is so dangerous. He's a game changer. He's not a game manager. He's not sitting there catching the ball and going for 5-10 yards. No, he's taking this shit to the house. That's a game changer.
And nobody cares about what you do for your individual team. The Bengals all-time leading passer, who's also a former MVP, is not in the Hall of Fame because nobody cares if you're the best player in a franchise history. It's about were you elite as a.
That's Carson Palmer, ain't it?
No, but here's the thing. No, it doesn't work like that. First off, you also got to look at it.
Andy
There's rounds. There's rounds.
How you
to the
gonna say
Hall
it don't
of
work
Fame.
like that? And I just
You
gave
don't-
you a fact. I didn't give you an opinion. I gave you the facts. So you can't tell me it don't
Who's
work
the
like that when I
person?
gave you a
Keely,
fact.
I couldn't hear you.
Because just because you
Anderson
said
is the Bengals all-time leading passer, a former MVP. He finished his career top 10. He is not in the Hall of Fame because nobody cares about what he did for the individual Bengals.
But here's the thing, you don't know. Now, let me ask you this. Do you know how many times he was voted on? He just probably didn't make it in the top 15 where it got voted on. But do you know how many times he was brought up?
He's not in the hall. It's all that matters.
He would never make it.
But once and that goes back to he probably will eventually get in one day. He didn't get in now. That's you know how long it took for Terrell Owens to get in.
The man retired in
Terrell Owens
86.
was still
He retired in 86.
It doesn't matter. There's players now who's dead and gone just recently made the Hall of Fame.
What are y'all talking about?
Okay.
You can be
So that's what
elite
you
for a
want.
franchise.
You want Matt Ryan to be
and
dead
still
and
not
gone,
be
and you'll feel
in the
better if he
upper
got in.
echelon. You can
No,
be
Matt
elite
Ryan
for a
is going to be a
franchise,
Hall of
still not
Famer.
be
That's just
in the
reality.
upper echelon. And
He's going to most likely get into the Hall of Fame.
15 years from now,
Reality.
nobody gonna know he existed, bro. 15 years from now, nobody outside of 285 gonna know he existed.
Yeah, you know
Thank
you
you.
talking out your neck. You
I'm
talking
telling
out
the
your neck.
truth.
Look, I
He's telling the
Like 10
truth,
years from now,
man.
nobody's
You
gonna
the
know
only Matt
Flacco's
Ryan
name.
fan on here.
I don't need to be a Matt Ryan fan to know he's going to be in the Hall of Fame.
They will if they look at the record books. That's the only way. But yeah,
That's
you're
how
right.
history works. People forgot Ken Anderson existed. People forgot Boomer Esiason existed.
Oh,
That's
no,
what happens
no,
in the world. People forget about
Coach.
Dan Fouts. That's how the world happens. Bro.
They know if they'll Google. If they'll Google,
he
they'll
got
know.
4 of them things.
He was not that great to
if they look
be
at the
remembered
stats,
as Peyton
they'll
Manning.
know.
He's not Peyton Manning.
Nobody's
He's
going to
not
forget
Tom
Matt
Brady.
Ryan. Nobody's going to forget Matt
Man,
Ryan.
you are out of
numbers
your
can only
delusional
tell half
mind,
the
dog.
story.
If
Numbers
you think
can't
folks
tell
ain't
the
gonna
whole
forget
Yeah,
Matt
you
Ryan.
tripping, bro.
You know what I'm
Sure,
saying?
Matt Ryan been a
What
commentator before they know him as a football player.
make you think folks ain't gonna forget Matt Ryan? Because of
You
what?
want me to tell you why? Because he was the best quarterback for the Atlanta Falcons. That's
Team
why.
nobody care about.
Falcon fans
Ken Anderson,
will
the best
not
quarterback
forget
for the Cincinnati
When you
Bengals.
think of
Nobody cares.
Falcon fans will not forget.
No, go ahead. No, Winston, let him talk. I want to hear this delusional nonsense. Go ahead, Slim. Why?
What makes you think they won't? Matt Ryan's numbers are up there. It's up there.
No, don't
It's
ask me no
Let him
question.
cook right
No,
quick.
you tell me. You tell me.
Red. Let him cook. Let him cook. Go ahead,
All
Slim.
right.
All it is, you could go look at his numbers. His numbers sit at the top. It's not like he's a bottom 15 or something like that. No, his numbers are up there at the top. So
In
regardless of the fact,
1986, Ken Anderson numbers were at the top in 1986. The future happens, time happens, clock keep on turning. In 1986, Ken Anderson was at the top. What are you not getting about that? What are you not getting about that?
Are you convincing me? Are you convincing me, Slim? Because you ain't convinced me yet.
I don't need to convince you. Matt Ryan's already convinced.
I'm asking you a question. Why is Matt Ryan a Hall of Famer? You say he is.
Because his numbers. Matt Ryan's numbers say he's a Hall of Famer.
You already said that.
No, hold on.
I don't need to say anything else.
He only had one.
Hey, coach, watch it. If I was a top player in a small school in a small town, and I sat there and set all these records for this school, but I ain't sitting there and make all state or all city or all county or whatever. A couple years down the line, the rest of the state gonna forget all about me. If I ain't go to college and I ain't elevate my game, the rest of the state gonna forget about me. It's the same thing with Matt Ryan. Matt Ryan did his numbers for the Falcons, and we will always cherish what he did for it. We appreciate what he did for it. But at the same time, in the NFL analog, ain't nobody sitting there stressing over Matt Ryan. Ain't nobody thinking about him.
Okay.
Kerry Collins is top 25 all time. Nobody said Kerry Collins' name in damn 50 years, bro. Nobody care about Kerry Collins. He top 25ve all time.
I tell you, I always want
to see one of these. What does that got to do with anything? Kerry Collins. Once again, we talking about a quarterback. We talking about a quarterback.
I always wanted to see one of these delusional motherfuckers up close.
We are talking about. We're simply talking about a quarterback who is by franchise numbers the best quarterback on a certain team. Whenever you at this moment now, if you say the Falcons, you have to say Matt Ryan's because Matt Ryan holds every record of the Falcons.
By your same standard, Flacco is a Hall of Famer. By your same standard, because he has the most yardage in Ravens history. By your same standard, Flacco is a Hall of Famer.
When people bring up Atlanta Falcon history and they sitting there and pick a name,
I'm gonna remember this day.
With the Falcons,
according to him, Flacco,
they're gonna say Julio Jones over Matt Ryan.
They both gonna go in there. They both gonna go in the Hall of Fame.
Flacco too.
Hold on. Let me say something real quick. hold on. Let me say something real quick, bro. I believe that Matt Ryan will also hit the Hall of Famer, but I will say he will also be a Hall of Famer. But it ain't. But it ain't for the reasons that you're saying. From your logic, for all intents and purposes, like he said, Joe Flacco will be a Hall of Famer. And here's even one that's going to blow your top. They have already said that what's the boy we've been talking about all goddamn night? Russell Wilson will not make it to the Hall of Fame. He has the exact same stats and shit that Joe Flacco has. And neither one of them are Hall of Fame.
But that goes back to what I was saying earlier. I said it's not just about whether what you do only on the field. It's about what you do on and off the field. Matt Ryan has a great reputation. Matt Ryan's also
Russell Wilson is a Walter Payton Man of the Year.
Also, let me also throw another caveat in there. What a lot of other players do to try to make the Hall of Famers, because they try to become relevant once they retire, they go get these analyst jobs so they can stay relevant. And those players usually end up getting into the Hall of Fame because they still stay relevant. Matt Ryan is doing what? But once again, y'all just thinking it's about no, it's about what you do on and off the field.
It's not about the things you do off
again. Again, Russell Wilson was a Walter Payton Man of the Year.
Go Google the criteria. Listen. Go argue with the black and white. Go argue with the black and white. Go look up the criteria. Go look up the criteria it takes to be a Hall of Fame.
Don't make him a first ballot, second ballot, or third ballot. It's gonna be a while before he get in. He probably get in before a commentator before he be a player, bro.
It don't matter if he's not a first, second, or third ballot. As long as he get in there, that's all that matters.
So technically, he can get in 50 years from now, and you'll feel
there's people who do. Brad, what are you talking about? There's people who do.
What are we talking about, Matt Ryan?
What are y'all like? What's the argument here?
It's something else.
The argument is
there is, bro. Yes,
would be his best.
It doesn't matter. I don't care if they said Matt Ryan was the only player who wore two left shoes while he played. If he gets in the Hall of Fame, he made it. What his numbers show, his reputation, what his numbers show, is going to get him in the Hall of Fame. Bottom line, Julio Jones is going to get in the Hall of Fame. Bottom line,
because he's a Hall of Famer. That's why.
He's a 5-time All Pro. That's why Julio.
Yeah, that's because you like Julio. That's the reason.
This is how dumb he is. I literally said because he's a 5-time All Pro, and he's talking about because I like him. No, I actually like him a reason. He's 5-time All Pro. Bro,
that's how you like him. That's how you get in the Hall of Fame. You have to be a top 1 or 2 or 3.
He like him.
I literally said 5-time All Pro. He's like, oh, you like
Julio
no,
was
he's 5-time All Pro.
Matt Ryan was a game manager.
That's because you like him.
Jumped up. He jumped up and became elite.
I hear that music. Thank God.
Shut down and then came back up. There's a difference.
I can't believe you said that.
I hear that music. Thank you for the music, Tyler.
Got to do with him liking somebody.
At the end of the day,
okay.
At the end of the day, it ain't gonna be. It ain't gonna be
got 1 All Pro. Matt Ryan got 1 All Pro. What does that mean?
It doesn't matter. It once again to you that matters. To you that matters. Like I said, all you gotta do, Red, Winston, and Slim up top.
So I'm going. You can catch me at the Coach's Corner on YouTube, RJ Davis on Facebook. Holla at your boy. It was great tonight. Happy New Year's to everybody.
Keely, I'll holler at you later. Coach, I'm holler at you later.
All right, dog. Like I said, all y'all gotta do,
catch me on Coach's Corner on YouTube.
All y'all gotta do is go argue with the black and white.
Y'all have a good night.
All right, y'all.
Tidy, I'm gonna holler at you.
Yeah, that's the show for tonight, man. I tell you what, next week we'll debate whether or not Matt Ryan is gonna be in the Hall of Fame.
Oh, but I gotta be here. Y'all get y'all homework too. And what y'all need to do, especially Winston and Red, go print out the criteria it takes to become or what they look for when they vote on the Hall of Fame. Not know, oh, he's just a one-timer, this and that. Like I said,
this the guy you was agreeing with a few hours ago.
Hey, that's gonna be.
I know ain't got nothing to do with liking nobody.
Hey, that'll be
ain't got nothing to do with
all
liking
you gotta
nobody.
do is Google the criteria. That's all you gotta do.
That'll be
because Kelly liked them.
Appreciate that, Wallace.
Yo, that'll be our topic.
James, you heard him.
That'll be our topic for next Friday, man. But we're gonna go ahead and check out, man. I want to thank everybody for coming through. Slim, Winston, Red, James, Keely, and everybody who came up on the panel, everybody in the chat.
All right, Slim. I'm gonna holler at you.
Appreciate it. We
all right, y'all, boy.
Until next week, we out. Happy New Year, everybody. Peace and blessings.
Happy New Year.
Y'all boy, be good. Happy New Year.